I am sorry. Are you okay?
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix, guys!
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done.
Everyone says
I just got my hair done. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. Real facts.
everyone says I only beat up old farts. Well, now I'm gonna prove you all wrong and find a real boxer, Tank Davis.
Are you kidding me, Jake Paul? Tank is a midget.
I'm not a midget, I'm a little person, and I'm gonna show the world we can do anything, including beating up pussy YouTube kids like Jake Paul.
Ha! Look at him go. He's adorable.
This is asinine. You're twice his size. This ain't a real fight.
That's it, Stephen A. I'm suing you for saying my fights are fake, just like I did Piers Morgan.
Take it back, Stephen A. You don't want to end up Jake's bitch like me. I'm not taking back nothing. Stephen A., you've been served. We're gonna ream your ass with everything we got.
I'm unstoppable.
Till you fight the tank.
Ha! I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy. Everyone says I only beat up old farts. Well, now I'm gonna prove you all wrong and find a real boxer.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're back to keep talking the big news, the hot news, Tank Davis, Jake Paul, and everything that is circulating around this fight. We have some new quotes from Eddie Hearn, who's come out and given his take on the situation. Plus, we got Lamont Roach out in the club partying, making statements with Tank's name on it. We're going to be talking about everything that is this particular fight and the possibility of who should Tank fight next after the Jake Paul fight. We have 5 options for you, and we want to see who you choose. We also got a couple of polls going on our community page and right here on our live page, live YouTube, that is, at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. So our poll question is, what is the best fight for Gervonta Davis in 2026? As this fight is taking place November 14th, and there just isn't enough time to turn back around in December. 49% of the voting public believe Shakur Stevenson pound-for-pound clash at 35 is the way to go. 37% say Lamont Roach settle the controversial draw is the way to go. And then we got Keyshawn Davis. Let's make it a bad boy versus bad boy Davis showdown. Only 8%. Out of sight, out of mind for poor Keyshawn. If he wouldn't have fucked up, had that fight in, the locker room, none of this would be happening. People have forgotten about Keyshawn because of his incident. He went dark to make them forget. And instead of forgetting the actual issue, they've forgotten all together about that young man. He gets no more love on these polls. I mean, he could barely crack 10%, and I'm just being honest. Like, how many times have we put his name on a poll? He doesn't get past 10% when this kid was the one we thought we wanted to fight Davis, right? With the googly eyes and Davis versus Davis. It just made sense. But more and more people forgetting about Keyshawn Davis. We got Teofimo Lopez, an explosive title fight at 140 pounds, only 7%. People just don't want either of the last two options. Looks like Roach and Shakur have earned their position to face Tank Davis. So this is what we will be talking about. Now, Eddie Hearn, on the other hand, had some things to say that I'm sure Tank isn't going to be in agreements with, but Eddie, being the good promoter that he is, knowing a thing or two about making some big fights, had this to say. He says, it's a bit weird, but I can't be a hypocrite and say if you're Gervonta Davis, who is being offered 20, 30, or $40 million for this Jake fight. Or whatever the number is, and you're getting 7 or 8 for Lamont Roach in a 50-50 fight, what are you going to do? Maybe the kid is half checked out the game anyway, said Hearn about Tank. Now, this quote is a bit misleading, right? Because he lets you know, look, if you're getting 20, 30, 40 million, take the fucking bag. But then the end of his statement says, you know, maybe the kid is half checked out of the game anyway. So he's suggesting that Tank is on the brink of retirement. Now remember, the reason Eddie Hearn is important in today's show is because he was the first one ever to let the world know Tank and Jake was happening. Remember, he spilled the beans. So maybe maybe Eddie knows more about Jake because of the connection with Anthony Joshua than he's leading us, you know, to know, right? But wanted to give you that information. And here is Eddie's quote on the situation.
We knew Jake would take a fight on this side of the year. I think I was the first one to say 3 or 4 months ago that the fight was agreed between Gervonta Davis and Jake Paul. I wasn't expecting it to be announced today, said Eddie Hearn to Fight Hype.
So again, Eddie confirming he was the one that broke this news. Now, in terms of Lamont, you know, I guess Tone said it best, man. Lamont is out here living his best life, milking the draw, and had this to say, which, credit to him, it was picked up by World Star Hip Hop, which will certainly get its message across Tank Davis's table. But Lamont Roach had a sign in the club that read, Tank is ducking. Seems like a Shakur Stevenson move to Devin Haney. Call him a la copycat. And this is the sign. They never got to Lamont, but everyone, including social media, believes this was Lamont. What's Lamont doing in the club? I don't know. I want to see that young man back in the ring. Obviously, the holdup has been on the behalf of Tank. He's been hoping to get the rematch. Tank's been hoping to get out the rematch. And obviously, that was successful. We are now looking at November 14th for a Tank date versus Jake Paul. No Lamont Roach included. If you're listening to this on X live streaming video, I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. If you're on X Spaces, retweet, repost. The more you retweet and repost, the quicker we can get the show in front of new boxing fans that potentially want to give their opinion so that we can extend the show and get you through your work day. It is Friday, TGIF. Thank God it's Friday, but we still want to have a nice 6-hour show, get people through their work day, and talk some good old boxing. Once again, we're here to discuss the 5 options for Tank after Jake Paul and the fact that Eddie Hearn believes Tank may have checked out. So some key matchups would be obviously Shakur Stevenson, 22-10, pound-for-pound star, recently outpointed William Cepeda, And this fight would be a defining lightweight clash to settle the score on who is truly number one at 135. Then you have the option of the Lamont Roach rematch. Roach 25-1, 2 draws, 10 KOs. Proved that he was competitive in his draw. A lot of us counted him out. And now we feel like he does deserve the rematch because he did better than expected. And a rematch could settle the draw controversy. Many people highly upset that referee Steve Willis didn't give Tank Davis a knockdown when he took the knee. Many believe a official knockdown recorded would have gave Lamont Roach the win. Keyshawn Davis, 11-0, 7 KOs, a rising star who has been dominating, had a bit of a hiccup in his hometown, missed weight, but still a viable opponent, a marketable opponent, easy alley-oop to do Davis versus Davis clash. Also, you know, Keyshawn being from Virginia can help with ticket sales as he sells 10,000 plus in his hometown. So this is what we're talking about. If you guys want to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic, feel free. We want to know, who would you like to see Tank Davis fight after his exhibition with Jake Paul, which is on BoxRec at the moment as a hybrid. No one knows what that means, but it is on BoxRec as a hybrid fight. We also got Lucas Body breaking down this fight and giving his prediction. And Luke says Tank is getting knocked the F out.
And lastly, send a message to Tank if he is to beat Jake Paul and you get that opportunity next. What's your message to Tank?
Tank's getting knocked the fuck out. I'm his kryptonite. I tell you that right now.
And lastly, send a message to Tank if he is to beat Jake Paul and you get that opportunity next. What's your message to Tank?
Tank's getting knocked the fuck out. I'm his kryptonite. I tell you that right now.
Shout out to Lucas Body. Looks a little bit strange. I know is it weigh-in time already? Is he sucked in? Did he just wake up? What's really the deal? He looks, I don't know, slightly strange in those eyes. But phone lines are open for those that want to call in. Now is the time. We're talking Jake and Tank, November 14th, the big fight on Netflix. Obviously, the streets not happy with Tank fighting in an exhibition. BoxRec has it down as a hybrid, but the official BoxRec representative did come out and say, listen, no matter what it says there, we made it clear that these results will not be on the official record of either fighter. So I'll screen share that as well. And this is BoxRec Gray. He says, it is not a hybrid bout. I just needed to post it as something because pro boxing is also misleading. It's an exhibition bout. I thought I made it pretty clear in the notes. And those notes are right there in bold black to say exhibition bout. Results will not go on either fighter's official record. So, you know, this fight definitely sending waves through boxing. Even BoxRec trying to figure out a way to follow it and be on board with it. Discord available, X Spaces available. Don't forget, it is fight week. We got some good fights in the Caribbean Royale. Hardcore fights, so I didn't want to do a full topic on those fights because I know you guys are whack fight fans and, you know, we'd have been done 10 minutes ago. But for the hardcores that are alive, that do call in, please feel free to educate your lesser, you know, knowledgeable boxing brothers and put them on exactly what's taking place at the Caribbean Royale so they know there's boxing on a Friday. Shout out the Zone. Shout out Jake Paul. We're getting those links together for anybody that wants to call in. Discord link in the live chat. as well as in our live chat over on Twitch. Over on X Spaces, you just got to request X video. Watching only, but smash that retweet, repost. You can even quote retweet and repost. Looks like we got Malcolm. What up?
Yo, my audio's good?
Chilling.
Shout outs to you, Ness. Shout outs to the boxing voice, man. About this topic, man. Look, to be real, if he's not fighting Shakur, all I want is a Devin Haney fight, or fuck it, give me a Canelo fight. Give me one of those two, because now weight's not an issue. And it's a good turnaround. You feel me? You can do it on fucking
you can't
Cinco de
say
Mayo.
that. You guys keep trying to take that angle of weight's not in it. This is an exhibition.
No,
you can't hold someone to a fake fight. You guys are weird.
I don't care. I don't care. He's a professional fighter. You're doing this weird shit.
Living a
and
weird
you're not
world.
fighting the niggas and you're not fighting the niggas we want you to fight. All I care about is legacy. I don't care about money fights. I don't care about how much money you're making. His fans been calling in for the past 2 days. Oh, just get your bag and all this. Look, his pockets don't affect my pockets. You know what I'm saying? Before this fight, either way, he was well off with his money. So I don't really care. And I think it's just weird for a bunch of men to just fucking call in and be so concerned about a nigga's pockets. And everyone is so loyal to a fighter over being loyal to the sport of boxing.
Why we can't be happy for him? I don't understand.
And I'm happy. No, I already said I'm happy.
You ain't happy because you sound mad.
No,
you sound mad. You're like, why is everybody calling in?
I want him to fight his contemporaries. Hold on, let me burn, bro. I want him to fight his contemporaries. That's what I care about. Just like I was happy when you got the Turkey interview and I felt like we won it as a community. I'm happy when niggas make their money. But this isn't the shit that I want because I want to just see the good fights. I don't need no, oh shit, what if such and such would have fought such and such? I hate those conversations. It's a bunch of fucking hypotheticals and what ifs. I don't like the shit at all. So, yeah, you can say I'm pissed off as a boxing fan, but at the same time, we got to expect this shit from fucking Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? It's just nasty to me. I just don't like how his fans are moving, and I just wish people were more fans of the sport over a fighter. Because what happens is, let's just say when Tank Davis is done and he retires and he's out the sport, his weird-ass fans are going to fuck, and I'm calling it right now, they're going to migrate over to Scooter Davis. Because these niggas like do-rags, tank tops, and fucking tattoos. That's what niggas like. I don't know why, but they're going to do that shit. They like that hood shit. These are the same niggas. Y'all probably play 2K. Y'all don't do no face scans. Y'all just build y'all perfect dream nigga to fucking play with in the park. Shit is weird. These niggas is, I don't know, bro. But I don't like the fight. You are a smart man for not doing the fucking previews and predictions because nobody was going to really talk about it, and it was probably going to be a 2-hour show. But I'm just pissed off. I've been kind of biting my tongue about this whole Tank situation. It's just frustrating, bro. So I think that's all I got to say. Shout outs to TBV. Ness, shout outs to you. Shout outs to this fucking fake-ass junior face of boxing. That nigga need to retire, man, and fucking clean up the sport. Fuck him and fuck Jake Paul.
So angry in the morning, these people. I don't understand it. Wowzers. Yo, so we got more Eddie quotes here to get to. And as you can see, Eddie says Gervonta Davis is half checked out of the sport. So this may be the last fight for him. Maybe he's going. I just don't want to do it anymore. I don't have the hunger to do it. I get my payday here, and then maybe I'll come back and do another fight next year, or maybe you'll never see me again, end quote. I don't think we can blame these young men. So, looking like Tank, according to industry people, could be on the brink of retirement, ladies and gentlemen. That's not going to sit well with some of his fans. Obviously, they are holding out hope that maybe he gives us those fights we've been asking for. But, yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Listen, if you are watching this right now, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost if you're listening on X Spaces or X Video. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. And don't forget to check out our sponsor, Nuveta. It is a new meal prep company that we are working with that can send meals to all the states in America. FedEx delivery, nothing frozen, no processed foods, all original spices. It's amazing. And I keep saying it every single day, hoping that someone wants to debate and call me a liar, because you're going to be the perfect example to prove that this is actually great, you know. So check it out. Make sure you hit the code TBV. Ness is on it 2 times a day. I'm already starting to lose weight. Obviously, I'm adding those 10,000 plus steps, you know. Did about 15,000 yesterday, maybe 12, I don't know. But you got to get your steps in too. You can't just eat healthy and not move. You do need some moving, some sort of cardio or exercise, you know. Walking is the new running, ladies and gentlemen. Get those tummies down. Code TBV to eat delicious meal prep food prepared by a gourmet chef. These are gourmet dishes. This isn't your, you know, regular hungry man bullshit you find in the freezer, let me tell you. Code TBV to get right. Smash the thumbs up. Hit the retweet. Let's get the word out. We're rocking. We're talking boxing today, trying to get you through your entire workday. We definitely need your help with that. Calls are open and available on Discord and X Spaces. Mozzie in the building. Mozzie. Yup. Brandon. Cincinnati.
My dog, Ness, what's good, my boy?
What up?
Shout out to the whole community. I love y'all, man. Hey, man, when you really sit down and think about this, we really need to stop this narrative, because I'm big on truth and logic. I'm not a narrative guy, propaganda guy. We need to stop acting like if you fight the best, you go for legacy, you go for the accolades, that you can't get the bag doing that as well. You ain't got to pick one or the other. You ain't got to say either I'm going to get the bag or I'm going to chase legacy. Every face of boxing before this phony ass nigga chased greatness and got paid handsomely while doing it. Whether it was Ali, who was the face of boxing of the 60s and 70s, chased greatness, got paid well while doing it. Sugar Ray Leonard chased greatness, got paid well while doing it. Mike Tyson, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, you name it, every face of boxing became the face of boxing because they chased legacy, and because they became legendary, they got paid well by doing it. This is the worst face of boxing in the history of the sport. He ain't never chased legacy, but he wants to get paid, and we justify it because he's found a loophole to where he can get paid. Come on, man. We got to stop painting these narratives like, okay, he's getting his bag. That's why he ain't fighting the fights you want to see him fight. He can get paid very well to fight the fights we want to see him fight. Usyk's doing it. Buzz doing it. Anue's doing it. So we need to just cut that shit out, man. The nigga don't want to fight them faves we want to see him fight. He found a way to make that easy money. He put the shiesty on. He got the Glock Gen 5 with the 30-round clip with the switch on it, and he's robbing the bank. But we can't sit here and try to act like we can disguise what the fuck he's doing. No, he's found out a way to rob the bank without getting caught. It is what it is on that. Well, let's stop acting like this nigga can't chase legacy and get his bag. He don't want to chase legacy. Whenever a nigga don't want to go sign and fight with Big Turkey, that let me know everything about you. You don't want to go sign with Big Turkey because you don't want to catch them real fades. And you know if you want to catch them real fades and get paid, you go to Big Turkey. But he's keep finding ways to avoid going over there to Big Turkey to fight them real fades. Now he can fight Jake Paul on his own little island for the bag, easy bag. Worst face of boxing in boxing history, man. He's a testament of the Gen Z generation. Entitled, don't want to work hard, want everything handed to him, don't hold himself accountable, a spoiled, privileged little nigga. Yes, he struggled in his life before boxing, but in boxing, he's been a spoiled little brat. And if I go over Ness, I'll send you a CP. But yeah, man, we need to stop that, man. We need to stop that shit, dog. This guy's the worst face of boxing in boxing history. You think about every face of boxing before this nigga, look at the things they accomplished before 30. You did a show where you tried to paint this bullshit narrative, Ness, and I love you to death. Ali did this. He was only 34. Man, when Ali did it, he was coming off his third Joe Frazier fight. That means he had fought 3 George Frazier fights, a George Foreman fight, 2 Sonny Liston fights, 2 fucking Floyd Patterson fights, a Archie Moore fight before he did some shit like this. Tank ain't got no resume like that. Come on, man. We gotta be real about this shit. And trust me, I'm never gonna tell y'all not to tune into a Tank fight or participate in the Tank event, because like I tell you all the time, the guy brings eyeballs, the guy puts on a great show, he puts on a great event, he brings the yams out, he makes it, he gives you that fight party feel that we used to have in the 90s and the 2000s that we really ain't had since Floyd retired. So I want to keep that around. I'm a real ass nigga enough to where I can admit he is a asset to the sport, because he bringing out the yams and he giving a nigga excuse to, you know, order a 50 hot lemon pepper wings and call up the homies to the crib to watch the fight with some broads. But other than that, when it comes to the real shit, the sport of it, he ain't him, man. He ain't him. So like I tell y'all all the time, and I'm gonna keep saying it, if you waiting on this nigga to chase legacy and do legendary shit, man, you gonna keep waiting. You got Bivol for that. You got Bud for that. You got Inoue for that. You got Usyk for that. You got Shakur, Devin, all the other young niggas for that. Bam for that. But if you want to, you know, order you up 50 hot lemon pepper wings, get you some catfish nuggets in the motherfucking deep fryer, get you something to sip, something to smoke, some women to the. That's what Tank do. Enjoy the event. But don't be calling in here talking about Tank the best, Tank a pound for pound fighter and all that, because he's not. He ain't doing pound for pound shit. Like I said, you can't name me a worse face of boxing in boxing history resume-wise than this nigga. But I fuck with the nigga because he bring out the yams. And if it's one thing I love more than boxing, it's the yams. But yeah, that's my call, man. Quit acting like you can't chase greatness and get the bag while doing it. There's other niggas doing just that. But yeah, protect your mental health at all times and protect your physical health at all times as well. I'm out next. Love you, boy.
All right, champ. Stay safe on the road. If you're watching this on YouTube, thumbs up, absolutely free. Sharing the show, absolutely free. Tell a friend to tell a friend, also absolutely free. We got some super chats here. First one of the day, Jackie Hernandez. Let's go, Jackie. Welcome to the prospect level. That's what we like to see. That's that 7% growing. There you go. Lil Zooted, $2. Africa in this motherfucker, man. Shout out Nigerian Nightmare with the Nigerian flag and the South African flag salute emoji. We got Matt with the fat $10. Salute Matt. And he says, Tank won't fight none of those fighters. Face with smoke from the nose, Hardin smoke, that is. Tank don't fight for legacy. Stevenson Olympian, Devin undisputed, Tio undisputed, Roach a streamer, crying out loud. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. At this point, my answer to the poll is, I don't know. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Edwin Martinez, dumbest poll ever. Why even ask? He'll probably fight Kai Cenat next. His fans and Ness are concerned about numbers. They aren't actual fans of the sport. Man, threw me in that bag. That's crazy. Modern King Boxing, welcome to the prospect level. Mr. T, $5. Talked all that gas about pulling up to Roach's kids' school, but ran to the circus fight. Tank's David Hart pumps Kool-Aid. Tank tickers are down bad. Oh, ticklers, excuse me, ticklers. Salute. Adrian, $10. TBV is slowly moving away from becoming a hardcore show and transitioning into a casual. How does a meaningless fight overshadow undisputed championship fight? Disgusting. Have a good Friday, y'all. Hey, man, that is a hardcore show. Hardcore shows have to cover everything. We can't just cover hardcore topics, and we all know how that works out when I do hardcore topics. So you do have to cover what mainstream media is covering as well, right, to make sure you don't go to ESPN to get that coverage. We try to do everything here. Hardcore and big shows like this that are more catered to the casual audience, but this is a double show. You can't act like this is a casual show only when you got a hardcore fighter like Tank. You know, he's a pound-for-pound fighter, multiple division multiple division champion, and a fighter with immense power. So he's not just some TikToker that you could label as a casual fan type of, treat. Lake County, $50. Yo, Ness, here's 50. Tell producer to clip Brandon's call today. The Ali part comparison to Tank's resume. Lord of mercy. Give me the timestamp, bro. I need the, when I got to give him the exact timestamp. Let me see. What would you say? We would say there was only one caller, so I would say, 10 minutes ago maybe at the 20-minute mark? Maybe the 20-minute mark. We'll see what happens. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Is going to help get other calls like Brandon. Look, somebody super chatted 50 because his call was so good. So, we need some more callers that's going to excite the audience, keep the show going, and get us through our workday. All right. The note has been sent to the editor. Let's see if Brandon makes the cut. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Always looking for an outsider to take a fun bet. Don't rate body. Took Gutierrez plus 600 for the upset. Teller says he wants boots. Taking Barao, maybe Baru. I don't know what the fuck is this. But Abbas, we're going to go with his first name, Abbas, at a plus 650. Hey, Leonard, man, when are you going to tell us you actually won some of these underdog bets you be making, champ? You got to stop. You're giving that free money away. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe like, Ness, I just won an underdog bet yesterday or last week. But you got to definitely let us know when you win because you be picking a lot of underdogs that I don't be seeing winning. I'm just saying. Robbie, straight. Robbie straight, got to unmute. Robbie, going once. Mozzie. Mozzie. Let's give Mozzie a few seconds to reconnect. In the meantime, in between time, we got just the guy controller emoji. $10. My expectations of Tank has been lower than Jake for years. Therefore, I'm not disappointed or upset for this exhibition. Both dudes are doing what they are known for doing. Smart man. Smart man. This is what I said yesterday. Like, why are dudes mad at me? Because I'm not mad when I've already just realized this is him. This is him. You can't keep looking at the wall and saying, damn, that wall should be pink. It's white. It's white. Until they paint it pink, it's white. So a lot of you guys are in denial. We got Mr. Lemon, $5. Tank has told us in so many ways in interviews, he's not in it for legacy. People just don't listen. I'm with you, champ. I'm with you. I think he's made it clear he's here for the bag. Gavin Goins, $5. After that Jake fight, Tank gonna take time off, come back, fight some random guy, but it will be big because the Tankamaniacs will say he's back. I think a retirement will do well. Floyd did it for 18 months and it worked out great for him. Can't be mad at Tank. Mozzie, you ain't come back. Lord of mercy. Big Gucci. Mozzie gave up, huh? Big Gucci.
Yo, what up, gang?
What up?
How the audio sound?
Clear.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Dominican Nightmare.
Let's go.
Yeah, bro. About the topic, man. Nah, man. We ain't ducking those contemporaries. Feel me? Like, at the end of the day, it's prize fighting, bro. We fighting for the big prize. These dudes out here mad because their favorite fighters can't move the way they want, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we the cartel of boxing, bro. Y'all favorite fighters can't make these moves. Accolade and the recognition ain't there for them. Superstar shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, and like I said before, when we pack him up, we going for Shakur next. Now we wanna make him cry again like he did at the Olympics. If Shakur fucking around with Connor Ben or Roach, man, you know we putting that old Philippine in the dirt at 147. Who he think he is competing at 48 years old, bro? We gotta clean this sport up, man. It's a whole movement right now. Man, we making boxing great again.
Okay.
And for the water
You
walker,
packing them up. You packing
bro,
them all up, right? Get the YouTuber out, get the old man and Manny out. I like it.
yes, sir. Cleaning up the sport. We packing him up, shipping him out into retirement. And yo, and for the water walker, man, he's still salty about Tank making fun of Terrence Crawford, obese baby mama. These dudes out here just mad, bro. They mad that they fighters gotta do everything in boxing to try and get that measly bag when we out here just having our way with big bags being thrown at us. They mad, bro. They mad that they fighters not their own boss, man. But look, like I said, we got a plan. We're gonna pick these bags up. We only 30. Feel me? Still in our prime. We got till like what? Usyk 38 years old, undisputed. 3 times undisputed. That's crazy. We're only 30 years old and these dudes wanna force the contemporaries down our throats. Man, get up out of here. But that's my call, gang. Shout out to you, Nice.
All right. Appreciate you. Phone lines are open for anyone that wants to call in. We got a $10 super chat from Mr. Perfect, and he wants that female Ali.
Let's go. They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money that you bragging about ain't a bag to me. Tried to lie and say I smoke weed, yeah, that's cap to me. I don't smoke weed, I smoke bitches, they a pack to me. Growing up in Flint, it was rough, ain't had no food to eat. Had to fight my way out the ghetto, now I'm on my feet. By the time I turned 17, they couldn't stop me. Told them I'm the GOAT, I'm the female.
Huang out of Houston.
TBV, you got me?
Loud and clear.
Man, reception over here. You know what? I will say this, man. Of course, I think he ducking. It's just the evidence is there. You know what I'm saying? But here's where I'm at with it. Why I'm not mad. I see a lot of people upset about this. And I'm not upset about him and Jake. And I'm going to tell you why. It's just the era we're in. You know what I mean? It's like we can't always be. You know, it's like with like electric cars, right? People like, I don't want no electric car. Man, that's what some people like. You know, it's just we in a new era. Things change. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it's like a skinny jean thing, you know? Or it just comes and it goes. You know? You never know. It might just do that a little. It might be here for 10 years, influencer boxing, then you don't see it no more. You know what I mean? You don't see these people with these tight leggings on anymore where they're sagging them and stuff. You don't really see that no more. It's just a passing fad. And so perhaps this is what this influencer boxing is. But if it's not, I mean, hey man, it's something new to the game. And you don't have to like it, but you kind of gotta accept it. You know what I mean? It's just an era we're in, and if people gonna get money, let them get money. But what it does really, this is actually a good thing, especially for these, I guess, anti-tank people or tank haters, whatever you want to call them, because it just goes to prove what we've been saying. Dude, you ducking. Dude, why you ain't fighting this guy? Why you haven't unified, and all it does is just reinforce what those people have been saying. You know what I'm saying? The proof is in the pudding, as they say. And so it just goes to show why he ain't fighting Shakur. Why he ain't do the rematch with Lamont Roach. Really did. I feel like they put this man, I don't want, man, Lamont's gonna beat the crap out of me. Man, hey, somebody shoot something to Jake Paul. Wasn't he talking about wanting to fight me? Man, let's make this big money grab before I'm finally exposed. And that's why actually this was a very smart and strategic move by Tank, because he can get the biggest payday he will ever freaking get right now, get it out the way. He can retire and go off into the sunset, or he can continue to box. But when he faces those real killers, he gonna get exposed, just like Lamont Roach exposed them. So, in my eyes, it's a win-win for everybody. Everybody wins. If you hate Tank, guess what? It just confirms and further exposes. You know what I'm saying? So don't get too upset about it. If anything, enjoy it. Be like, appreciate it. Hey, remember I told you, when you got them people you argue with, your friend circles or whatever. Man, remember I told you this dude was ducking everybody. Look, check this out. You know what I'm saying? It's just all it do. It just was what I'm reinforces what you've been saying about Tank. If you're a Tank hater, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm a Tank hater. You know what I'm saying? I tried not to be. I fought myself. I battled myself to not be a Tank hater, right? But give us a good fight, Tank. Finally give us a real champ like Shakur. But we'll see when that ever happens. That's my time, STP. Like,
But it's not your
All
time.
right. Ladies first. Jackie Hernandez. Jackie. First time dealing with Discord, maybe. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Time to drop a bomb for this 50 spot. 2 times. Salute Lake County with the Fat 50. We sent that to the producer. Appreciate the support and love. We got Tyrone the Great, $5. We need that daily dose of Tanquil, Mad Bent 100. Let them know. This is good attention for the sport. If the undercard is fire, we can't be mad. Mr. Perfect, we got to the female Ali. We got, who's this? What is this? Just a guy? $2. We got some great fights coming up in September. Oh, yeah. October and November. All right, Jackie, you're there, but it's not working. You might need to jump out, jump back in.
You can't hear me?
Oh, we hear you now. Yes, we do. What's going on?
Oh, I'm good. So I just wanted to talk about the Jake and Tank fight.
Yep.
Okay, so I think that they did the same thing when he fought Mike Tyson. They said they weren't going to support it, and then when it got closer to the fight, they ended up watching it anyway. So there's really no point to criticize it because y'all just gonna turn around and watch it. So it's not a good fight, but I will be going to see it because it's in Atlanta. and I'm in Atlanta, so I'm gonna go watch it, and a lot of people are gonna watch it too. So I just think that people, they just criticizing it now, but when it comes, they're gonna watch it anyways. And Jake, his undercards, they're always really good. They always have the up and coming fighters that we don't get to see a lot. So it's not all bad. He always puts the smaller fighters on, the ones that we don't get to see a lot. So it's not that bad. And Tank has always said that he's about his money. He don't care about legacy. So I don't see why people are surprised, especially the tankaholics or whatever people call him. Y'all should know that. Y'all are his biggest fans. He said he don't care about legacy. He wants money. So I don't get what people's problem is.
The issue is that they keep waking up every morning hoping Tank gonna prove them wrong.
I mean, I guess.
That's their own fault, though. Listen, I'm not making an excuse. That's your own fault if you believe, what you've been seeing isn't true and it's gonna somehow magically fucking change.
That's a fact.
I'm with you. This is what he do. He's in the big fights, attention-grabbing fights, fights that bring eyeballs to the sport. I'm not mad. I think this is gonna be a huge fight. Shout out to Atlanta. They get to get this one. Look, he made you call in. This is your first time calling in. So this is a good fight.
Yes.
This is what these guys don't get. They're like, oh, Ness, this doesn't bring new people to the sport. Well, we just got a new female caller. We only got 7% females, so it made you call. These guys don't understand boxing. They think if we talk about Friday's fights, you gonna call in, and your girl's gonna call in. Ain't nobody going to them goddamn fights on Friday in fucking Orlando. People want to talk about Tank in Atlanta because it's a fucking party in a movie.
That's true. That's all true.
They don't get it. But listen, Jackie, appreciate you revealing yourself and coming out. Hopefully you encourage some more of these ladies to call in. Are you done?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Salute to the 7% out here rocking, making us bigger. Trey Green, that was proof in the pudding, man. Y'all swear these fights don't bring new people, or these shows aren't for, new people. And look, we got new people every day. Trey Green.
Yes, sir. How's everybody doing?
All good.
Okay, right on. Okay, so real quick, I remember you mentioned that you dropped weight. You're not back in the gym yet. You're just walking and watching what you eat, right?
Yeah, that's it, bro. No gym.
Damn, that's what's up, man.
I got to get in the gym, though, because I'm telling you, I have no muscle mass. My arms feel so nasty. So you do need to lift weights to gain muscle, especially at this age, But I'm being lazy because I'm doing like these long hour shows now. I'm just trying to be consistent with the first show and the second show. So the gym is a little bit hard, but it's my own fault. If I stop napping after the motherfucking first show, I could hit the gym. It's my own fault.
Oh, that's what's up. Well, we appreciate these shows, though. First off, let me tell you that.
Appreciate you, champ.
Well, but now, okay. To what? Oh, what I wanted to say, I couldn't find it, but I saw it last night. Gervonta, he posted the fight saying, "See you in ATL," I guess.
Yeah,
and a fan commented him and then told him, "Yeah, we appreciate this, but we want to see the Roach rematch." And then he responds by saying, "Shut the F up and be a fan."
Yep.
I'm like, that right there is, he's not tripping off no legacy. He's not talking about no belt. He just wants to get a bag. And to piggyback off the previous callers, he never really cared about the legacy. He boxed because he had to. So people got to understand and not be so disappointed about him taking this fight. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I feel. And I think, and I also saw that the WBA is reviewing on possibly stripping him. Yeah. He probably wouldn't care either about that.
Well, I don't think they're gonna do it anyway, bro. I am of the mindset that I believe the WBA wants him to walk into the ring with the belt so they could get the free promotion. There's gonna be so many eyeballs. Why wouldn't you want your belt on display for other young kids to want to fight for? Remember, they make 3%. So even if they don't make money on this, Tank having that belt gives it prestige.
True, especially on a big platform like Netflix. That's very true. And also, I agree with what Eddie's saying. I think he has 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I think he probably wants to get a bag. And he'll probably make, I don't know if he's the A side or B side. I don't know. I think they might be both A sides. I think he might make, I hate pocket watching or anything like that, but dealing with Netflix and Jake Paul, it could be possibly a 9-figure payday, and he could be like, all right, y'all, peace, I'm out. So, and I'm not knocking any man for doing that. But as a Tank fan, As a Tank fan, I want to see Shakur. I want to see Devin Haney. I want to see Teofimo Lopez. I want to see him fight that. Hell, I'll take a fucking Ryan Garcia rematch, but just do something to follow up after this Netflix fight. That's all I'm saying.
Word.
So, but that's all right. But that's pretty much all I had to say. And that dude Brandon, man, shout out to him, man.
Word. Always a great
All right.
caller.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
So I don't know what this is. Maybe Roach was trying to get free tickets to the event. I don't know. But MVP said no roaches allowed. Damn. Hey, yo, shots fired. No cockroaches in the building, bro. That's nasty work, bro. Tip, why they doing your mans in them like this? That's crazy. Shout out to Roach, though. Hey, we got a counterpunch from Brandon in Cincinnati. You ain't there. We got a counterpunch from Malcolm. You there. What up?
Yo, my audio good?
Uh-huh.
All right. Shout out to you again, Ness. Hey, man, I remember when Devin lost to Ryan Garcia, and then they got changed to a no contest and the whole PED situation. A lot of fans, Devin haters, Tank fans, y'all was screaming, get it back in blood, get it back in blood, get it back in blood. Why Tank not getting it back in blood? The money cool? If Devin would have went up and got some kind of exhibition or some shit, y'all would have been clowning the motherfucker like crazy. But, you know, it just applies to certain people and certain fighters. The nigga don't care about legacy. You feel me? You guys cared so much about the personal lives and the money that these guys make. This is the only sport that people do this shit. I've never heard a nigga. When LeBron James went to the Miami Heat and got that crazy-ass contract, I never heard a single nigga say, no, let him go to Miami. He's getting life-changing money. You know, they're paying more than Cleveland. Never heard that shit. Never heard a motherfucker say Tom Brady better than Joe Montana off of fucking endorsements and money he's making. It's you guys in this sport because the business is all fucked up and it's not under one organization. You guys are obsessed with money and the personal shit. It's fucking weird. I don't get it. Y'all weirdos, man. I don't fuck with this whole shit at all, and I'm losing track, man, because I'm actually getting real pissed the fuck off. And then, you know what? Yes, I'm gonna complain about this shit, and I'm probably still gonna watch it because it's free on Netflix. Shout outs to T-Mobile. There's been plenty of times where Ness has been on here and gave me, and Ness has gave us some bad topics or some shit I didn't give a fuck about, but I tuned in because why? I fuck with TBV and I fuck with Ness. I fuck with boxing, so if there's nothing else on, I'll tune into this shit late. Don't really give a fuck. So let a nigga complain. You feel me? I'll definitely complain about the shit. But I think that's really all I gotta say, man. This will probably be my last call. I'm not gonna counter no more. So yeah, Tank. Oh, shout out to Jackie, by the way. That was a good call. But to the rest of y'all niggas, man, like the weird ass niggas that want to call in and talk about, oh, we're gonna get the bag, gang. And y'all niggas that want to glaze, keep glazing, man.
I mean, listen, before you go,
Different.
Before you go, because you're saying, yo, you don't care about his bag and all that shit. Jalil Hackett, who trains over there, down in that gym and in that area, used to be with Calvin Ford. He said 100 million M's for an exhibition, a win is a win. Now, obviously, he don't know if it's 100 million. But again, you taking Eddie's words, Jalil Hackett's words, this is certainly a lot of money. You know, Eddie started at 20, which is the offer he gave to Tank with Conor Benn. Then he said 30, 40. Now, Jalil Hackett, who's in the circle, is saying 100. I mean, bro, you just don't walk away from this money, man. Maybe it's like 50 million and you don't walk away from 50 million.
It's very good money. But if he would have gave us a Tio fight, a Shakur fight, and a Devin fight prior, we probably would have been a little more chill about it.
I'm saying,
but
bro.
That's really it, man. Shout out to you, bro.
I'm just saying, man, I ain't walking away from 100 million M's, man. I don't give a fuck who mad, who mama mad. I don't give a fuck what kids don't eat on that day. Bro, I don't give a fuck what executions need to happen on that day. 100 million M's? Even Eddie's 30, 40, 50? Man, y'all playing, bro. Y'all in La La Land, man. Y'all in La La Land. You can't walk away from that. You never get this opportunity again. And there's a list of greats that did this. I mean, greats. I forget who sent it to me. Somebody chat GPT'd it like, look, Ness, look at all these big names that took exhibitions. But I was like, you know, that was late last night, early this morning. You know how you wake up. I don't even know what person DM me. I just know he sent me a list of chat GPT boxers that took exhibitions. We got to stop. I'm sorry. Somebody get me an exhibition for 1 million. Fuck. I'm ready to level up. Y'all wildin', man. The hate is nasty work. C. Brown. Hey, elsewhere, I'm not saying I believe 100, but if you got Eddie Hearn who knows finances and who fucking is the one that broke the news 3-4 months ago, and he's saying 20, 30, 40, 50, bro, it's somewhere around there. Y'all mad. Y'all mad that he getting that type of money. That's what it is. Just don't forget he got 40 for Ryan. Ryan is not as big as Jake. So y'all really acting stupid saying that that's cap. He got 40 for Ryan. Ryan ain't as big as Jake. They did it on fucking pay-per-view. This Netflix. Don't be stupid. Remember, Tyson got 20 to be the B-side. And he fucking Tyson. Oh. Don't be stupid. C. Brown, you got to unmute. Of course money rules the world. Of course money rules
Ness,
the world.
Salute. You can hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
Hey, Ness.
Holla.
Yo, I swear to God, yo, I want to say this before I say anything. Like, I never knew how to get on here, man. And be for real, the last time I talked to you was like years ago. I was at, but anyway, man, look, I just want to put this out there, Ness, yo. The problem is, and I'm getting straight to it. The problem is exactly what you just said. A lot of people mad the fact that this nigga from Baltimore, 5'4", 133. Niggas never seen this nigga weigh over 135 besides when he fought Mario Barrios. Let's just take all this in. Like, Shakur just said, everybody forgetting a lot of shit. Shakur just said that if he had a chance to fight Jake Paul, yeah, he will. Because niggas know that bag is going to be big. Like, they keep, these, I don't know if I can curse on here, but these people, man, they be acting like if their favorite fighter had the same opportunity, let's just say let's knock off the 100. It ain't got to be 100. Let's say it was 50. Half of these niggas don't even make 30. Let's be real about it. Like,
30?
Everybody saying,
Bro, 30? Bro, 99% of boxers did not make fucking 10 million and 5. And 5.
And look,
I'll give you free time right now if you can name 12 people that made over 5. Bro,
you know I can't.
You're gonna name the biggest names in the sport like AJ, Usyk, Tyson. Like, bro, people don't make $5 million in this sport.
Right. And plus, and check this out. Like, the fact that he went a draw, you got to think about it. It ain't people like you, Ness. Ain't nobody on your panel. Probably some of the niggas that be calling in. I really be in the background. I listen to your show every morning, bro. Like, you really get me by my day. Y'all get me by my day. I'm talking about, like, I hear motherfuckers coming in. The problem is that they all have personal feelings. They don't know these fighters from a can of paint. And they allow their feelings to get involved. Boxing is for our entertainment. It always have, always gonna be. So when they started thinking like Tank is their brother, their cousin, or they long time, relative. You know what I'm talking about? Like that, like they all forgetting that this is a sport. Everything that we seeing right now, we seen before.
Yup.
He don't have to give us what y'all want. Like, he don't have to give you what you want. Everybody, like, I really watch channels that wake up every day to hear, for us to not to hear nothing about Tank. And I don't know Tank fan. Just for the record, Frank Martin is my favorite fighter. Because it seems like you got to say that nowadays. Or niggas going to call you Tank Maniacs or all this cornball shit. Like, you got to tell niggas who your favorite fighter is. Because if you don't, you know what I'm talking about. Like, but the crazy part about it is niggas that's dedicate their whole life to talk about Tank every morning. And make niggas like me that sit in the background like, damn, yo, if I ever get on your channel, I'm gonna say something, and I have.
Champ,
crab
that
out
is
my
the
leg.
bell though, but we
right, my
appreciate.
bad.
Keep calling. I'm glad you figured it out, Champ. We happy to have you back. Producer cooked up something in the background. Is this your king?
And they say, well, it's not all about the money. Well, your kids can't eat legacy. They can eat off the currency. And they say, well, it's not all about the money. Well, your kids can't eat legacy. They can eat off the currency.
Should we play it one more time for the hard-headed people in the back?
And they say, well, it's not all about the money. Well, your kids can't eat legacy. They can eat off the currency.
Tell them, Floyd. You gave them the green print. Why is it so hard for them to follow the green print, man? The man told y'all what to do, how to do it, man.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guard.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. She picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. She picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got.
Let's go. Turn up, man. It's Friday. Que onda? RC Nightwing. Major Media is so mad. He come over here every day to get upset. This goofy ass video.
What up? Buenos dias.
What up?
Hey man, real quick, man. Man, it's kind of crazy to me. People so mad about this, man. It's just like you got to put our energy elsewhere, man. If you're so upset with this, man, just push your fighter, man. Like Treese, you know, Treese comes in here and yells Albert Bell so much, man. He actually got me wanting to tune in. You know, so like, oh, for real, man. Like, so that's if you're so upset, man, and Tank's not your fighter, just push your fighter. You know, don't be mad. Like, I get it. It's kind of weird to me how people come in here and talk about a man's bag like it's their bag. That's weird to me. But if you're happy for the man for getting paid, that's fine. That's cool. I'm with that. But Shakur, man, that's the big fight. When it comes to the subject, Shakur, that's the big fight that I think we'd like to see. Besides that, man, I wanted to call in yesterday. I'm about to switch it up real quick, man. But I was so busy last night. Dude, like, how are we letting Virgil get away with fighting Lubin, man? Like, I called in like a month ago, and I was saying how nobody's saying Bakram's name, and I was told like he was in the works for a fight with Lubin.
Well,
and
now he's in works with Josh Kelly. Remember,
man,
Lubin and him was in negotiations, but Lubin got a bigger offer or a better offer from Virgil, and he went the Virgil route.
I get Lubin, but dude, De La Hoya, man, how are you gonna let Bakram sit there with the belt, bro, and not send him an offer?
Bro, because that's a tough fight for Virgil. You know, you don't want to risk that.
Man, I'm for Virgil, man. I'm for Virgil. That's my guy. I like him, but bro, like, get a belt, man. Like, how are you gonna call out Xander and talk shit about Xander? I've seen Virgil's dad on Ellie's channel with Pita and Robert. They were kind of trying to explain that whole shit. The audio was kind of bad, but they were doing a bad job of explaining how that contract negotiations went down. But bro, like, I don't get it, dude. Like, the man hasn't gotten a belt. I want to see him become a champ. You got Bakram sitting there. Instead, you take the guy that was supposed to fight Bakram. Like, it's not for a real, like, a belt, man. That's whack to me, man. And that's my guy. I like Virgil. I pull for Virgil, but bro, we gotta call that shit out, man. Like, that's why fighters move in these funny ways and promoters move in these funny ways. De La Hoya makes videos. He's out golfing, talking about Xander. Man, when I say Xander call out Bakram, I know that's a crazy fight for Xander, but you know what I'm saying? Like, do something crazy like that, man. But it's just weird to me, like how Virgil's gonna take Lubin away from Bakram when Bakram's sitting right there with the belt, and you have a shot at a belt right there. But you were talking shit to Xander. But that's my call, man. Like I said, man, stop being mad at Tank, man. Just let it go. He is who he said he was. Yeah, just keep it real. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right. Word is born, man. And look, I'm not with that, oh, he is who he said he is, because I'm not here to shit on nobody. But, like, he's revealed himself, bro. It's been 7 years, no unification. 7 years, no Devin, no T.O., no Shakur, no nobody. So, like, the fact that y'all upset today is wild. Y'all should have been upset for the last 7 years, man. I don't get it. But that's why I'm going to keep milking the cow, bro. Because y'all, I don't know, this is what y'all like. Y'all like to talk about this and debate whether or not he's getting the bag or he's, you know, not taking boxing serious. But here goes another one of your legends telling you Tank is right, man. I hate to be on the opposite side of this because I know so many of y'all want me to be mad at Tank and want me to join you in the kumbaya begging for him to do what we want. It don't work like that, man. It don't work like that. They ain't gonna do what we want. We probably won't get what we want. And it is what it is, man. We got to learn to deal with it. We got to learn to respect the dudes that do rock with us, though, and do give us what we want. Here goes Shakur Stevenson, and he says, and for the fans who fuck with me, I care about y'all for sure, but understand this. This is a business, and it makes as much money as you can in this business. People want me to sit and wait around for literally every other fighter to make their decisions on whether they want to fight me now or show more. Yeah, man. I mean, it's time for you to get your bag, bro. You sitting around here waiting for Tank to get his hair done. That ain't how it works. But we got this from another one of y'all legends. This is the big legend right here, right? This Mike Tyson telling y'all.
Look at this stuff. This is history here. You're history.
This is garbage.
This is garbage. Them belts y'all talk about, my man called them basura, B.
Say I bled for garbage.
Look, do that shit.
So this is meaningless.
No, at one time it meant a lot. When you're just a young kid, this is everything.
When you're just a young kid, what comes along with young kids? A young fucking bank account. A little teeny bopper bank account. But when you get older, you got a real man bank account. Shout out Tyson, man, telling these fools the truth. What's that song? Wasn't it Woo? Where you at, Sony in Cincinnati? Kick the truth to the young black youth. What up?
But then you realize your priorities change. And you just want your children to be happy and do nice things. And that makes you happy. This is nothing.
This is nothing,
Look
man.
at this stuff. This is history here. You're history.
This is garbage.
This is garbage. This is garbage. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad that he keeping it real with y'all, man. Keep it real with it. Keep it real with me. Right, what up? Right, hero. Right.
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
What up?
What's up, what's up, what's up? Yeah, so I want to say that first off, we have to give credit to Gervonta Davis because he was able to do this and make this amount of money without sucking up to Turkey. You've seen all these boxers. You've seen Terrence Crawford holding Turkey's hand in the boxing ring. You've seen Turkey holding Frank Warren's hand. You've seen Shakur Stevenson first he's talking reckless to Turkey in Twitter, then he's apologizing to Turkey on Twitter. Gervonta Davis didn't have to do any of that. He stayed loyal to Al Heyman, and he's making still more money than all of them without sucking up to Turkey. So this, in a business mindset, when you're looking at other promotions and shareholders, that's an accomplishment itself. This guy's making so much money without a bag behind him. So everybody has to think like this is good for boxing. This is not bad for boxing.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
Yeah, so that's all I'll say. And I think, at the end of the day, all these boxers, whether they like it or not, because I think they'll never make this money. But what if they want to? They have to go up and wait. Shakur has to go up and wait. Hopefully fight Tio, go up and fight Devin. But you're not gonna get this amount of money. And I think Gervonta Davis has, no disrespect, I think he priced himself out from these boxers because once you make $50 million, I'm not gonna go back down to just fight a regular
Exactly,
fighter for 10
bro.
million.
I said that when he made the 40 with Ryan. It's gonna be too hard to get out of bed. You got 40 million for that fight. These other fights at 7 and 5, that's not gonna entice you. Why? I didn't know that was the end of your call. I was just trying to engage. You sure you done?
Oh no, I can engage. I thought I was done, but yeah, that's
Nah,
I
you
agree
got
with you
another
100%.
minute and 14 left.
Yeah. So all I'll say is that what these boxers need to do is, if they can't make this amount of money, they're gonna have to put out better fights and make more challenging, because I think it's very tough to make that Gervonta Davis bag. But I think you have to actually give him credit and respect because he's doing it without a bag behind him. So any black person can see that. I have to give respect. I have to. He's doing it without all these guys. They're getting all this bag. They're getting the turkey bag for $5 million. Come on, like Gervonta Davis is doing it without turkey, and he's making close to 50. So like that you got to give Gervonta Davis respect as a business person. You have to.
I get you, and I'm with you, bro. I get you, and I'm with you, man. You can't hate on a dude that runs it up like this. But appreciate you calling in. Looking like we got Mozzie back on the check-in. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's free. If you're on X
Yo,
Spaces, give me that retweet, repost. Mozzie, what it do?
we here, we here.
We here.
Lord of mercy, man. Goodness, I was trying to get in. I had to delete the app, re-download the app. I don't know. Discord be wilding. You know what I mean? But we here, man. What's good? What's the word, man?
Chilling, man.
Word, man. Yo, Malcolm, his first call. I don't know. See, you might not be a video game dude, so you probably ain't catch that. But what he said about when you go and play in the park on 2K and everybody created player, they don't even do the face scans. They just make them look like, niggas with braids and tattoos. He wasn't lying, bro. They be running around the park. It's like when you play online, you playing basketball against niggas from all over, and everybody nigga look exactly the same, bro. They just got tattoos and cornrows and shit. Shit is crazy, bro. So, I could see Scoop Davis actually picking up a lot of Tank's fans, you know what I mean, when he decides that he is done with boxing. That was hilarious, bro. That shit had me rolling. But you gotta be a video game nigga to understand that. That was a bar, bro. That was a bar. That shit was funny. But I'm not mad at the nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, who should he fight? I don't know. Who should he fight? I don't know, and I don't care, bro. At this point, it's like I don't care about that. You know what I mean? And then whatever his next fight is, I'ma still watch it. You know what I mean? Because it's like, yo, I watch WWE. That shit scripted. You feel me? It's the same. I ain't gonna say it's the same thing, but it's like I watch WWE, I watch UFC, I watch boxing, I watch whatever's on TV when it be a lot of people in the crowd. I just like to watch spectacles, man. You know what I mean? It's entertaining. You know what I mean? No matter what it is, It started with that. That's crazy because the Floyd and the McGregor fight. When that fight happened, unfortunately, you know what I mean, I was locked up, so I didn't even see that fight. But when I came home, I watched the playback, and I was like, damn, I wish I was out to watch this shit, because I know I would have been out somewhere watching this shit. I know this shit was lit. And I know a lot of people didn't like the fight at first, and then after a while, people just wanted to see the fight. And then, it did all them numbers. You know what I mean? But people was talking down on it. You feel me? But then, some people just didn't care. Floyd be contradicting himself with a lot of that stuff he be saying though. And that's like with the you can't bite, you can't feed your kids off legacy and stuff like that. Floyd is like a one of one, bro, because He fought everybody that he was supposed to fight, bro, and he got paid for that shit. That he got paid when he was supposed to get paid. So the same things that apply to him, it just don't apply to everybody. I think he was just at the time, putting that in just to promote his fighters and I guess just to promote his fighters and give them a lane, bro, because Floyd did everything he was supposed to do. So he can't necessarily say that. He won the belts and shit. You know what I mean? And he made his money. He made what he wanted to make every time he stepped in that ring. So it's like Floyd, he be contradicting himself, man. You know what I mean? He be contradicting himself. It is what it is, though. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not mad at Tank fighting this fight no more at all, bro. And I don't care who he fight next, bro. It's other boxers to watch, man. You know what I mean? It's other, and I'm gonna send you. Let me run one more because I'm about to go up in the gym, listen to the rest of the show. We was talking to Nuveta earlier. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. I was checking it out, even though I'm not trying to lose weight because I was on fat burners and lost like I took a fat burner before my workouts and I dropped like from 217 to now I'm at 204. You know what I mean? And that was in the matter of like a month and a half just taking this fat burner. I'm not gonna say no names out there because we team Nuveta. But I will say this, like the meals and stuff like that, anybody that's trying to get right, you know what I mean? All those meals, like, you know what I mean? I just looked through the Nevada thing and stuff like that. Of course, it's cool that it's allowed, but they taking their time with the calorie count and stuff like that. And if you want to lose weight, that'd be the most important thing, like how many calories you taking versus how much work you putting in a day too.
Nuveta calorie count is on the seal, every plate. And like I said with Tone, I haven't even found a 700.
Yeah,
I haven't even found a 700 calorie plate, bro. And I promise you, them shit's filling me up. I eat after my second show is my last meal, and bro, five to 600 calorie plate, I'm good. But don't get me wrong, I'm an M&M monster, so I'm still fucking up M&Ms at night. So that is
you getting them
calories.
steps in though. So it's like, yeah, if you get them, but you just double up on them steps.
Yeah,
You
no,
feel
that's
me?
what I try
But
to do. I want
the
to get like
meals,
15 to 20 so that the M&Ms don't really matter.
yeah. So anybody that's trying to get right, man, I would, just on the outside looking in, I would definitely like, what I mean, suggest that, man, because that'd be good, especially if you could have something that's already prepared for you. You just heat it up, eat. You know what I mean? You just got to be disciplined, yo. Three meals a day. Feel me? Put in the work. You know what I mean? And you're gonna get to where where you want to get to. So you know what I mean? Shout out to them. Shout out to the community. I just wanted to throw that in there real quick before we ran out of time. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I ain't mad at this fight, man. And Tank fight next fight that his next fight. I'm gonna watch that shit, bro, because I watch everything. So I'm not really care. This is what it's like to be emotionally removed from a situation. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe 3 years ago I would been like super heated, super hot. But at this point, you know what I mean? I just, I don't really care, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like there's other fights that can be made, and these other fighters, they can sit around and wait for something all they want. But this is showing the other fighters that, don't sit around and wait on nobody. Do things to keep your career moving. Stop all that marinating. You know what I mean? Like stop all that marinating and if somebody is playing around, just move on to the next fight and give us something else, man. Activity is what boxing needs. We need more activities. We need more fights. You know what I mean? More scraps. Like Tim Biscuit said, more fight. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's my call, bro. I'm listening.
Appreciate you. I see everybody got something to say about my M&Ms. Motherfuckers, y'all better show me y'all steps. Don't be talking about what I'm eating when I'm out here looking 10 times better than your fat ass. You better show me what you doing. Because I'm out here looking like $1 million. 46 years old, active. What is you doing? But Mr. Perfect Counterpunch, I mean, I already got 10,527. It's only 719. Half y'all still sitting in y'all desks.
This nigga crazy. I got 5,000 though. But yeah, man, we gotta stop this shit, man. We got niggas in the chat talking about other sports money. Of course, we not gonna care about their money, bro. They get what they deserve. Like, I've never really thought about it, bro. Like, cause my favorite fighters been getting money, like Earl, Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? So I never really thought like, damn, Ness just said niggas ain't even made 5,
Hell no.
let alone
Bro,
10.
let me tell you.
So I'm like, damn, that is
Raymond
right.
Ford,
Like,
Raymond
so
Ford,
if
Oshaki
you think about it,
Foster,
bro, he
none
really
of them dudes made $5 million.
smart, man. So I mean, I do want him to fight Shakur, Devin, whoever you know what I'm saying, but you can't just tell him what he gonna do, man. So Earl was no tune-ups. I ain't have to tell Earl what to do, bro. He did it himself. And then it's so smart. It ain't for no belt or nothing. So that's no sanction fees. And I've been telling niggas, fuck them belts. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. So yeah, man. You just got no sanction fee. You probably get the whole thing. Atlanta. Hey man. Then y'all in other sports, NFL get 4 years, 100 million, 30 guaranteed signing bonus, bro. That's what their contracts look like. There's no guaranteed money in boxing, bro. So it's a lot of shit you got to think about, and then it's a lot of pressure in boxing, bro. Because you in the ring, you don't want to be a mean, so it's a lot of pressure. So you got to get the money, and then I mean, I'm just saying, I've been saying fuck them belts, bro. So I mean, I understand you want to build a legacy, you fight the best opponents and all that shit, bro. But it's just it's a big fight, bro. You can't pass it up. And I don't know if he is gonna retire, bro. I've been telling him to retire though, because the pressure get to him, bro. And he a short, emotional person, bro. So anything you say, just like the fan said, he said, shut the fuck up and be a fan, bro. So you just gotta, I don't know, bro. But yeah, Clarissa Shields, bro, we back. The globe back, man. Fight announcement coming soon, man. Big time boxing Detroit, I'm out.
I ain't. So Shakur's only $5 million ever in his career guaranteed came for the Joe Cordina fight, right? Actually, that didn't even happen, right? Then Cordina pulled out and they gave him Padley. Pretty sure. So we don't even know if he got that $5 million, because remember, after that he was mad saying that they changed the offer, but he did say they changed the offer on a Cepeda fight. So maybe they gave him that $5 million with Padley to keep him happy, and then switch that $5 million offer for Cepeda. But Shakur came up as a fighter that made $5 million. I don't gotta put Frank in there, but we know he ain't make 5. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so many people that didn't make 5, it's almost not even worth asking Coco to check, bro. Like, it's only the top of the world. It's only Crawford, Shakur, Beterbiev, Bivol, Wilder, Jake, Ryan, Tank, AJ, Tyson, Usyk. But that's about it. You know, throw Ngannou in there. He made over 5 both times he rocked with Turkey, but that was an anomaly. You know, dudes don't make $5 million in boxing, bro. Let me give you some of your favorite names. Oshaki Foster never made $5 million. Abdullah Mason never made $5 million. Mercado, Frank Martin, Edwin De Los Santos, no Puerto Rican. No Puerto Rican has ever made $5 million. You know, not this era, not since Cotto. No Puerto Rican. No Puerto Rican. Mexican, that don't even count, right? Because Canelo's not in there. So none of them little dudes made $5 million, bro. None of them. What Mexican? Jaime never made $5 million. I would hope, I'm going to put Jaime in to see did Canelo bless him as a Mexican. Like, yo, nah, let's give Jaime $5 million because we offered that to this guy. What's his name? David Benavidez, right? Let's see. did Jaime make 5 million. But M. Billy didn't make no 5 million. You know what I'm saying? Pacheco didn't make no 5 million. Steven Nelson, Crawford's boy, he ain't make no fucking 5 million. You know what I'm saying? You know how many people don't make $5 million, bro? They say Monguilla earned around 10 million. That's nasty work. They better be lying. How the fuck that man get 10 million with no belt? That's that Mexican power, I tell you. Maybe they felt like they gave him some back end. I don't know. Look, MMA. What's this? MMA Mania is reporting that. I don't even fuck with MMA sites, so I don't know if Jaime made 5 million. But help me think of more dudes that ain't make 5 million. Fulton ain't make 5. He got 3. Bump your motherfucking head. Brandon, the Heartbreak Kid, ain't make 5. Man, what the fuck? Let me see if Jermell. Yeah, well, Jermell did because he fought Canelo. But let's put him in there anyway and see if that's the only reason. You know, like, bro, $5 million, y'all be smoking crack, man. Out here thinking everybody could just bag up 5 million, man. It's not how it works. Pat Bandero. Look, Jermell has not been reported to earn 5. That's nasty. Even with fighting Canelo, you ain't make 5 million?
You hear me?
Lord of mercy. Yup. They said his purse was 1.5 million for Canelo. So Al hit him with I want y'all to listen clearly. Al hit him with the same shit he hit Crawford with, but Crawford was intelligent enough, business savvy enough to say, no, I'm not taking no 1 million guarantee and we get whatever we get on the back end. Show me the fucking books. Shout out to Charlo, listening to Uncle Al. Go ahead, champ.
Shout out TBV. Shout out to you, Ness. Keep doing that work. Keep working. About the topic, real quick. I'm not mad at Tank. I think Tank wants to do whatever he wants to do. So, you know, I checked out a while ago with Tank, to be honest. Like, I checked out of his, the legacy wise, I checked out ages ago. So I'm not mad. I'm not even disappointed. I was disappointed before, like I was saying maybe 2 years ago, I was disappointed.
In Tank?
No, I'm not. Huh?
You were disappointed in Tank 2 years ago?
Yeah, about 2 or 3 years ago, I was disappointed, like, not fighting these, these nemesis, the Devin, those, the Shakur and all that stuff. So I was disappointed, but because he was a cash cow, so he could say like, I want to fight you. Everybody would jump in, you know what I'm saying? So, but right now, like, I'm not mad, let alone mad. First of all, I'm not even disappointed, so let alone mad. So, yeah, I checked out with Tank a while ago, to be honest. But I want to say, like, for me, I grew up watching sports. I didn't grow up watching boxing, but I have a sports mind. So for me, sports is more about competition, about trying to be the best. So it's not only boxing. I'm talking about like even collective sport, like football or whatever. So I always have like when I'm watching sport, I always have like that sports mind. So the business part, yeah, it's important, especially in boxing. But I separate that. When I watch boxing, like when I get into boxing, I'm looking at the sports part. The business part is not for me. It's for the actual fighter. So I cannot be mad at the fighter, but I'm looking at my own interest. And when I'm watching sport, the sports of boxing included, I'm looking at who's the best competitor, who's the best fighter, try to match them up, and that's why I'm happy when I'm when I get those fights. But being mad is just like you just don't watch it and that's it. If you don't want to, if you're not happy with something, you just don't watch it. I didn't watch Lamont against Tank. I have to be honest, I didn't watch it. I found out after that it was a draw and then like arguably a loss for Tank. But that's all it is for me. Like if I don't, if I'm not happy with something, I just don't watch it. And but I want to say like Ness, like what do you think about Jermaine Ortiz now? What's his status now? Is he just a journeyman or what do you think?
Is Jermaine Ortiz a journeyman? No. I mean, he's working his way back up to title contention.
So you're still like, no, I'm just asking. I'm just asking your opinion. I'm not sure. I'm just asking because
Yeah, no, I mean, they got him working. He got some sort of WBA. You know, if you rock with Caribbean Royale, they're going to get you ranked by the WBA. They got a strong relationship. They held 2 conventions over there. So, yeah, I think that, you know, Caribbean Royale was positioning him. They tried to get a common opponent with T.O., Claggett.
It's all over. He's knocked out.
Claggett pulled out.
Okay.
Claggett got pulled out, injured. So, yeah, it's back to the drawing
But
board for Jermaine, and they kept him
do you
busy.
think?
He's still on this card.
Do you think is that? I know he's one of the men that you interview and stuff like that, but like I don't know. It feels like he's you know, his chances are gone with. I don't know who's a, you know, he's still at 135.
Yeah.
So,
But his chances
yeah,
aren't
I don't
gone.
know.
That's what I'm saying. He's put himself back in the WBA rankings. So I'm pretty sure if we check the WBA, he's doing all right. He'll get a shot.
You know, a fight I
eventually.
would like to see. I think we'll never see because they I think they spy each other. Is Jermaine and De Los Santos kind of like friends?
Yeah, man, we probably won't get to see that. De Los Santos seems to be retired. But Pat, that was the bell. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all got some nice hearts. Y'all still be talking about De Los Santos and shit. That's crazy. That's like a dude that went missing, and then, you know, the mom is still putting, you know, like signs on the tree poles and stuff like that, on the light pole. Like, yo, did you see my son? Where is De Los Santos, man? Jew wildin', man. Jew wildin'. So, what is my conclusion here? Some sites are suggesting T.O. potentially earned $5 million, but they're using the word potentially because they're saying most of his purses have typically been from $1 million to 1.5, reaching as high as 3. But yeah. Looks like we got stock chasers. Yep.
Hey, yo, Ness, man. Yo, what's going on with you, bro? What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Like, what are we talking about here, man? Like, man, listen. I'm thank you for ringing the bell, bro. Yo, I'm a fan of sports, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I watch football. I watch basketball. I love watching my teams compete for chips. That's what I watch it for. I don't watch Jalen Brunson for the fuck of it. I watch Jalen Brunson so he could bring a goddamn chip to New York because we've been in a goddamn drought. So, yo, at the end of the day, man, the same way I look at boxing, I'm a Devin Haney guy. I love Devin Haney, and I love the way he carries himself because he's about legacy, unlike others. And look, he makes good money. I mean, he said in an interview, he don't make less than 10 mil anymore. Shout outs to him, bro, because there's a balance in which you're competing for chips, you're competing for legacy at the same time getting paid, bro. So shout outs to him.
Yeah, but bro, the Brian Norman fight is how tough?
It's all good. Is
it tougher than Jake? Is it tougher than a Jake Paul fight for Devin? For Devin.
Bro, 100%, because a Jake Paul fight, I don't believe these dudes are. Bro, it's an exhibition if that's what you're asking me. It ain't a real fight, bro. I don't care what you say.
So that means it's easier. So that means it's easier than the Brian Norman fight, right?
100%. I mean, it's fucking fake. And at the end of the, look, hold on.
And you agree that if Devin fought Jake on November 22nd, he would make more money than he would make with Brian Norman, right?
Yeah. No, this is the thing about it, Ness. This is the point of my call. Bro, I don't look at basketball asking how much niggas is getting paid. I don't give a fuck. I hope they get their money. I hope they get good contracts. But I do not sit around
the fucking the water dispenser talking about what the fuck these dudes are making, bro. We talk about last night's game. We talk about, yo, listen, we're 23-5. Oh, we got this game coming up against this
Bro,
team.
but
Where we at in the standings?
that's
I
your
don't talk
biggest
about people's
mistake.
fucking money, man.
That's your biggest
Hold on.
mistake, bro. That you
No,
trying to compare
yeah.
other sports to this. Remember, they got a schedule. Tank don't got a schedule. So you keep talking about, oh, I look at it for this. Bro, these fighters fight for money. How much money am I getting? And guess what else? When they don't get the money they want, do they fight? No, they fucking don't fight.
Hold on.
Basketball's
Listen,
not like that. If you don't want to play, you getting benched. The coach will bench you. That's not how it works. You can't bench Tank. He is the game.
Bro, listen, hold on, man. I'm not even mentioning that cat right now. I'm not even talking about
Bro,
Tank.
we know what you're talking about. We know what you're talking about.
Listen, the point of the matter is you sit here and bash Itama, so let that motherfucker fight as many fucking
Homie,
tomato cans as
Atama
he
ain't
wants.
done what Tank done. How you gonna act ignorant? He ain't do what Tank done. Of course we could bash him. He ain't proven. Tank proven. Tank. No matter what you say, no matter how much you hate him, he is proven though. You can't say nobody could beat him. You gotta see the fight. You can't just say Shakur could beat him. You need to see it. You can't say Devin could beat him. You need to see it. Why? Because he that good. Y'all in denial.
I hear you. Let me end my call with this. At the end of the day, you better not mention belts anymore since they don't matter. That's basically what you're saying. So stop mentioning belts, bro.
Don't be mad at me because I'm telling you what legends are saying. I ain't say that it don't matter. Mike said it don't matter. I ain't say it don't matter. Floyd said it don't matter. I ain't say it don't matter.
Sounds like what your
Muhammad
argument
Ali.
Is, man. That sounds like that's the argument you're making.
Muhammad
that sounds like the argument
Ali.
you're making, man.
Muhammad Ali right here. Muhammad Ali right here. I ain't played yet because I always keep one bullet in the fucking chamber.
How do you think it might go in a boxing ring with boxing gloves against a different type of opponent, say an all-in wrestler or a karate man? Had you thought about it?
I have an offer. I cannot tell you the name. I cannot mention this place, but there is a karate man they're trying to get me in the ring with. Well known, he's ranked, but he's gonna have gloves on his feet and gloves on his hands. And they asked me.
That man said glove on his feet and gloves on his hands. Lord of mercy.
Well, I fight. He cannot hit me below the belt. Kick me enough. He can kick, but not below the belt. And he cannot nothing around the neck. And we're working on that now. And I will eat him up.
That's Muhammad Ali. I wonder if it was he talking about Inoki, or he had another little exhibition on the back burner he was working on. Was he gonna fight Bruce Lee? He said a karate man. Was he gonna fight Bruce Lee? Oh my God. Shout out to Coach Hector, man. I hear he's training. That's crazy. Coach Hector is training Edwin De Los Santos. Hey. All right. Jay Will in Ohio. Jay Will.
Yo.
What up?
What up? Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Yo. Yeah, man. I think your boy, man, he's obviously ducking for the moment to get to the bag. Kind of can respect him getting the bag because it is a substantially crazier bag than what he would normally get. So, can't really you can't really be mad at him for getting to the bag, but I think in all actuality that bag would still be there even if he took a real fight. I think that Jake Paul fight will be there for a while. So it wasn't like that fight was like is either take it or leave it type shit. He could have always got that fight. But
that's funny.
I just think that I don't know. It's just Tank is putting his fan base in a fucked up situation, man. Because like no face of boxing's fan base had to do such nasty work in order to defend their fighter. Like Floyd, they had to defend Floyd fans had to defend why is he not fighting Pac-Man. You know what I mean? It's like, what's up? Why you making that man take a test? Are you scared? Pac-Man, like vice versa. Why won't you take the test? But it wasn't like their fan bases had to defend their legacy. Even with Canelo, you call me the Canelo hater, right? But his fan base never really had to defend his legacy. Now, when he became the cash cow, he went on cruise control a little bit, and so his fan base had to somewhat defend his cruise control period. But they never had to defend his legacy. Like Tank's fan base has to go as far as to say, like, y'all mad because he getting money. Like nobody cares about a boxer getting money. Most people applaud that. It's just people just want the fights they want. So when the Tank fan base had to go that far to defend it, but to say, "Are you scared? Are you mad because he's getting money?" It's nasty work. And then yesterday when I called in, I wanted to talk about. There was I think you and another caller was talking about like why the Devons and the TLs are not looked at like the four kings. Like they'll never or Tank will never get credit for beating them like he beat a potential four king. And the reason why these guys are not looked at like the four kings, it's a simple reason, man. They don't fight each other. Like if they were to fight each other like those four kings in the past did, they will be considered four kings, win or loss. Because if they fight each other, all those fights are going to be pretty much classic fights. That Devin versus Ryan fight was a great fight. Even the Tank versus Ryan fight, that was an entertaining fight. All those are good fights. I think T.O. T.O. versus Tank would be the most entertaining fight out of all of them. And those are all classic fights that
That's
most
the
of them we probably
bell.
won't get.
That is the bell. Yeah, man. I mean, we can't say they don't fight each other, bro. The business of boxing, which is what y'all don't want to talk about, that's what gets in the way. If I say Devin sent Shakur an offer, Shakur's fan base says 25% wasn't enough, fake offer, whatever it is they're going to come up with. If I say Turkey Al-Sheikh sent Tank $20 million for the Devin fight, y'all gonna say, why we never heard Turkey say it? Why only Bill said it? Like, y'all rather argue than point actual blame on the culprits. That's the issue. You heard that other call a couple calls ago. He like, yo, I watch basketball, whoop diddy whoop. Bro, basketball got a schedule. Basketball's gonna do what they're gonna do regardless of money, regardless of one player. That's not how it works here. Shakur isn't a team. If Shakur don't fucking play, it's over. It ain't no fucking starting, no bench warmer that could come in, second string ass motherfucking, quarterback that could throw the pass for you. That's not how it works. There's no substitution. So you talking about they don't fight each other, it's because they want $10 million to fight each other because y'all dudes laugh at them when they lose. Look at what y'all did to Devin. Look at what y'all did to Devin for fighting Ryan. They won't never fight each other. And that's why Tank told you, I ain't about to be no meme. And this is why he fighting Jake. What they said, oh, I hope you lose. He like, you stupid. Ain't no win to lose, just a bag. He answered that on Twitter. I could screen share it if y'all don't believe me. Y'all just dumb. Y'all in this world where you think money don't matter. Meanwhile, you got to get up every morning to go to work. Just a guy, $5, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. We got greater fights coming up in November. Haney versus Norman, Benny versus Yard. It's all good. Salute emoji. Exactly. Why get frustrated on this? Is that y'all want Tank to be in them big fights. Y'all can't ignore him. Y'all can't ignore him. He's unignorable, bro. He requires your attention. Matt, Machine Gun Garcia's $5. Talk about Canelo card, and y'all don't like it. Talk about Fundora, Thurman. Y'all don't like it. Talk about Boots and Virgil fight. Y'all don't like it. Thinking emoji. Exactly, bro. Exactly. He ain't lying. I did like 4 shows on Boots. Oh, why you keep talking about Boots? Why you keep talking about Boots? Fuck Boots. Fuck Boots. Did a show on Virgil and his fight with Lubin. I maybe had 5 callers to call in and give their take. Y'all not hardcores. Y'all know it. This is what y'all like. Y'all like the Bud Crawford news, the Canelo news, the big fighter news. You like the big fighter news. You know that. And it's okay, man. It's okay. Brandon with the counterpunch. He owed Malcolm with the counterpunch. We got to. Jackie, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Lake County. Jackie, new to the community. That means if you want to call back in, it's absolutely free to cut the line, courtesy of Lake County. A-Dubs, $5. The only one mad is Tank himself for not being invited to the ring ceremony in Saudi. I wonder why. Maybe the Jake fight gets him in this time. A-Dubs, you sound stupid. You think he give a fuck about that? He just made more money than all his contemporaries that have been fighting on Saudi. Lord, it's like y'all, Jesus Christ, why do you bang your head against the wall? Why don't they think before they type and talk? I think it's not far-fetched to say that Tank I think it's not far-fetched to say that Tank will make more money than Devin, Shakur, and Tio combined on all their first Riyadh season fights. So if you add Devin's and then add Shakur's and then add Tio's, they still won't make what Tank is going to make with Jake. And we ain't going off the crazy 100 mil number. We could keep it nice and low, like 30, 40, which we all think he's going to get since he made 40 for fucking Ryan. Okay, that's pay-per-view, which means they know what he can draw, which means they have to the offer has to be somewhere in an equivalent to that because we taking it off pay-per-view to get subscriptions. So let's stop being stupid. Let's stop being stupid. Tank mad because he ain't in Saudi. Bro, he's going to make more money in this one fight than the 3 of his contemporaries adding it up. Unless Devin says, I made $20 million for Jose Ramirez, you can add all 3 purses. They don't make what Tank make. Y'all just mad. Bob Saget, $2. Beat Jake. Stop at 47. Come back for Pac next year. I like it. Why not just fight Jake and then fight Pacquiao next year? You know, Pacquiao's going to fight December 27th. You fight November 14th. Come back first quarter, fight Pacquiao. Keeps you safe. Gives you the bag you're looking for. Safe because Pacquiao's 47. Jerry Soriano, $5. The fans saying, quote unquote, yeah, take that money. We'll turn around tomorrow. Trash Crawford, quote unquote, ain't chasing legacy. He chasing a payday versus Canelo. Payday. I know that. Different though. Tank is not taking a risk for a bag with Jake. You know, people are saying that about Crawford because some believe he has no shot moving up 3 divisions. So they feel like it's a cash out. This is a cash grab. See? Because there's no fear of losing literally because it's a exhibition. So this is a cash grab, not a cash out. Peace to God, $2. Tank should fight Freddie Roach next. Exhibition, money. Peace to God, nobody's buying that. Nobody's buying it. Bad joke, too. Bad joke, by the way. You know, forgetting that Roach has Parkinson's and stuff. TBIRL, $5. How convenient. Legacy belts don't matter after these mother effers made and lost 200 M's. Cap, laugh out loud. But that's why, bro. You talking about dudes that made millions and millions of dollars. And after they made those millions, they realized the belts don't matter. I mean, you got to maybe think a little bit deeper into that. Why all these icons, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Money Mayweather, Mike Tyson, why are they all saying the same thing? You know, why are they all saying the same thing? Dudes that have made in excess of 100 million easy. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Tank bent the knee to a women's boxing company. This is what I'm saying. Weirdos, bro. Weirdos. Sexist at that. sexist. Idiot. Kathy Duva's main events is all women. There's no males that work there. Sexist pig. Daniel Vega, $10. I'll definitely watch Tank versus Jake. I'll definitely watch Tank versus Jake fight. No problem here. But I'm also excited for this weekend's fights. Lucas Body and Ioannis Tellez is apparently in tough one. Gonna be good. The bad part about that is that they're in a tough one with guys we don't know and names we can't pronounce. We just heard from someone who's hardcore, more hardcore than you, tell you they're in tough fights. I never seen a boss. I don't know who the fuck that is. Crane Enterprises, $5. Floyd ran so Tank could walk. Get the bag. Legacy does not pay your bills. F what people think. They love you, they hate you, but they'll love you again. Kentrell, 5-pounder. I've been doing 1 meal a day, OMAD, with exercise, and I lost 12 pounds last week. Got to get this weight off for the next Border Wars. Let's go, baby. So look, I'm no nutritionist, no strength and conditioning coach. All my data comes from my own body and all my years of working out. That's why I always get mad at James, Supermax, people that's fat like that. Bro, you should be able to lose 30 pounds in a month. When you that fat, that shit flies off, bro. Especially if you eating well and doing cardio. You know, it literally falls off. Fat is not, it's the last bit of weight. It's that six-pack. That's the one that's hard. But that first month, you should be knocking off 30 easy. I wouldn't be doing no 1 meal a day, but shout out to your discipline. You better get on Nuveta, man. Listen, Nuveta plans are from 1,000 to 1,400 calories, and the Stay Fit is 1,000 to 1,800 calories. So remember, you know, the U.S. recommends 2,500 calories a day. That's what the U.S. diet is based off, 2,500 calories a day. So right then and there, you're already taking 1,000 less than the recommended. I mean, Control, you ain't fat like Mex. You definitely could lose weight. The word you right, you're not fat. You're not fat. But you all full, you know? You all full. Like, bro, even me right now, I'm fatter than I was when I was in the gym. Me and my wife, we look at pictures of us when we was in the gym every day, and we're like, damn, look at our jawline. Look at, you know what I mean? It's certain parts of your body. You need weight. You need to gain muscle. Muscle burns fat more. But, yeah, I mean, you know you're not at your right weight. Come on, you look like you 5'10", so you gotta be like, you should be like what, 160 to 175 at the most. You probably 180, 190 right now. We got Hero Killer. Shout out Hero Killer. Always counterpunching for somebody. Look, we only are in the 8th month, so you can't forget Hero Killer when it's time to vote for Super Chatter of the Year or the other category, Counterpuncher of the Year, because look, he's counterpunching and giving it to someone else consistently. This one is for Brandon in Cincinnati. We got C-Dub, $5. So basically, unless you get a retirement check, guys should just take easy fights until they can scam a check. Shout out to the new boxing. You're absolutely right. That's exactly what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. That's not just Tank, though. Everybody. Real boxing is that way. You look at Abdullah. Look at Abdullah. Like, where is his big test? Sam Noakes? Like, he gets a test as a title shot. Boxing used to be you get tested before you get a title shot. This is exactly the way that it works, bro. They want to get you there by fooling the public because they need those tickets sold. I already showed you the math. You know how much money they make off them tickets? Jerry, $2. Are you retiring your payday? Clowning drop? I mean, I don't know what you want. It's just that you're upset. If this was Benavidez fighting Jake Paul, you wouldn't be asking me to call it a payday, and clown him, as you say. Again, I'm glad I did the show about Muhammad Ali. That shit is making waves. I've got big-time reporters talking about it, subtweeting. They don't want to mention me, and that's okay. Because all I need to do is put out the facts. Muhammad Ali did it. Now, Brandon already made it clear, like I made it clear. He fought a bunch of names before he took his exhibition. Just like Floyd fought a bunch of names before he took his exhibition. But that doesn't change the fact that dozens of big names did an exhibition. Witty, $5. The fight reminds me of when Mace did the Rugrats song, Shaking My Damn Head. Lord of mercy. He said the Rugrats song. What up, Marco? We got Jerry, $2. Tyson got 20 million, but Tank getting 50 to 100. Clown emoji, head explosion emoji. Well, I guess you know more than Eddie Hearn, right? You know more about boxing business than Eddie Hearn. Eddie was the one that broke the news 3-4 months ago, but you know more. We're going to believe you. Stock Chasers counter, courtesy of Hero Killer. Jaleel West, $10. The reason I'm not mad at Tank versus Paul, because I was pushing for Bud versus Conor in Nebraska. I was calling for Wilder versus Ngannou in Africa. I was calling for O'Malley versus Ryan or Devin. Shout out to you, Jaleel. And that's why I'm not mad, because I was calling for Edgar Berlanga and Jake. We just wanted that. Me and a few guys. Benitez Boxing, $2. Can't deposit legacy in the bank. Tell him again, man. Tell him again. $2 Jerry. Tank versus Jake will not surpass Tyson versus Jake numbers. Yeah, I strongly disagree. You got 65 million old people to learn how to work an app. You think you can't get more than that with teeny boppers and 20-year-olds? This guy is crazy. Sin City Los, $2. Thoughts on the broadcast team for Canelo Bud?
Who's the team?
I was going to actually make that my second topic, but it might not be a good topic. I don't know.
Was it like Buffer and all the old school dudes?
Buffer
Not
is
Buffer.
certainly there.
Not Buffer. I meant Lampley.
Lampley is not. Buffer is there. Max is in.
Oh.
You got Max. You got some dude from the MMA that I never heard of. You got Andre Ward. Always boring.
Yeah.
You got Michael Buffer as the announcer. Joe Martinez as the announcer. Heidi Adderall as the reporter. Jim Gray as the reporter. Skipper Kelp, coach's role. Mario Lopez never gets old, this motherfucker. They say black don't crack. We got to find out what Mario is on. Honestly.
Mexican something. Yeah.
I didn't say what he is. What's he on? And I'm not
drinking.
insinuating. I'm not insinuating steroids.
No.
But he is on something.
That's what I'm saying. Some like Aztec potion that keeps him youthful.
He's on something. It's crazy that I literally was a fan of his sitcom 70 years ago, and somehow he's still the same age.
He looks the same.
He's still Slater from Saved by the Bell. I don't understand what this fucker got and what he's doing. I need some of the magic potion. This fucker probably got the little,
Well, we'll say, I know he boxes every day. Not spars. I mean, he does spar, but I know he exercises with boxing every day.
Yeah, but sparring doesn't help you with wrinkles.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he spars every day, but just maybe the exercise
I
itself.
don't get it, bro. This dude has defeated time for real. They say black don't crack. Mario is part of that. Black or not, somehow he got it off.
Yeah.
Shout out Mr. Lopez, man. Jerry, $2 more. Ness, so you get clowned for taking a risk and getting no money now. Yeah. You did it to Devin. Remember? It's like you forgot. Carl Brown, a.k.a. C. Breezy. Welcome to the prospect level. Let's go. We got Edgar Granados with the fat $100 super chat.
Damn. Yeah, that's
I mean, I get you with the Botox, but you know Botox changes the way people look. This man don't look different. When people get Botox or facelifts and get shit pulled back, like you
changes the way they
see,
talk. Yeah.
you see the way it physically changes their face.
Yeah.
This man is still him. Y'all can
Yeah.
hate all you want. Counterpunches for the people. Salute to Edgar. We're going to go to Toya after I get done with these, courtesy of Edgar Toya, which means you could call back again. We got Leo with the $5. We can't forget we have Border Wars fighters with A-side requests over amateur fights. You want the same with generational wealth in front of you. Okay. Yeah, you might have missed the word typing so fast, but I guess he meant to say you won't do the same with generational wealth in front of you. Okay, because that sounds like a great analogy to the callers that call in, that some of them happen to be simultaneously boxing Border Wars fighters. So it's like, homie, you sitting out here making CYP do 3-minute rounds, you know, wear pink boxers and put a ponytail to the side before you could fight him, but you mad at Tank for taking the bag. Like, you know, and that's why we created Border Wars, because look how these dudes turn into divas. You know, I had a fighter tell me, no, I don't want to fight him because he's holding pads for Ocho Cinco. So somehow holding pads for Ocho Cinco, a football player who's been knocked out in boxing, makes this man that holds the pads too experienced. I'm telling you, the A-side tactics in Border Wars are there because they've learned it from their favorite fighters on television. High and Low Sports Centrum, $2. The boxing voice is more. Not without you, champ. Not without you. Benitez boxing, $10. Jerry acting like he wouldn't be Tank's loner for life after he cashed that check. Talk to him, man. Talk to him. Bones 13, $2. Mario wears makeup. That's what he's doing. Liar, liar. Pants on fire. But shout out to you, Bones. I know you going to the Virgil fight. Counterpunch of the people for the people. Why you mad? Toya.
What up, Toya?
Really? Hello?
Yep.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Perfect.
We got you.
Morning, fellas. Morning. How's everyone?
What's going on?
Can't complain.
Great. Real quick, Ness. You've been cooking all morning. But can you give me a rundown of what will be of this if they get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act? What's going to happen?
I mean, this wouldn't affect nothing because this is an exhibition, so they don't even go under the Muhammad Ali Act.
No, I'm just saying in general. In general, the Muhammad Ali Act is that for all the sanctioned and belts, right? That's all the going to follow.
They're just
trying to get rid of it.
That protects fighters against basically being screwed over by promoters.
That gives fighters transparency, the same transparency that Bud asked for during the negotiations with Earl. You want to see, and you're entitled to see.
Yeah, it's all contract type stuff.
So that means that if that, then the promoters and everything have like the rights to whatever the fighters are earning or something like that.
No, if you're talking about the amendment is, for the UFC, what they're trying to do. Like, we're still going to exist under the same rules. They're just trying to make a, sub-galaxy.
Oh, okay. I just was curious about that.
Well, really, you can't have a promoter and a manager do the same job. And under a league, that's what a league is.
Yep.
So that's really
they're trying to get it amended so that Dana could be promoter, manager,
Man,
and
right.
sanctioning body.
Simple, yeah. But boxing's never
Oh
operated under a
wow.
league.
Yeah, because in boxing, the Muhammad Ali says you can't be a manager and a promoter. That's why Cameron Duncan, who found all the great talent like Mikey, Boots, Crawford, he went from manager to promoter because Mikey Boots Crawford left him because he was a manager. But if you're a promoter, you could put certain verbiage in that contract. Like, yo, if I get you a belt, that extends your contract. If I make you unified, that extends your contract. If I get you 10 million, you got to resign for 5 years.
Interesting. So I just really want to know what was going on with that because I hear a lot of that's not being talked about enough. I think a lot of people should be talking about that because the fighters should have control over what they're signing and how much they're getting and all this stuff. I just wanted to know. But anyway, back to the topic. Like you've been cooking all morning. Like you've been cooking all morning. I'm so happy to hear you big up my
You may
favorite
feel
fighter
like it's your time,
and what he's doing.
but it's not your time.
Oh my God, is my time over? Okay.
But Toya, you still got your free call. You just got to, wait back in line. You know what I'm saying? Yusef, San Antonio.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, I thought you calling on the topic. Been listening all morning, all yesterday still, and yeah, man. I mean, we can't change what's going to happen. Tank versus Jake. It is what it is at this point. Um, I know myself. I'm gonna watch it. Whether if I really don't like it a lot, like it or not. I get your pointness on, as of late, a lot of people saying that belts don't matter. Get your money. That's cool, bro. But like we all been saying, none of us is not getting that fucking money. I get the whole belt thing that Mike Tyson, Floyd, all of them have said, which is, true because they're the ones that's boxers, bro. You know what I'm saying? We just the fans of the sport, whether we casuals or hardcores. It's just crazy, man. I was trying to tell my little group message the other day, they're nothing but Tank fans, and that's fine. But I'm just trying to tell them, bro, like, I'm a Tank fan myself. Don't get me wrong, but I love Dev. You know what I'm saying? I love both guys. Really, they bring different things to the sport. But as a guy like Tank, man, the caliber and the pedestal that he's on, bro, it's like I was trying to tell them, like, bro, Tank. This is just my opinion. Tank is in the middle of his prime, like his actual prime, and it is what it is. He's fighting Jake. I can't be mad at it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a person like me. I feel that, bro, I would rather Tank leave no doubt first in anybody's mind that he's the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? But like a lot of coaches have said, bro, he hasn't fought nobody that we asked for. I even said it on my card yesterday. He hasn't fought no one that we asked for, you know, other than Garcia. And it's like, bro, you got you turned down the Devin fight, cool. You turned down you don't want to work with Turkey. You didn't fight Tio. You ain't fight Shakur yet. You know what I'm saying? You just had a draw with Lamont. So it's like, bro, me personally, I would rather Tank leave no doubt in the boxing world mind that he is absolute best. So you taking a Jake Paul fight in the prime of your career.
I only turned pro
In the
because
prime,
I'm
in
sorry,
the
bro.
prime of your career.
Trying to pull up this
Okay.
video
I only turned pro.
for after you're done. I apologize. Let me give you back a couple seconds.
Good. It's just in the prime of his career, me personally, like I said, I just want to leave no doubt that he is the best. You know what I'm saying? I know he can still fight these guys after he gets this bread, but I mean, all signs seem that he's ready to retire. He's ready to get his money. He's ready to get out. The therapy, his daughters, and everything like that. But it's like, bro, me personally, you take a fight like this when you are retired and you are
You
on
may feel like it's your time, but it's
the
not your
tail
time.
end of your career.
but hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna watch it, but it's just like, man, I wish we
That's
got
the
these
bell,
fights
player,
first before this one.
Himalaya. Listen, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's free. It's free. We got counter punches for everybody. Counter punches for everybody. $100 worth of counters, but I'm giving those to my real ones. You know, they've been there. Stock Chasers, you got a counter too, man. I think it was Hero Killer. Stock Chasers. Counter punch courtesy of Hero Killer.
Yo, man, shout out to Hero Killer, man. Hero Killer's coming in hot, bro. Giving them counter punches for the squiz eye. So shout outs to Hero Killer. All right, man, listen. Just let me cook, bro. This is my argument, right? I am not a hater, or do I have any comment on this man's money? Because I don't give a fuck. He don't pay my rent. He don't take care of my daughter. He's not putting her through school. I don't care, bro. What I want as a boxing fan are actual legacy fights, right? Look, there's nothing like, man, I remember when Dev fought Loma, bro. And man, the excitement that I felt, bro, when Lil Homie put them belts in the air, man, and his father came in the ring, and the whole, like, man, these are the moments that I live for. I don't live for fucking Tank to make $100 million. Like, I give a fuck, bro. I got my own life going on. So when I watch sports, I watch it from a standpoint of, I love championship caliber fights. I love unifications. Shout outs Gary Anton trying to set some shit up with Hitchens. I hope he don't duck. But like, this is what I watch boxing for. I do not watch boxing for fucking Jake Paul and Tank, which is why, like, I'm dead ass. I don't know why y'all think I have to tune in. Bro, it's gonna be on a whatever day, Friday or Saturday. Bro, there's movies to watch. I could go out for dinner. Man, I could go catch a Yankee game. I could do whatever the fuck I want. I do not need to entertain this shit. Just foremost, like, y'all not gonna tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do, man. I got a whole girl and I got a whole bunch of friends, bro, that are always inviting me to places and shit to do. So I'm gonna go do and enjoy my life, because my life isn't gonna stop for this fucking circus, bro. I'm just being honest, Ness. You can say I'm capping. I'm not fucking capping. I really don't give a fuck about this fight, and I'm gonna stand on that. But now, one thing I will do. My sister already invited me. Big fight party for Canelo Crawford. Everybody want to watch that, right? November 22nd, you best believe we doing it big, bro. We doing it big. A bunch of championship level fights. I mean, it's the night of champions, bro. This is what boxing is about. Boxing is not about these bullshit fucking exhibitions in which these motherfuckers are just doing a cash grab. Because as real fans, we do not need to partake in these goddamn circus shows. We just don't, bro. And that's, you can say what you want. I don't have to care about this, bro. I haven't cared about a lot in this life, and that's one thing I'm not gonna care about. But shout out to my championship level fighters, and shout out to my real fighters out there fighting for legacy. That's my fucking call.
But it's not your time.
Why you think he's bullshitting?
Bro, he's saying he's not gonna watch the fight. Do you believe him?
Right. Nah, I hope watch it. He says, he doesn't give a shit about it. He says he's actually not
He
gonna.
said that he's not gonna watch it though.
Oh, yeah, I think he'll watch.
He says he's gonna. His girl has plenty of things to do. He could go. You didn't hear all that shit? He's capping like a motherfucker. Bro, the world is gonna stop on this day. We could just stop hating. It's okay. It's okay, bro.
I like the fight. I don't know about you, but I like it.
I like it too. I'm not mad. They're mad because I've already showed Mayweather saying belts don't matter. Get your money. Muhammad Ali saying the same thing. Mike Tyson saying the same thing.
Let me ask you
now
this.
Now we're gonna show you Sugar Ray Leonard, one of the four kings, if not the best king.
My father and mother, to give them a life. And the biggest thing that took place, and one of the biggest things that took place was when I took my parents, I blindfolded them, took them to this house that I had just bought for them, and gave them the keys and said, this is your house, and you don't have to work another day in your life. I tell you, it wasn't a dry eye in that.
It's got to be one of the greatest
Oh,
moments to do that for.
Doug, it was. I mean, I only turned pro because of my father and mother. To give them a life.
All right, sounds like the Wilder story. Sounds like the Tank story. You know, yeah, maybe Leonard went on to do more than Tank. You know, it could have been coincidental, accidental. But his job was to change his life for his parents. He wanted to get his parents out of their situation. You know.
So look, let me ask you this: a lot of people on my channel believe Paul versus Tank. They're not going to really throw. It's going to be tappy tap. Wait till it. Do you think they're really going to go at each other? You think they're just going to kind of exhibition it lightly, like light sparring almost?
I don't think so. There is a part of me that believes that something like that could be real because Tank is just so small. Excuse me.
I mean, I hope they go at it. You know.
But I look at that Pacquiao fight with Ampo. Ampo didn't get the script that what the fuck is your name, Jin Sasai? Where you at? Where you at, mister? I work in movies and all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? All bullshit. Talking about, no, these exhibitions be scripted. Well, someone show me the script where Ampo was told to beat the shit out of Pacquiao.
Yeah, he was going at him.
And show me the script where Pacquiao said, okay, if you beat me up, I'm also going to turn it up. Get the fuck out of here. This shit ain't no script, man.
Here's a good example. So
and wasn't I know this is a movie, but wasn't Rocky was in a fucking scripted fight and he got beat the fuck up thinking it was gonna be a script.
Right.
What's wrong with y'all?
What if this fight is at the level of Roy versus Mike Tyson, where they went at it, but they were exercising a lot of restraint? Would you be happy with that?
I can see that again because Tank is so small. They listen, Jake already said they tried to get it as a real fight. No commission would do it. They should have just went to Mexico, man. Ain't like we ain't gonna go to Mexico and make it exclusive. 15,000 tickets, rich and famous only. Get your ticket money still that way.
Yo,
but they
Jake
wanted
said
it
that,
as they wanted it as a real fight.
Well, that means that they're probably going to try and go at it. That's what I take from that.
It can mean that, but because they didn't get it approved, it could still mean it's not. It still mean it's not.
So you don't know
but
which way.
To me, right? Like no matter what these callers say, Tank still needs to go in there. I think in his mind, let me rephrase that. I think in his mind, he still knows he needs to go in there and make it look like he won. The last thing you want is trolling ass Jake Paul saying, look, I beat Tyson and I beat Tank. Y'all know I beat him. No. You got to make that shit look like Mayweather Canelo, Mayweather McGregor. You can't. No. Counterpunch, Alex.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. Damn.
Brandon, don't forget you got a couple counters.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
We hear you, sir.
All right. Yeah, good afternoon, Sam. Shout out to the panel, Marco, Ness.
What up, baby?
Yeah, this is just a topic that just is unavoidable because of the fan bases, the magnitude of the possible, the magnitude of the attention these guys bring, Tank and Jake Paul. Jake Paul's been doing a great job moving his career, in every which direction that he feels is going to benefit him best, regardless if it's someone from a different combat sport, someone over 40, even approaching 50, and even approaching 60. And now it's a former champion his last fight. Maybe some people thought that he was going to be moving towards heavyweight or towards a cruiserweight title. And but this was always, in the back pocket, a possible, in the ring experience with a current champ. A lot of people kept saying, fight a real boxer, fight a real boxer. Well, this definitely checks this box. When it comes to Tank, he's another guy that has mastered the event side of professional boxing, right? We describe his fights as movies. He's also fought in Atlanta. And listening to you, Ness, you have informed us many times that was an amazing experience, something that you've never seen before, and you've been around the game for a decade or so. So listen, it's a lot of money to be made. At the end of the day, these guys can tell you they want to prove they're the best. They can not say it. They can hold up a championship belt and say this proves them to be the best. But at the end of the day, they're chasing one thing, and that's to make as much money as possible. I may hit a dead spot for about 5 to 15 seconds. So I'm not, it's not surprising. It is upsetting as a dedicated true boxing fan that I consider myself. It is upsetting because I like to see these guys get in or around their weight class. And this isn't that. But then again, it's not a professional fight. So I think people are making good points. Why are you so upset? I would say from one perspective, what's upsetting is I would like to see Tank in with, Shakur. Yeah, the rematch with Lamont, because I think in the rematch with Lamont, he gets him. I felt that he didn't push himself as much as he could have. And I think in a rematch, if he pushes himself, we can see something spectacular. Whoa, damn.
Agreed.
But if you want to blame anyone, the fans should be blamed. They're the ones that help produce this money. If you don't like this fight, stop calling in, stop watching the videos, and stop watching the shows. Because when you do that, you're supporting it, and you're gonna get more garbage like this. So stop bitching and start showing that you don't care.
But that was a counter, so you still get your free call, and we got hella counters to give out, So old heads first, counter punch to Hawk. We don't want you waiting in line, young man. What's going on, my Gemini? Hey, man, make sure y'all use the code TBV to get this shirt because we chose violence. You feel me? You can get this at what'syourhustle.com.
My son is a Gemini too.
Oh, shit.
Yo.
You're a real one if you could produce one. What up?
Yo, Nez, what's up, champ? Hey, try to do this quick, man. You get the DM I sent you. Can you start it at 48 seconds? You're going to like it.
Working on it. Oh, okay.
She said no.
Start it at
48 seconds?
What is
48
going
seconds
on?
in. Then let him go.
What is going on?
AJ against Love it.
Hold on.
That's going to love it.
Shout out to Fight Hype for the video.
Jake Paul, you might as well just be honest with it. But with Gervonta Davis, you sit down in a meeting, or whoever you're dealing with, and you say, look, there is 5 million, 7 million, 8 million, whatever it is, to fight Lamont Roach, right? It's a 50-50 fight with Lamont Roach right now. If you lose to Lamont Roach, you are totally fucked, really. And he'd probably never fight again, because I just couldn't imagine him trying to rebuild, right? Or you can get 25, 30 million for what I don't know what the deal is, to have an 8-round exhibition with 14-ounce gloves on against Jake Paul. Now, what it does is it completely removes the legacy factor for Gervonta Davis, where the fight fan, which is us, goes, that's a shame, I would have liked to see him fight Tank or chase greatness. He's not interested in chasing greatness. Not everyone is like that. What he's interested in is money. And I
don't want to play their whole interview, you know what I mean? They worked hard to get it.
You got it, though, right?
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's the same argument I'm making. Like, the dude, these Tank fans got so mad at me when I said he's never unified. Like, bro, he's never unified. That tells you everything you need to know. He was with a clique that he was with Earl. Like, Earl was his big bro at one point. And Earl unified. I think even fucking Broner might have unified, which is probably not true, but
I don't think his career would have been over if he loses to Roach, though. But I agree with
I
the
don't
rest
think he meant over. He said he don't think he would want to rebuild, which is there is a
Oh,
rebuild
he wouldn't
process.
want to. Yeah. Well, a lot of people thought he lost already.
But that's the point. They thought you lost, so if Roach beats you now, that's 2 back-to-back, the way we look at Bivol Better Beef. Yeah, there's still some people that be like, no, Better Beef won the first fight, but most of us are like, Bro, Bivol won both those fights.
Yeah, but sometimes a fighter just has your number. Doesn't mean you can't come back and be great, but I get it.
I mean, the
You
way
know.
this era is, get it back in blood. So how you gonna come back unless you avoid that fight?
Yeah.
Which he is.
Definitely.
Hey, Ness, that's all I wanted to hit you with, boss.
You the man with the
your turn.
master plan. Let's go.
He did.
Listen, if you want.
I was gonna say, I remember Tank saying after the first loss, he did say, "I'm gonna fight Roach, but it won't be next." I don't know if that's still in the cards, but you know, that's what he said after the initial loss or draw.
Hey man, he ain't chasing legacy. He chasing bags, man.
That's a fact.
The faster we realize that, the less upset we gonna be, bro.
He said it. He said that. He literally out of his mouth said, "I don't give a fuck about belts." So, you know.
My boy Tone silently getting ready for Border Wars, man. Y'all better be careful, man.
Oh, what to compete? Oh shit!
Better be careful, man.
That's a heavyweight. It's a big dude.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Nuveta. Got Tone looking slim out here. See, but that it can't just be diet. You gotta do some working out.
Hell yeah! Oh.
No audio? What the fuck? But yeah, looking slim. Tone slick though. He always wearing black. He know what he doing. He know what he doing. We got Allen Day, $2. JP versus Tank in a 12K arena. This isn't Tyson versus JP.
It's not, but
yeah. Well, I said 15,000 if you go to Mexico to make it a real fight. Cause this is what's crazy. How did Texas Commission approve the Tyson fight, but say no to the Tank fight?
That's a great fucking point. But it's not Texas, right? This was
of course it's Texas. Why wouldn't they go back to the same commission that approved the circus?
That's a good point. So they just denied him. Yeah.
I think everywhere denied them. I don't know if you heard, but even Turkey got denied to do the shot, the sparring shit out here. Nevada was like, hell no, we ain't doing that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is crazy, right? Do you think Tyson's a way riskier thing to do?
Bro, you one real shot and you kill Tyson. At least Tank can fucking wake up. Mr. Perfect, $5. You had to have big fights back then to get big money. You had to have big fights back then to get big money. Then he comes back, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $2 more from Mr. Perfect and says, belts was the money back then. And that is the truth. See, that is the truth. What changed the game is the social currency. Social media became currency. It literally is. If you have a certain amount of followers, you're going to get a job. It's that simple.
In every area, yeah.
And that's where things change. That it's like, well, damn, I used to need that belt to get popular. Now I am popular. I'm bigger than the belt. Jake's bigger than the belt. Ryan's bigger than the belt. Floyd has always been bigger than the belt.
Yeah.
Bro, Tone is not fighting, Sam, and we don't believe you that you passed anything. Send it to me. Send it to me. Unless you're somebody I already know and you just got a different screen name in YouTube, we don't know you. Big Boss, counter. Big Boss. Yo.
You can hear me clear?
We hear you.
Okay. I was gonna say, as soon as my thing was connecting, I was saying my damn signal started tripping on me. So appreciate you for one of these counters. So like I've seen you some because I wanted to kind of like spill. So like you cool with that or you want me to wait and come back?
Nah, if you're gonna pay for your own next one, stay on the line.
Okay. Yeah, no, I got you. All right, appreciate it. Yeah, so Yeah, well, somebody had just said too, Ness. They must have forgot because remember you said you went, and remember me and you talked about like when Shakur fought Harry, they did 6K, and Tank and Barrios they did
Oh,
16,570
hold on.
in State
I know
Farm.
that audio is one way, so you don't get to hit me, but that's not true. Shakur and them did 5,000 and
Huh?
some change, not 6,000.
No. They did 50. I think they did like 5,700. I just was rounding up, but
Yeah,
I was saying that because
we can't be rounding up them ticket sales when they fail in ticket sales. You know what I'm saying? When you comparing it to Tank,
no, I get
them
that.
numbers is not right.
No, I'm not comparing it though. I was saying what somebody just said like you were saying because they could have went to Mexico and they said 12,000 arena whatever. Tank and Barrios they did 16,570 and that was only 100 or something. It was a sellout for the ticket sold, but the full arena capacity is 16,888 regardless for State Farm Arena. So basically, I'm saying they should fill up that arena. That's all I was saying. Yeah, I wasn't using that as a comparison of like what they did versus what Shakur did with Harry versus what Tank did with Barrios or anything. That's not what I was saying. But yeah, aside from that, I was calling in too. One of the things I want to spill on, you had literally just said it because I was gonna say with Sugar Ray Leonard, with Mike Tyson in Florida and all them, they all do have the legacy, but at the same time, that's true. That super chat and then how you agree with him Tank basically he did his part with like so always say he took that Floyd co-sign and he ran with it, doing his part, knocking people out, and then he just ended up getting, popular within the culture and stuff like that. So yeah, you don't have to exactly have a belt. Basically, you don't have to have the legacy to get the money. So I completely agree. It's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's why I said I guess the issue was always just that he sold it to people like that. But then at the same time, like you say, things change. It kind of is what it is. It's on you if you have that false hope, and then somebody just keeps showing you how they are, or whatever it is they plan on doing, and then you still decide to, sit there and wait on them. So it's no big deal to me. And another thing with it, I feel like it's
But
it's
champ,
smart.
it's like they
Fuck it.
don't. It's like people don't put themselves in their shoes. Like, yo, if I get $5 million, maybe I
Yep.
don't want to do a second show every fucking day. Like people don't think. Maybe he just tired of going to camp.
Like I said, yeah, keep me running. Cause look, so that's why I was gonna say this. I agree, and that's what take me to the next point. It wasn't the fight hype interview that Hope sent you, because I seen them. I watch every damn interview. I'm always sending them to you and Tone. I watch everything. I got none but
And
time when I'm driving. So look,
I appreciate that because I use that as topics sometimes, man. So always DM me
yeah,
at
yeah,
no
nah.
matter what time of night. I'm gonna check that shit when I get up.
Yeah, that's why I said everything, even that fucking Bud video. I said Bud look like a fucking monster. I'm like you, I got to see the weigh in for that shit. But look,
I don't know,
it wasn't
man.
that interview. It was another
Actually,
one.
this last video, his arms looking thin, man. I ain't even gonna front. I don't,
So
I'm
that's
like,
what I
yo,
said.
where the muscle
I don't
mass on
know.
them arms?
Hey, I got no clue. I just said that motherfucker look like he training crazy. But look, so I'm gonna say yeah, that took me to the next point. It wasn't a fight hype interview. It was another one I watched with Eddie. He said that too. He said it's 20, 40, 50 or something like that. And then I think Charlemagne, I know he a casual, but they was talking about it. He said he asked around and he heard from multiple people that it's gonna be 40. So I completely agree with you too in that sense. If it's 40 mil and he for sure set on that, this is where you say the business come in, because I've been trying to tell people this. That shit is smart on not only Jake part, but on Tank part too. Because then if you do get a turkey who offer you a fight, two fights, Shakur or something, then your asking price not even gonna start at the 40. It's gonna be high. You always say, shoot for the moon or something. Shoot for the stars and land on the moon, or something like that. Like now your asking price is through the roof because you done made 40 for Ryan. That was a real fight. Then you made 40 for an exhibition with Jake Paul. Like you literally
I
can't turn
don't.
that down because that's smart business wise.
FYI, I don't agree that he's getting 40. I think he got to be getting more than that.
I'm thinking like I'm thinking at least probably 50. That's kind of how I'm looking at it too, because I do know it's Netflix. Netflix no pay-per-view, so they got them set prices, But now this is what I say, not only for Tank, but for now on to Jake for MVP. This is amazing because again, it's giving more eyes to the fighters themselves. This gives good leverage to possibly us, Shakur, who are free agent, possibly to a Richard Hedges, who are free agent. possibly two, a Bam Rodriguez, who November, that's his last fight with Eddie. Yes, they said they're gonna renegotiate and all that, but still, that is good for Jake because Jake could argue that. Look at this, I fought Tank, I fought Tyson. Look at these eyes. Look at the event I did with Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, all the women. Like that's good for MVP and they business because, like Caesar said himself, which I knew that because I went to the fights and all that in May. Like MVP was the same as PBC. Now they getting a promotion, but they was just broadcast basically. All them events in Orlando, we know that that's always Box Lab promotions amongst the other little miniature ones and stuff. But aside from that, that's smart from a business standpoint. And you are right when it came to the money because remember we was talking about it also in another interview. Like I said, keep me rolling this because I got a couple more things I want to get off. Shakur, I researched it, everything and all that. It was 6 mil. So you was right. It was supposed to be Joe Cordina, but also before that it was supposed to be Zapata. You know, see a lot of people forget that. So I'm like, I don't exactly get the jokes and all that, but I think he made 6 million and Zapata made 2 million to fight him. He made 6 million for both Zapata and for Padley. Eddie Hearn actually just seen the interview yesterday. He said so the issue was the money at first, but he said all Turkey wants you to do is instead of attacking sort of like how he said on your show, he said just come and talk to me. So Eddie Hearn said simple conversation with Shakur in Turkey, they ended up resolving the issue when he got the money he asked for. So that's always a good thing. So that's why I say
Yeah,
that's
but
good with the Ring Magazine
what's up
posting
with
Shakur talking about T1 Lamont. That tell you, of course, I know Keith Connolly a beast in this game. He probably gonna end up getting T.O. to work with Turkey again, you know. But still, no, same thing. You're right though. When it comes to the money, yeah, Shakur and like you said, T.O. and Devin. Probably not Ryan too. Ryan, he the one who just might take it a little bit over, but you're right. He making more money than the three of them combined. You cannot at all trip on that because yeah, it's not going to any of our pockets regardless, and then you always want everybody to eat anyway. But with that still, that's good and that's smart and all that. Now, kind of want to kind of finish it all up here. Nah, you know me is I am the hardcore. I fell asleep listening to the show. I had my boy hit me up nonstop to see if I could cover the shows for him. I ain't gonna be able to make it. I had to rescue 2 other drivers' loads. But man, so Johnny, I was listening to the Hangout Spot last night. Yeah, y'all gotta watch this show. Like man say, watch tonight. This gonna be the prospect night. So a lot of y'all gonna be tripping. Corey Marchman, he a Florida boy from Orlando. He got him a big stop in May when they fought there in the Crave Warrior. So this gonna be a good event tonight. For sure, watch that. And then I think this Yankee and Rivera brother, if I'm not mistaken, this will be my first time watching him fight. But I do like that. I remember when Eddie said early in the year that they let Yankee and Rivera go because they just don't want to hold him back. And then the MVP had better opportunities and stuff for him. So with their event tomorrow, I like that. I am kind of interested to see how all that WBA situation gonna work out with Yoenis Tellez because I know he the interim, but we know how the WBA get down. They will make either Bud a super champ or I don't know, a champ in recess, and then they might end up having Boots next fight going to him being a fucking regular champ. We got no idea. So I don't know. But I do want to see too again. Cause yeah, I don't know Gutierrez, man. I had been even when I was down there, I was saying I want Lucas Body versus what's my boy name? Fragment Makayo. That's why I wanted Lucas Body to fight, just because they all at the top. Like Lucas Body, he number 4, but he fight like number 9. But what throw me off about it is how on earth, like you said, they don't even have a belt on the line for Lucas Body yet. He should at least be getting a WBA gold belt. Like that's crazy because Kid also I know he got 2 different ones. Like he got like the Continental and the Intercontinental, but I feel like Lucas Body at least got to be knocking on the door to get an eliminator, a final eliminator, or a title shot because we know how they are with these just eliminators. So I really don't know, man. We gonna see how that kind of work out. But yeah, like I said, y'all watch these 2 events. And, you know, we gonna go from there. So I mean, you know, that's 2 or 3 of them.
I think it's only 2.
All right, good deal. Appreciate it, Ness.
All right. Let me get to a few screen shares here. Spice things up a bit.
Just when I start giving Jake Paul some credit, he takes it right back. I mean, what are you doing fighting a former middleweight champion, a guy that's kind of your size? You know, he belongs in the ring with you. You make a statement, you actually get the respect of boxing, and then you just go backwards from that to fight a guy that's going to be 8 inches smaller than you, shorter than you, 9 inches less in reach, and a lot younger in weight and size. This is going to be like the Jolly Green Giant versus a Keebler Elf once they get in the ring. It's going to be a travesty of boxing, of grand proportion, man. It's going to be embarrassing once they get in the ring. I don't care how explosive Tank is, how great of a fighter he is, how he can fight small. Whenever you're dealing with that kind of disparity in numbers and height and weight and reach and all that, and youth, and the fact that Jake Paul does have, some kind of ability. I mean, it's not like he's a total novice now. It's a terrible look. I hate this fight when Tank should be fighting the champions around his division, the big dogs in his division, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, Andy Cruz, or a rematch with Lamont Roach, which he deserves. No. What is he doing? He's fighting a Disney star. What a damn shame, man. What a
disrespect. You just said you was giving him credit for beating Julio Cesar Chavez. Now, because he chose a fight that you don't like, he's a Disney star.
Yeah, now
This is exactly why these fighters do not try to please us. This is exactly why they don't try to please us, because you please one fan, the next fan talks shit. It's like that saying goes, they with you today, they gone tomorrow, then they back again. Darius with the $2 Nest, venue meeting reminder. Yeah, 1:30, thanks. Let me text my lady.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people are so it's extremism on both sides. Either they love it or they hate it. Say what you want about Jake, but he's a fighter. I was on my show last night. I had like 3 or 4 people. He's not a real boxer. I'm like, do you know what the Webster's definition of a real boxer is? It's exactly what he's doing. Like, he is a real boxer. People get upset because his level of fame and his paychecks
is bigger than his skill level.
Right. But that's, he's still a real boxer.
That's the Ryan Garcia story. Don't be mad at that.
Well, Ryan was at least a decorated amateur and, different. But yeah, Ryan a little bit too, but Jake obviously. But, Jake's doing good things for the sport. You would think people would be happy with this fight if they hate Jake. Tank has the power to put him out, right? At least
I think because of the weight and size disparity, people don't believe in Tank. I think if it was closer to his weight, there'd be more people excited because they think Tank can actually do it.
Let me ask you, you think Tank could put him out if he lands some clean stuff?
I say yeah, bro. I've been doing this shit for so long. I've seen dudes with no power, bro. Like, now twice in 14 years that I can remember, Danny O'Connor got knocked out or knocked out Tito Bercero in your neck of the woods, like Boston or Massachusetts, somewhere around there. And then it just happened. Bruno Saraz just knocked out Jaime. They both have 4 knockouts, bro. That's crazy. That's the only 2 I remember. I don't know. I'm sure, and that's me, though. I smoke hella pot. I'm sure y'all remember in the last 10, 14 years some more type of knockouts like that, where it's like you're not supposed to get the knockout. You got 1 and 2 and 3, 4 knockouts, and you sleep someone, not just TKO. I'm talking about.
Right. I mean, I think it might be a Pacquiao versus Margarito or versus De La Hoya situation where it's just a bulk. He's delivering those bricks in bulk, like he works for Costco. Like, I believe he can get him done that way, maybe even stop him if he just.
Again, I don't know, man. Watching him fight Ryan makes this fight less likely to get a knockout. I get it, because it's like, what are you talking about? He did knock out Ryan. And, maybe he can do it again like that. Time him. But all the moving he did in that Ryan fight, because Ryan was bigger than him, imagine how he's going to, again, maybe he can, because Jake ain't Ryan, right? Like you said, Ryan got 100 and something amateur fights. Ryan actually got real swag in the ring. Like, he's comfortable in the ring. Jake can't not be comfortable. Even if he is comfortable, he's not as comfortable as a Ryan. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Consider this. Barrios
you a hater,
is only,
stock chasers.
Barrios
it's a
is
fake
only,
fight. Why you ain't call the Pacquiao Ampo a fake fight? I bet you Pacquiao tell you that wasn't no fake fight. Y'all got to get your mind right. What you were saying, champ?
Keep this in perspective. Everybody. Barrios is almost the same exact height as Jake. And Tank was in front of him. Just saying. Barrios is 6 feet. Jake is 6, maybe 6'1" tops.
I ain't think of that, but it's also the muscle mass, bro. Jake
No,
is
of course.
way wider.
But my point is, Jake was able to reach Barrios because a lot of people are like, can you reach him?
You mean Tank was able to reach Barrios?
That's what I meant, yeah. So he
Yeah.
could reach a 6-footer. So,
For sure. That's a great point, bro. Shout out to you. I ain't even think of comparing those two guys' heights. And listen, I met Barrios. I be seeing Barrios. People that came to my party seen Barrios. He's bigger than 6 feet. That's cat. That's super.
Well, then it's exactly the same shit. Exactly the same shit.
He's big as fuck. People, yo, he was out of camp too, so everybody that was at that party at one point or another came up to me like, yo, that's Barrio. Yo, he's big as hell. Everybody. See, while P was there, he could tell you, it was so many people there, bro. Supermax, Tone. Bro, Barrios is tall. He's tall.
Yeah.
If you go to the video, actually, you can see how tall, like, when I'm around him, because I'm taller than him.
Right.
Darius, salute to you. Boss, $10 for the counters. Javier Oliveira's $2. Tellus fights tomorrow for the full WBA Caribe. Yeah, but there's no hype because he's fighting Abbas, bro. Don't nobody even know him, and we got to pronounce his first name because his last name is so difficult. Jaleel West, $10. But listen, it ain't like we ain't going to watch it. We're going to watch it because it's Tellus. That's how it is sometimes. Like, you don't watch a dude till you got to watch a dude because he's fighting a dude that you got to watch. Jaleel West, $10. Let's get this Golden Boy versus Matchroom 5v5. Virgil versus Boots. Ryan versus Jack Catterall. Ja versus Zurdo. Andy versus Floyd Schofield. Rocha versus Giasov. I mean, that's all good, but Virgil's already locked up with Lubin. That's no fight to look over. Schofield, I hope he getting on the Tank card with Jake. And I someone hit me up and said that they heard Senior already say he's fighting, that his son is fighting in November, so maybe he got the word. I told y'all that a couple days ago that you might see Schofield because Jake has always tried to put him on his card for some reason. He likes him. Jerry, $2. Ness, now we down to 25-30 mil, according to Hearn. Yeah, according to Hearn, who in the video said, I don't know nothing about the negotiations. He's just going off of market value. And I'm just saying, reminding you and Eddie, bro, he made 40 for Ryan. He didn't even like Jake. So you can't come with a low ball offer. He don't even fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So believe me, he making that 40 or more, man. I believe more. I just believe more. It's Jake Paul. He sells more than Ryan. Let's be real. Ryan and Devin did 350. Jake and Fury did like 4 something. Jake sells more. It's Jake. The tickets are going to be more. He sells more. He sells more, especially with the right combination. So, again, we all guessing, though. We all guessing. Bandalorian with another counter?
They're probably going to make the undercards.
Yeah, just left off. Y'all was talking about the weight, so I'm like, that reminded me because I meant to say that too. Yeah, I seen Eddie, Frank Smith, and Nikis themselves too. They said that's the last box they got to scratch. And the last 2 boxes they trying to decide on is the weight and the gloves. And they said it won't be at 195. So that tell me Jake trying to get that shit at probably 200, 210 or something like that.
Nah,
so,
hell no. That could mean that it's gonna be lower, bro. First of all, Tank has always been nervous with weight. He might put Jake on a whole rehydrate. Again, I just said it before you jumped on. He don't even like Jake.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah,
he don't even like Jake, I think so too. Maybe what Marco's saying, 175 with a rehydration clause of 10 pounds.
Yep, that's what I'm
I would be
thinking.
surprised though. That's what I was gonna say. I'll be surprised if that happened because remember Jake just weighed in at 227 when he fought Mike Tyson. So
Hey
I
man.
don't
Well, yeah,
know. I don't even
but
know
he
if
was
Jake can
fat.
get
But he was
far
fat, but
down
he's
basically.
strong.
Yeah, but he put
Jake was,
on weight, man.
yeah,
It's easy to put on fake weight. Look how fat he
yeah,
look.
yeah.
Because that was the issue with that Hakeem Rahman fight too. Junior.
Hassan
But
Rahman, yeah.
I mean, we'll see. Now, hey, it's interesting what you just said about Schofield in this because remember a couple of days ago, Oscar said Schofield was going to be headlining his own show. So it's interesting you said it
Did he
because they
say
could be
November?
snatching him.
Did he say
Yeah, he
November?
was. Yeah, they said. No, he said for October, the end of October.
Yeah, and his father saying he coming back in November. So it sounds like
So I'm saying, right?
sound like
Yeah,
something
they
is
could have
something.
switched it up. That's basically just bumping it back a week. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. Now, I was gonna say with that too. Don't always say sample size. I was kind of trying to connect the dots. It seems like that's what they might be trying to do with taking Virgil back to the crib because that Dickies arena 14,000 seats. Boots he did 14,000 at Wells Fargo. Then he did another 12,000 when he fought Karen the second time
Bro,
there. So I feel
they
like they might be
wildin'.
trying to see what Virgil could still get his
They
hometown
wildin'.
sample size.
They wildin'. That ain't
So
enough, bro. They not gonna do it, bro. Bro, this kid never did
oh, I
five.
don't know
He
that,
never
man.
did.
They said
He only did
he did
5 and
7,000 with
6.
Boachuk. Yeah, I was
Cap,
gonna say they say he didn't do
cap.
that with
He
Boachuk.
ain't do
So
no
I don't know.
7. He ain't do no 7. Cap. And then they taking Lubin all the way to Texas. Like, bro, you know how hard
I
it
said
is
the
to
same thing.
drive
I
from
don't know
Florida to
why. Yeah, I don't know
Texas?
why they took him way over there. Yeah, I
They
said
ain't
because
even,
I'm like Lubin. He's Floridian. He a Haitian. That made no sense to take him way over there.
bro,
But
because they believing in
um,
Virgil. Now, I want them reported numbers, man. Dan Rayfield, get them numbers, man.
oh yeah, I don't think he's doing 14,000. Now, trust me, I'm with you there. And last thing I was gonna say, you seen they took your boy off what we just talking about, Savage and Brandon Moore. You see Salita headline them they own show now in Detroit.
You may feel like it's
No,
your
I didn't see
turn,
that.
What you say,
but
bro?
it's
I'm
not your
sorry.
turn.
Okay, I'm talking about, no, I was telling Ness that. Did you see that last night? They took Savage and Brandon Moore off of the Boots card, and they headlining their own show in Detroit now.
Lord. No, they was never on the
Oh yeah.
Boots card. They was never on the Boots card. When,
Oh,
when I announced it, I
oh, okay.
announced it on a
I thought you
Detroit
saying they
card.
was adding him. Okay,
No.
okay. You're right. Okay, my bad. I
No.
missed
I
that then.
just I just
Okay, but
did
yeah.
both topics in one so I could see the confusion. But
Okay, I get it. My bad. Yeah.
FYI, Jake weighed in 199 versus Chavez, so 175 is super
Uh,
doable.
that's
Yeah.
oh, he's gonna get that rehydrate. So, but all right,
Hell
that's
yeah.
all I counted in
Hell
for.
yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, Marco.
If I'm Tank, we putting him on a rehydration. We making him do 175, and then
Yep.
he got to weigh in 185 in the morning.
And I wonder what
And then you should be able to smoke him. Keem the Dream with the counter.
you think Tank comes in at.
Tank, I mean,
50, 45?
I think he'll come in 130, 133 again, man. He want to stay fast, man. He gonna want to stay fast.
Can you hear me?
We hear you, champ.
What up? What up, man?
Former
Had to
champ,
call
but
in.
still a champ.
Former chat. Hey, man, we don't care about belts, man. We win those and vacate those, and we going for the big fights. But nah, man, I find it funny, bro. Everybody be like, I care about legacy. I care about belts. I don't care about the money they getting. They ain't giving me none of the money. Well, let me know when your favorite fighter's gonna send you his belts. When's your favorite fighter gonna let you hold his belts? You care so much about belts all of a sudden. Like when he putting the belt around your waist, when he sending it to your house so you can put it on your fireplace, on your mantle. Like, come on, man, get out of here, bro. It's the same argument. It's the same thing. You don't care about the money because you ain't getting none. Well, what do you care about belts and legacy for? It's not yours. You're never gonna see it. You're never gonna get it either. So then, what's the argument? What are we talking about? Like, we bring up money because that's what matters to the fighters, bro. And fighters have said it tons of times. That's what matters is the money. Too many of the all-time greats who fought for belts and legacy died broke or had to go back and fight way out of their age when they're old and they get beat up on, and it tarnishes their legacy because they're broke. So they're prize fighters, bro. It's about the money. It's always about the money. And that's just the truth. So when we talk sports, we always talk money. If you're a football fan, a basketball fan, you're gonna talk about contracts as that affects the cap of your team. Is a guy getting paid too much because he doesn't deserve that much money? We could have used that money to get some other players. You know what I'm saying? Like, money's always talked about in sports because we know with sports it's a part of business. Boxing's no different. And so cut all the shit with the legacy and the belts. And y'all don't respect belts. You pick and choose when to respect belts. You pick and choose, when to respect the person with the belt. Nobody respects Rolly, yet he's a multi-divisional champion. Ness just said Tellez is fighting for a full belt this weekend, but look who he's fighting. Yeah, come on, bro. Let's just be real. That's what it is. Like, the belts, they matter somewhat. It's not like they mean nothing, but they're not what you try to make them out to be. And these legacy fights aren't what most people make them out to be. The numbers show. We wanted Bud and Earl to fight for forever and ever and ever. That wasn't the biggest pay-per-view. It's been outdone by fights that meant less, fights that we didn't ask for as much as we asked for that one. Because it's how this goes, bro. It's how the business goes. So let's just be real, bro. Stop capping. You watch the fights for legacy. You didn't start watching boxing to look at somebody hold up a belt that you're never gonna have, bro. Just cut it out. You know what I'm saying? But that was really all I had, bro.
Breaking news. This is why you gotta love a Jake Paul promotion. This is why this is gonna do bigger numbers than Canelo, Crawford, and Tyson and Jake. Because every day there will be something new. That's what Jake does. He's gonna carry the promotion where Tank has always been the one to carry the promotion. Jake is going to now assist with that, if not take it over. I can't wait for the face-off because, I know you want to see the face-off from it's going to look weird to you, little guy versus big guy. But also, I just want to see what the energy is going to be. Like, is Tank going to be Tank and be like, oh, now I'm fucking you up. Keep playing with me. I ain't these other or is he going to let Jake be Jake and disrespect him? Is he going to let him call him names? Like, I want to see what's going to happen in that build-up. If it's fake, like you guys think, again, that's your opinion. You're entitled to that. I just feel like Pacquiao thought it was fake till he got punched in the face. But go ahead.
I think Tank is going to be more loosey-goosey because, weirdly enough, I feel like this fight takes a lot of pressure off Tank. I do.
Yeah,
so I feel like,
from the building it standpoint,
Yep.
he's got someone
But
like
even
Ryan that could match his star power, so it's gonna explode.
But even the fight itself, like, it's not going to go on his record. It's a bit of a gimmick fight. Like, I feel like it's going to take off a lot of pressure.
Weight off his shoulders. It's like a vacation.
Yes, so I think he might be loosey-goosey.
Let me hear this though. Take it away, Jake Paul.
You Karens who accuse me of being on steroids as the reason for winning all of my fights, we have the strictest drug testing possible for this match. U.S. Anti-Doping Agency. Random drug tests at any moment. Oh, look. They're here now. Hey, USADA, me in the car. Looking good. See if you're on steroids.
Oh, shit. This is fake.
This fucking guy. Well,
Thank God, though. Thank God, because, USADA, like, get that VADA in there, bro. You want to use USADA? Give me VADA as well.
Clean as a whistle, contrary to what they say. For all of you Karens who are...
Okay,
Oh, so
damn,
he
I
just
was
made fun of
fooled.
himself.
See, I was fooled because I watch things with y'all. I don't watch it, So that was real time. It just came through, real time. That was actually very whack. Damn, Jake. Damn.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Jay
He made fun of
August, what up? Jay August. Or is it Augustus? No, it's August. It's August. Yo. Hello. Gotta unmute. Here we
Jay
go.
August.
What up?
There he is.
What up? What up? Live from the Sunrise City. Greetings, Mr. Gibbs, Mr. Marco. How y'all doing today?
Good,
What's
good.
what's the Sunrise City, Jay?
Yeah,
What's the Sunrise City?
Sunrise.
Oh,
What's
The
that?
Sunrise City. That's Fort Pierce, Florida.
Oh.
Okay. Learn
Because I
something
was
new.
thinking all the license plates say Sunshine State.
Right. So that's different.
It's the
than Sunrise.
Sunshine State, but the Sunrise City is within the Sunshine State. You feel me?
There we
And
go.
where you said that was?
Fort
Fort
Pierce?
Pierce, Florida.
Fort
I never heard of it, but
Pierce.
what's that close to?
Yeah.
We're about 40 minutes north of West Palm Beach.
Okay, you over there with
So
Alex.
south. You're in the south. All right.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
I
we're
think
like,
maybe
it takes me like an hour and a half to drive to Orlando if I take the turnpike.
okay. Nasty
All right.
Orlando traffic.
Greetings.
But what up though?
Greetings. Appreciate the show. As far as the topic goes, man, boxing is a business. It's masquerading as a sport. So that's all I have to say. I mean, I respect Jake as a promoter, but I don't really respect his padded record. I peep what he's doing. Some people like the circus, and it's okay if you do. I like boxing. I like real boxing. So if you don't like the circus, don't go. Vote with your dollar and your view. But I'm never gonna hate on another young man achieving financial success. But this is my call, so I don't want to talk anymore about that. Are we doing a live fight chat for the DAZN Florida car? Come on, Orlando car. We was talking Orlando. There's a Orlando fights tonight. What's up?
It starts at 5. It all depends on what time I get done with the meeting because I'm having a 1:30 meeting with the theater that we did the fight party for Earl and Bud so that we can have it there again for Bud and Canelo.
Okay.
I think I can make it though, because that car starts at 5, and honestly, that shit ass. It's not like, I don't know why people. Who was it? Bandalorian. He was bigging that shit up. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like.
Come on, bro. You a Florida resident. You gotta big up Florida boxing.
Nah, I hear you, but I can't be acting like that's a stay at home on a Friday night type shit. We gotta go through it though. We gonna go through it. Cause first of all, that's the biggest mistake they made. They put this kid John Paul. It's like, bro, a featherweight as a main event is nasty. Like, cause he's not Tank. You know what I'm saying?
I think the main I would rather watch Yo Elvis Gomez in the main event. I'm a fan of his.
For sure.
But he's fighting Edwin Humane Jr. That's a fellow Haitian like myself. He's from Port-au-Prince. That's my ancestral homeland. So I gotta ride with that. But that's a good fight.
Yo,
I think.
Actually,
What's up?
I was listening to Johnny's Hangout Spot, and Coach Bermudez was saying how that kid Edwin is pretty good and is a dog.
I mean, he's 24 years old. He's 9-1 with 7 KOs. That's not a one loss.
Yo, somebody in the community said he's in Fort Pierce. That's by him. I'm in PSL now.
Oh yeah, Port St. Lucie. We're in the same county. It's
Okay,
St.
I
Lucie
heard of
County
Port
has
St. Lucie.
yeah.
Ain't Port St. Lucie where they got like the base, the minor league?
Yeah. So we got the Port St. Lucie is the home of the spring training of the Mets. So I grew up here watching, like, going to Mets games. The majors would come down for like one game, like, but they have the minor league Mets that are based out of here. And then I think the Yankees have
That's a
their
young
spring
city.
team
How old
out of
are you?
Vero Beach, which is one. What'd you say?
How old are you?
Oh, my bad. I just turned 30 this on Tuesday.
Okay, so you live, you with your parents, or you moved out already with your wife?
Nah, man, I'm 30. I'm a grown man. I'm married. I got 2 kids. I do not live at home with my parents.
Hey, just gotta ask, bro. You never know. But that's dope, man.
I was like,
I looked up Port
what's up?
St. Lucie, bro. That was a very nice. When I was searching for my home in Florida, I was gonna go there as a fake baseball fan. I'm like, I'm not a baseball fan. Why am I going to this location? But all the data pointed at that being a good city for young couples. So
Yes, it was when I moved back out here like around 2005 from Fort Lauderdale, which is down more South Florida. I think my parents
you was in
bought their
Fort
house.
Lauderdale?
Man, I was an Army kid, so I used to live. I was born in Haiti, Port-au-Prince. We from the same island, so you my cousin and shit. I lived in Jersey.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think Asbury Park, Jersey. So that's like Monmouth County. That's on the beach.
Yeah, I know exactly. Man, come on, Asbury is.
I'm a Jersey
known.
boy too. Let's see. I used to live in Maryland, Ellicott City, so I'm a DMV boy too. What else? What else? I used to live in Louisiana, Fort Polk. I'm a Louisiana boy too.
Damn.
Yeah. That's what happens when your pops is in the army. You move around a lot. But that was all before like I turned
Did you?
6. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
I've been in Florida
wow.
since. Yeah. So I've been in Florida since then. You feel me? So I'm really
So
Florida
how
boy for
long in
sure.
Fort Lauderdale?
I was in Fort. I would lived in like right next to the Hard Rock Casino. I
No,
lived
no,
there
no.
for like when we first moved to Florida for like 2 years
Oh,
before. Well,
okay.
actually, really more like a year before we really settled in Port St. Lucie because it's way cheaper. This is probably where you can get the cheapest houses and still technically be in South Florida. It's way cheaper than West Palm. Less traffic. You hate Florida traffic, you know what I'm saying? If you go into Miami, bad traffic. Orlando, bad traffic. Tampa, bad traffic.
For
But
sure.
out here, we're more like not. I would say we have rural. We're more rural, but we, you know what I'm saying. It's still there's still a
Nah,
lot of stuff
I
to do
love
out here,
rural. I love rural, man. I love that Florida still has that much land left, bro. Like if you got some
bro.
money,
If you still look, if
you
I know
could
you
get
said you
hella
got a house in
acres.
Tampa, but you should have looked at Vero, bro. I'm looking at houses in Vero right now. You can still get a 3-2 for around
Vera.
250. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Vero Beach. That's one city north of Fort Pierce, where I am. That's where the Yankees got like their spring training. Yeah, you gotta explore around Florida. You can't just hit,
Hey man,
Florida's a big state.
I like where I'm at though, bro. Like again, I could get the Tampa. That's why I bought the vet too. I was going to Tampa and like Miami in my Honda. Like man, this road is too nice. Like there's never cops, bro. I could get to Miami in maybe 2.5 hours on a great day, especially because I always got Easy Pass and Sun Pass. So I'm on
Yeah, I
that.
was about to say if you got the sun passes, that's what you need if you're gonna be
Yeah.
driving all over Florida. You know what I'm
Yeah, for
saying? But
sure, bro.
yeah,
Bro.
no, I
I'm
like
central.
Tampa
I
area
feel
too.
like
I got two brothers that live in Lakeland, so
yeah.
Lakeland's a nice area.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's where I be meeting Keem at. So I'm like centralized, but not centralized, because I know technically
You're
speaking,
centralized, but closer to the West Coast. So you got to get
yes,
off the West Coast of Florida to really, you got to go. Orlando, Central Florida. You know what I'm saying?
exactly,
Miami, that's South Florida. So you got to
exactly.
leave your little corner of
But I
Florida
don't.
to
But I
really.
like that little corner though, because I'm right.
No. I'm saying
I'm
it's a
right
nice
by.
corner, but if you trying to partake in like more popping events, like
Nah,
Miami, Fort
nah, nah,
Lauderdale,
nah, nah.
West
That's too.
Palm,
That's too busy for me. I'm good off that. I'm
then
older
you
than
right where
y'all.
you need to be. You right where you
Hell
need to be.
yeah,
Then
hell yeah. Believe me, I'm older than y'all. I'm chilling. I like that it be like crickets and frog sounds when I go out to my patio. Like
yeah, if you
I
like that
need like
nature, if you
bro,
like that,
bro, my shit's so
go
dark.
outside.
My shit's so dark. I got lights on the fence because if
But
we
you lived all your life in Jersey, so you
hell
was you was
yeah.
looking at bricks and sidewalks and
Exact
pavement your whole life. So,
concrete jungle, bro. I was craving a
but
Florida
but but
life.
you, but your blood is Caribbean, so you was crying out for the trees and the water and the
Exactly,
sand.
exactly, exactly.
I understand, brother. That's why my whole family we was all the Haitians. You either moved to Florida or New York, New Jersey, or Baltimore. Those were like the three main
Bro,
centers for when the Haitians started really.
I don't know why they be coming up to Jersey, bro. It's wild to me. Them Four Seasons and all that
Because the
concrete.
money, it's the tri-state area. You come
Yeah,
to the country to
I
make
know,
money.
I know,
So
I
the
know.
first generation of immigrants comes to this country to make money, so they got to go where the money is. And then the second generation is where you done established, you done live the city life, and the kids are like, nah, man, we need to go back to the source.
For real,
You know what
bro.
I'm saying?
Bro, you hit it on the nail. Listen, do you box?
I love boxing. I've
Cause
trained before. I've
how much
sparred
do you
before.
how much do you weigh? Cause the kid that's not kid, Ray from Florida in your area, PSL, he asks if you spar, cause again, he be driving 3 hours to go, well, I guess it ain't 3 hours. You would know how far West Palm Beach is.
And from PSL, it would take about 45 minutes
Oh,
to
that ain't
drive
bad.
to
That ain't
West
bad.
Palm. But then you gotta go. Yeah, that's like to like the top of West Palm. What you got? It depends on what part of West Palm he's
Yeah,
going
I don't
to.
know. I don't know where Alex at,
And
but you
once
know,
you drive, once you start driving south and you like passing Jupiter and once you hit West Palm Beach County, bro, traffic starts getting crazy. That's when your anxiety starts going up when you're driving.
hell
So
yeah.
I can understand if it takes him a little longer. But
But
yeah, bro, I'm
if you wanna
I,
if
I
you wanna
sparred
get
every
with
yeah.
him, hit me up on Instagram so I could give him your Instagram and you guys could communicate. But Ray is in the community. He's actually fighting in Atlanta's border war, so Yeah, man.
Okay,
We
okay.
gotta have
Shit,
little pockets of
I don't
TBV
have
everywhere,
Instagram,
man.
but I do have Discord. I am on the Discord. I'm in the chat and everything. So if
Oh,
he
all
wants to get
right.
at me in the chat, yeah, for sure.
All right.
I would love to participate in Border Wars. I just got to take care of this little health thing. I have to. I got a little like cyst in my neck that I have to get removed. It's not cancerous or anything, but it's like if you're interested in some obscure medical shit, it's called a thyroglossal cyst. It's something that some people get. Like basically when you're in the womb, your thyroid like forms and it descends like to your neck, right?
Yeah.
But in some people, it leaves like a little opening that over time can become a cyst, and you got to get it removed. It's like it's a surgery, but it's not major, but it's like a 2-week recovery, and it like I get in it like mid-October, so I don't think I'd be able to be ready for Border Wars
Nah,
this
this
one.
one is
But
packed anyway, bro. The only way you'd make it on this if someone fell out, bro. I mean, honestly,
yeah,
we're
but
we're
if
we're,
but
we're
if I got
stacked.
a TBV brother in my county, bro, definitely I'd definitely love to link up with bro.
Yeah, that's what we gotta do, bro. Have little pockets of TBV. This way we can all stay healthy, man. Y'all ain't gotta go
Yeah.
hard sparring either, because according to
Nah. I
Alex,
stay pretty
Vega's
healthy.
good.
I work for UPS, so usually that's why I don't even call in most time. I be listening most days, but
Yeah,
I'm on the truck, so you that trucker life.
yeah, for sure. Salute, man. I
Yeah,
was in
so
that truck life, man. Salute. But listen,
yeah,
champ, let me get to some other callers. Appreciate you. Good getting to know you too,
appreciate.
man. Salute to the Florida boys. Hey, man, I've been wanting to screen share this for a minute. I know this is old, but I guess I never looked at it. Did
Is
you
it
see this,
Clarissa?
Marco?
I did. Yeah, I did. Not bad. And he
Remy, I
holds it.
fuck with you,
Oh,
but you lost you one right here. That nigga ain't coming back.
Now, I'm going to turn the audio off, not because I don't want to hit it past, just because I want to let it replay so that we could keep seeing it and don't get distracted by Lou Duva. Because
Lou Duva.
ain't it Duva? Is it
Lil
Duval?
Duval. Lou Duva's the old
Oh.
white manager.
Oh, yeah, the old promoter for main events. Shout out Kathy Duva. Bro, I only know boxing. Listen, again, ignoring him, bro, he
Not
could
bad.
do pads.
Yeah,
He being Pat Poose can do pads.
yeah.
Like, that's good pad work, bro. Like, obviously, this is for Instagram and his feet are planted. But if he can work on that and do pad work that good in the ring, stimulating the fight, like moving, because again, he's planted. He's planted.
Well,
But
here's
he
my question.
is doing very fucking well, man.
No, he
Salute
looks
to that
good.
man.
Why
Yeah,
is
he
he
looked
standing?
good. I wanted to give him his credit. That shit looks good.
He's standing southpaw though for some reason.
Yeah.
Unless he is a southpaw.
Unless the video is reversed as well, but it's not because she's in
He's
Orthodox. So
conventional,
yeah.
yeah. He's standing
I mean,
south, which
again,
means
he's in this very, but that's good pad work, bro.
yeah,
That's
it
good
wasn't
pad
bad at
work.
all.
He could
Yeah.
get way better, so much better.
Yeah.
Dom,
bad
what
at all.
up?
TBV Ness Marco, what's going on?
What up?
Chilling.
Yeah, I'm glad that seems like the boxing community is maybe warming up to this Tank Jake Paul fight. Since we got these clips floating around of him saying he, fought to make some money, and then we hear other greats from back in the day sort of you guys are twisting their words to somehow say that they're saying the same thing as Tank. That's all cool. I'm
He
glad you
said
guys.
twisting their word.
Yeah. Because you're saying that Sugar Ray, who bought a home for his parents, is the same as Tank, who fights because he didn't have parents and had to fight to
Damn.
make his way out of a foster home. How is it too applicable? I don't see how the two things relate. I really don't.
Damn.
Well, because you looked at it surface level, it was about the finances and what the money meant for Sugar Ray's family. Same thing. Tank got in his position to get out of his situation. Leonard put himself in his situation to get his family out of their situation. You were doing surface level because you obviously have some underlining hatred for Tank.
No,
Yes, we smell it. We
just
smell it, and I understand because you're mad that this fight is overshadowing Terrence Bud Crawford's fight, and
no.
rightfully
That's
so.
not why I'm mad.
Of course,
Not at
of
all.
course.
I don't know.
That's what it is.
I don't think
Because the real
has
fighter
Crawford
should
ever
be getting
outperformed the
the.
Tank Davis fight. Why would
Huh?
I be upset that the same thing's gonna happen? Has
But
Crawford
Crawford's also
ever
never.
outperformed the Tank Davis fight?
Crawford's also never had the ultimate opponent to do that. This is the first time he's had the
We
biggest.
thought Errol Spence
No,
would break 1 million. Did
No,
it
no.
even do that?
Errol
Like,
Spence.
we get it.
Errol
Like,
Spence is
Tank
not
Purcell.
Canelo. Canelo
Well,
and
what
Bud should
truly
not be
upsets
getting
me is
overshadowed.
we got a champion talent in boxing that's assisting with the grift that is Jake Paul. That's what upsets me. It's a fake boxer who's never done any numbers against these other sideshows. He only does numbers when he fights a real boxer. And it's only been one time. He has an anomaly fight with Mike Tyson. And the business and the numbers from that fight, it would have remained an anomaly had Tank not decided to step in the ring with him again just a year later.
But that's the
Paul would've-
point,
He doesn't
brother.
like Jake.
You cannot be a fighter and see fucking Mike Tyson at 59 years old make 20 million and not want some of that action. Why you think every fighter is calling
Tank
out
won't
Jake?
Be 50 at one day. Tank won't be 50 one day. He's gonna lose that shot.
Bro, he gonna be 50 at one day and sitting on 500 mil. Instead of 50, fighting for 20 mil.
Hey, Ness, let me know how that chair
You may
feels
feel like it's
when you
your
can
turn,
sit on it. Because I don't get why
but it's
people
not your turn.
are advocating for money when we're talking boxing.
Because smart decisions still need to be respected, brother.
People don't get
Well, hey,
contracts.
And
Like
listen,
NBA.
and listen,
Tank
and
should've
listen,
found a
and listen,
different
Dom.
time to do
I
it.
don't know anything about the other sports, so I hope this doesn't sound dumb, but you got to help me with it anyway, right?
I'm here.
Those other sports still have finances. They got fucking salary caps that they got to meet. They trade fighters to get better players. Excuse me, not fighters. They trade players to get better players to win Super Bowls or fucking whatever,
They
you
also
know,
have
sport they're in. So money
guaranteed
is always
contracts.
an issue.
They
Money
got
is
guaranteed.
always talked about. You hating on this sport because we talk more about money because the fighter is the team. He can't substitute. He can't bench anybody.
You can never relax in this sport. You
I'm
don't
just
have a
consistent with
guaranteed
it.
I mean,
8-year
are you?
contract.
Are you consistent?
Yeah, I didn't like when Anthony Joshua and Tyson were fighting an actual fighter who actually tried to pursue boxing on some legitimate level, and Francis Ngannou. I didn't like those fights either. Why would I like this one?
I don't know. Well, then, bro, I don't know. You got to look for some happiness in your life because I was not mad at Ngannou. I was mad that Ngannou didn't give
I had
Wilder
some
the
other
shot.
fights I would have rather been made.
Wilder was the one that manifested Ngannou boxing, and he didn't get it. So that's what I was mad at, that the wrong person got the shot. But I ain't mad. I don't know, bro. That's weird, bro. You can't be mad at other people for no reason. Like, bro, look, like I'm old as hell. You know, Marco, we go with the if it don't apply, let it fly, right? Like, what the fuck? You don't like the fight. Why are you mad at the fight?
Yeah.
You don't like
It's
it.
not even that.
Bro, I don't
I'm
eat
upset
shit I
that
don't
people
like.
not
I'm
letting
telling
me
you
be
right
mad. Why I
now.
can't be mad though? Why can't I be mad? Why is
What
my
are you?
upsetness
What are
being
you
policed?
mad at? Are you mad at
Yeah,
that
what are you
Tank
upset
isn't-
at? Why
I'm
are
mad
you
the
upset?
Roach
Let's
fight
get
ain't
let's get to that.
Okay.
The
Okay.
Roach fight ain't happening. I'm mad
Okay.
at that. I'm mad
All
at
right,
the
slow
Roach fight ain't
down,
happening.
slow down. The Roach fight ain't happening. You mad? I've already given you throughout the past fucking 3 days the Wilder and Fury, where Fury didn't immediately get the rematch. There's plenty of people
And then
that
what
don't
about
do.
the rematch clause when Deontay forced it for the third one?
But that's the third
Happened
one.
right after.
That's the third one. Remember,
What
a
about it?
draw nullifies a contract, my brother. That's why Fury did. You get it? It's a draw. No rematch.
Yeah, the draw where he took a knee and his corner wiped his head and yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Now, so you're saying, well, he lost and he should be rematching. Abner Mares got knocked out, lost his belt to Johnny Gonzalez, never rematched him, and eventually Gary Russell Jr. beat Johnny Gonzalez and became the WBC champ. To this day, Abner Mares hasn't rematched his knockout loss of Johnny Gonzalez. Some rematches just don't happen, bro.
And that's fair. Can I ask you this before you move on to another caller?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Turkey would offer Tank Davis more money to fight Shakur than Jake Paul?
Fuck no. And that's
I
the
don't think
problem.
Turkey's fucking
That's
with
the
Tank.
problem that
If
you
that's what you
don't
think,
get.
okay.
That's the problem. What? No, Dom. You ain't going nowhere. Tell me right now what you think Turkey first offer to Tank would be for the Shakur fight. And then don't just
50 million and
I
above.
was about to say, don't say a number without like giving me a reason why. The way that I'd be like, well, look, Shakur got $5 million for the Padley fight, and you know, Mikey Garcia got $7 million to fight. What's that kid name that fought Pacquiao, the Mexican? Fuck, Jesse Vargas. You know, I'm giving you historical data to give you a reason to believe that the number could be that. Why the fuck is you saying 50?
Okay, because Canelo Crawford, that's looking to be a purse north of 150 million, right?
Yeah, but that's
Between the two
undisputed.
fights.
That's undisputed with two legendary fighters, pound for pound fighters. This is one belt unifying with another belt.
Oh,
The ring will be there. The ring will be there.
Now.
No. They
Now
matter to
belts
Turkey.
bring money still.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
Dom, I'm playing your
Belts
game.
still bring money. I thought you just said it
Dom,
didn't now. Social does that.
Dom, I'm playing.
I'm here.
I'm playing your game. Turkey likes belts. Turkey pays for undisputed. Turkey loves to put his ring. I'm playing your game. Why are you getting mad?
You're actually right in that. Because now that I'm thinking about it, yes, the better be you're not wrong. Yeah, he actually every fight that he put the money up for, it has been undisputed. But I believe that's not an important contingent on him putting up these numbers. Though we haven't seen it yet, so I really can't argue that. But what I will say is I think Tank's box office appeal is similar to Canelo's, and Shakur's lack thereof is similar to Bud's when compared to who they're fighting.
Hell no, Dom. End of the free time, Dom. We got to introduce Tone, but that's a horrible analogy. Bud at least been on pay-per-view. Shakur has not. Never headlined a fucking pay-per-view,
Like
man.
in boxing, man, it's you can never relax. It's not like the pros, the NBA, where you get a guaranteed contract, and even if you break your leg, you're good. Boxing is not like that, so they got to keep grinding over and over and over. So that's why we see these kind of fights.
Yo, and they're needed because if you go back to the Julio Cesar Chavez days, how many fucking guys that weren't gonna necessarily require an 8-week strenuous training camp did he fight? Okay?
Yeah.
And I'm being polite here, but before I introduce our co-hosts, I need you to go ahead and hit the retweet or the repost or both. If you're on X or X live streaming video, if you're on YouTube, smash the thumbs up and welcome Tone. What up, champ? You still on the other side of this, or you back? You ready to be part of the movie?
What movie? The Jake movie?
For sure.
Lord child. Man, it's I agree with one of your former co-hosts and employees, the great Sean Zattel. Boxing's now the race to the bottom, respectfully. Floyd Money Mayweather was bitter at Pretty Boy Floyd Money He's bitter at Pretty Boy Floyd's career because promoters was doing him janky. So that's why he lied to the youth and said, you have to be like Money Mayweather, which essentially hurt the sport of boxing. Ness, I understand. You're an Eddie Hearn guy. You built an empire. You're a businessman. So the business of this, you love it because you are a business guy. I still like the sport of it in the competition. Gervonta Tank Davis, like I just text you, Eddie Hearn said, will never go down as an all-time great. He'll never go down as an all-time great. That ship has sailed. Whatever legacy he had is over. Now it's just Tank fans, EBT, poking holes in condoms, retired do-rags, ghetto ignorant shit. You see, Tank yesterday said, shut the fuck up and be a fan. No, my nigga. Fans are the ones that paid that motherfucking $1 million live gates, nigga. Fans is the one that followed your dusty ass to LA to Atlanta. Fans made you. Fans made Floyd Money Mayweather. Fuck the fans. If there ain't no fans, there ain't no Jake Paul fight. And Jake Paul, please stop the white nigga privilege. The white nigga narcissist shit. Stop, bro. You ain't got to play victim all the time, nigga. Oh my God. They're hating on Jake. They're not shaking enough cake for Jake. Bro, you suck, nigga. It's okay. You a prospect in the sport of boxing. It's okay. It's not okay to be a prospect. Anytime somebody say something critical at Jake, he got to play victim. Now he on his Devin Haney shit with the lawyer shit. It's nasty, bro. It's nasty.
Nah, man. That's how it is. I was begging for that. You know, you probably would have stopped talking to me because I was verbally saying that you needed one of them shits for doing what you was doing. But I see you ain't preaching like that no more because you see what happened to that dude. That dude got that lawsuit. Y'all got to stop doing that. You can't just fabricate shit because you don't like somebody. But look, look, this ain't for everybody. I was just telling Marco, man. We come from an era where there's this saying that says, if it don't apply, let it fly. I don't get why y'all get so upset. Just don't apply. But I got your soundbite ready.
I don't think Shakur would really want to do it, if I'm honest. He might do it for 30 million or whatever, but he wants to go down as a great. Gervonta Davis.
You know I can't never let shit play straight through. So you threw us this soundbite.
Yeah.
Thinking he was shitting on Tank, and all he did is tell you that Shakur would have took the Jake fight for less money. Shakur would have did it for 30 million, y'all. Wait, let's play it back. Shakur would have did it for 30 million, y'all.
I don't think Shakur would really want to do it, if I'm honest. He might do it for 30 million or whatever, but
I don't think Shakur really want to do it. He might do it for 30. Let me get Shakur that Jake bag. You know, let me get Shakur that Jake bag. I love her. Eddie is a great promoter.
But he wants to go down as a great. Gervonta Davis will never go down as an all-time great. He doesn't have the consistency or the staying power to perform at that level consistently.
At this junction.
It's over.
Wait, you disrespectful, Marco. I don't be liking that shit, Joe. I don't be liking that shit.
Over.
Like,
it's over.
You saying at this juncture in his career, it's too late to go down as an all-time great?
No, I said the opposite. I said if he comes, you didn't let me finish. If he comes back, takes his 2 years off, and starts fighting real fighters, top dudes, he can still go down. But at this point up to now, no, we can't.
So wait, so you changing the answer? So I did hear you right the first time. I don't know. Regardless.
No, you misheard me. I said I didn't finish. I said at this juncture, no, we can't go down as all-time great. But he's so young that he could come back.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He never made it this juncture. But it doesn't matter. We're on the same page in the sense that I do believe there's still time. Like,
of course there's time.
I believe all he has to do is fight the couple of names that are there. Keyshawn, Shakur, T.O. probably could still be done.
It literally takes 2 fights, and that changes everything.
You said in hour 1 of the #1 boxing podcast on YouTube, be clear, hit the fucking like button. You said in hour 1 that how he gonna come back from this 40 million down to the 7 million.
No, yes, mentally, from a financial standpoint, that's something he got to be willing to do. Yes, like, bro.
Right.
Bro, it's gonna be tough. Bro, listen. You gotta think that he already put that 40 up. Let's say he's a smart thinker. He put that 40 up because he been making money. Now you about to get another 40? Bro, it's gonna be hard, man. The phrases is here before we got into this sport. It's gonna be hard getting out them silk sheets.
The question is, at what point does he have enough cake stacked and now he gives a fuck about legacy? If at all. That's the question.
Maybe never, because it's so much cake, the hunger is gone. Like, come on, man, we acting like, bro, everybody works for money. And when you got, and all our dream is to never have to work again. And how do you achieve that? With money. So, like, bro, you can't be mad at a dude who checks out because he got 80 million in the bank.
No, but I'm saying, that's why Floyd Money Mayweather is disingenuous. And that's why the ignorant Tank fans, the ghetto niggas that you are, you completely forget that Floyd did care about legacy. You know the reason why he was watching Roy Jones getting knocked out? Because it bothered him that another great fighter told him that you couldn't beat Sugar Ray Leonard. If Floyd was about money, he wouldn't give a fuck what Roy had to say. That bothers him. You niggas forget Floyd fought Diego Corrales, fought Chino Hernandez, whatever his name is, fought Arturo Gotti, fought Cotto, fought Canelo, fought Sugar Shane Mosley. Floyd cared, bro. Don't let Floyd...
At one point, Tone,
the moment
another thing that draws boxers back, you guys forget, it's the fucking rush, the spotlight. Some dudes just do it for that. They love fighting for that. So there's also that portion of it. That's why it's different than when you said, "Oh, some people don't ever want to work again." Yeah, but when you got cameras in your face, bitches all over the place, like, you know, getting all that money, getting all the applause, that brings you back.
That was Floyd's superpower because Floyd was defensive. He knew when his body was breaking down, and he knew when he was like, I need to get up out this shit. That's why he didn't fight Keith one-time Thurman. When Floyd fought Conor McGregor, that's when Floyd joined the circus. And that's when Floyd, to the young fighters, made it cool to join the circus. Floyd, you got to think, Floyd ain't fight Jake Paul because he took too much.
Logan.
And he took too much.
Logan was bigger back then.
And he fought McGregor. Like, we wildin'. And he fought fucking Tension and a few other fucking guys that we don't remember in other countries, bro. Like,
with Logan,
you gotta get that bag. I don't care.
Remember the post fight against Logan? He said, "My body can't take this no more."
Mm-hmm.
That's the words he said.
But
that
he was
big
40.
Nigga, exactly. Tank, nigga, you 30 years old, nigga. Tank, this shows me that Tank never wanted to be a competitive guy, bro. He was the nigga when he played a season in Madden. He went and got all the best players and put them on one team. When he made a creative player, he put all the sliders up to 99 and act like he was doing something. Tank don't like competition, bro. You seen the nigga unravel in the Lamont Roach fight.
What do it matter? He went after the bag.
I know, Ness, but we got to compartmentalize that, bro. Bro, Kobe Bryant had the bag, bro. But my memories of Kobe is not him getting a big contract. My memories of Kobe is him tearing.
But that's what you fucking up, Tone. Your memory. That's how you wanted to perceive Tank, but you got to just deal with the reality that you're living in. Tank don't fight for belts or legacy. He fight for a bag. It's simple.
So Tank fans, majority of them is in the hood. They praising Tank for the money he's getting, but the moment Tank comes back to the hood, they're going to rob him.
I mean, everybody gets robbed when they go back to their hood.
It don't make no sense, bro. It's an ignorant cycle.
I mean, bro, Cardi B's house got broken into in Atlanta. Like, bro, this shit happens, bro. This shit happens.
But I'm saying, Tank fans are praising money. Like, this nigga is...
because they come from the bottom and they are happy that someone made it out. It gives them it's like a hope.
They're also following what
we
he
could
says.
Do it.
They're following what he says. If he says something else, they follow that.
Look at what Scooter Davis, who you love and put on your demon list, what'd he say? Look at his tweet. Go to it. And it got 300 and something retweets. And then look at Jalil Hackett, what he say? And his got 300. Like, bro, they happy to see one of their own get to this level. And y'all not happy. Y'all want to knock them down.
Nah, bro, but that's the era of just praising the win. Oh, as long as you got the win. That's the era of the kids in this generation. Oh, I'm depressed because I'm depressed. Oh, my mom told me to go get a job. I'm fucking depressed. Somebody give me a fentanyl pill.
Bro,
That's
let me
the
tell
era.
you, you mad he finessed the game and he was competitive enough to get popular enough to make all the money he wanted. You mad. You mad that he did the cheat code. You like, no, Floyd did this. Oscar had to do this. Everyone does that. Not Tank. He found a new way. You got to get over it. Y'all dudes are mad. He found the cheat code.
Floyd, I mean, not Floyd. Jake's doing his own version of that shit.
Exactly.
But he doesn't have the skill Tank has.
Hey, Marco, and who do they hate? Jake. Why?
Yep.
Because he got the cheat code to be able to offer fucking Canelo an offer and Tank an offer. They hate him.
Yeah.
They hate him.
That's true.
Look at how Tone came on talking about him. Mad that he in the position he's in.
There's a part of me being a former fighter that
Ain't
I don't
nobody
like.
throwing punches no more either, man. Shout out to Haney.
I don't like it either.
Shout out to Jake, man. Sue these motherfuckers thinking they could just say and do what they want.
There's a part of me that doesn't like what Jake did either, because you think, like, as a fighter, that shit takes work, takes time. Somebody talk?
Yeah, my bad.
My
You know,
bad.
I brought in a caller named Toya.
Yeah, I was waiting for y'all to finish.
Well, you can start by fixing
Go ahead.
that mic sounding all muffled.
Can't work. Hold on. You can't hear me?
Yeah, we
That
can't
shit
really hear
sound
you.
horrible.
Hold on. Let me try to take this off my earphone.
Yeah, man. This the same generation where LeBron James, he knows he can't catch that nigga in Chicago. So he goes on podcasts and say, yeah, championships don't mean nothing. Yeah, a horrible era.
Ness.
Bro,
You've been
there's 2
cooking
million
all show.
boxers
I don't
and
know
you
what
mad at
you're
one.
talking about.
2 million boxers and he's mad at one boxer for not chasing legacy. Bro, you obsessed. Go ahead, Toya.
Man, Ness, you've been cooking. Don't let these guys try to sway you. Tone, you gotta chill, man. Ness is right. Tank come from the bottom. All his fans love to see him win because he come from the bottom. He is the true definition of making it out the trenches. All these other fighters keep claiming that they're from the trenches, this, that, and the third. No, they are not. Most of these guys come from good mother and dad backgrounds, or a father who was already rich and all that stuff. This boy come from the bottom and make it to the top, and he didn't have to do as much as the next person. And y'all mad about that. That's some hater stuff. That's hating. Just congratulate this boy for what he's did in the sport. And I also feel like when he be talking about stuff like, okay, what has this person done? What has this person done? Tank came up from the fucking amateurs with a good sense of fans already. Y'all just act like Floyd put this man on and just gave him the fans. No, Tank had to earn the fans. Yeah, Floyd put the stamp on it, but don't deny that this boy didn't earn his fans from in the amateurs. So y'all need to stop that. Y'all kill me with this shit and stop talking about all his fans as fucking EBT. Nigga, I got a job. There ain't no fucking EBT over here. I wish I got EBT. I got a fucking job. You need to chill. Come on, Tom. Chill, baby.
Hey, you know I'm not talking. You know I'm not. You know I'm not talking about you, baby. You know I'm not talking about you.
Now y'all gotta chill on my boy. Man. I'm not upset at the fight. I'm thinking that he already said that he was 1 foot in and 1 foot out. So he about to go. So let him do his thing, man. Enjoy him while you have him here. Let's start seeing who's gonna be the next person who's gonna carry this torch. Wow. Don't act like Tank ain't left a torch, right? Who's gonna be the next person? Who's gonna be the next person that's gonna give us knockouts?
And that's the thing. They know there isn't one. Toya, they know there isn't one, so they so disappointed. That's what it is. They disappointed. And it's okay to be disappointed, but you ain't gotta hate.
Right, facts. I mean, let's root for the next person. Like who's gonna be the next person that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, carry that torch, because we need.
And Toya, FYI, Tone's whack ass argument every single day is, oh, Floyd stamp. Why Carmel ain't? What the fuck is going on with that stamp then? Tone.
Hey, that's what I mean.
If it's so easy for Floyd to just snap his finger and say he the next one, what's going on? I don't even want to say the dude's name again because I ain't trying to get burnt. But come on, we can't just act like Floyd could tell you next and it works.
But remember, in my argument,
if they not putting in that work to be the one, it's not gonna happen, man. Get Frank his flowers. Get that man his flowers. I'm out, y'all. TBV for life.
Peace, love you. In my argument, I did say Tank did his part. Tank did his part by putting people to sleep.
All right,
Now-
so we can't act like that's easy. You know, you guys wanted him to put people to sleep, plus B, Sugar Ray, Marvin Hag. Bro, it ain't gonna happen. Get over it. He gonna be Tank, a knockout artist that only does what he does when he want to do it, how he want to fucking do it.
The problem too is like people's careers have extended. Like up until like the 90s, 30 was like you're done. Like that's retirement age, but not anymore.
Yeah, because of guys like Foreman, B-Hop, and Floyd. But, like, who really is successful at 34? Dudes are counting fucking Thurman out right now.
Yeah, but Usyk, all the big champions, Bud, they're all in their mid-30s. Like, it's evolved.
No, late 30s. Bud is 37, just like fucking Usyk, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's evolved. That used to be way over the hill back in the day.
Because they fighting past their prime because these dudes can't beat them. It's like I always say, you got to retire these old guys. That's why Pacquiao just had a fucking fight. They looking at child like food. It's like, oh, wait. That's what we got to be worried. Man, I'm coming back. These young dudes ain't doing nothing.
Like Sean Sattel said, that the Pacquiao situation's competitive bankruptcy. But that's neither here nor there. In this situation, bro, Tank Davis, and hold up, Canelo, you got something to blame too. We ain't going to give you a pass, my brother, because you did not give the Mexican monster a shot at getting the Mexican crown and keeping boxing alive.
Bro, how many people he got to pass the torch to, bro? You sound crazy and just like unfair. How many people he got to pass the torch to?
Bro,
how many David Benavidez did he fucking fight, bro?
None.
You tripping.
He fought Triple G, but he ain't fighting no David Benavidez.
Bro, he fought Trout. He fought Trout. He fought Laura. He fought Triple G 3 times. He fought Jacobs. He fought Kovalev. Bro, he fought Callum Smith. Bro, you like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Callum Smith about to be the biggest name on David Benavidez's resume whenever he gets around to fucking fighting him.
No, because Floyd Money Mayweather, he gave Canelo a shot at the crown. Canelo couldn't take it.
No, he didn't give him a shot at the crown, bro. You live in a fucking fantasy world where you think a dude that's doing 175,000 pay-per-views is going to get a fucking shot. Don't you ever forget, ever, that Floyd Money Mayweather and Canelo broke records, did 2.4 million pay-per-views, and broke Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd's fucking record in the gate.
Let me ask you this.
No, because what that means for the dummies that don't get it, David got to be able to bring his part. Canelo brought his motherfucking part, and guess what else you leaving out? Canelo told Floyd, I ain't fighting on your undercard. You either fight me or it's over. You ain't making no more money off me. So I don't know what the fuck world you live in. David ain't got that power. He failed miserably on pay-per-view. Why I say miserably? Because you did 175. Triple G did that shit with David fucking Lemieux 10 years ago. Then your second one was less than that. Triple G's second one was fucking Daniel Jacobs, and he did 170. So, yeah, you did less than Triple G, and Triple G was a threat that truly had the Mexican people behind him. They made shirts that said Mexicans for Triple G.
Okay.
They turned their back on Canelo for Triple G. David, unfortunately, don't bring nothing to the table besides being a threat. And when you're a threat, you got to bring money to the table, bro. Ain't nobody just giving you a fucking shot at the crown. Floyd gave Canelo that shot because he made millions.
Let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this.
So,
David Benavidez versus Saul Canelo Alvarez on September 13th. And
we don't know what it does, man. Get out of here with your hypothetical, man. If you want to talk about what it's going to do, we going based off David's shitty numbers.
Here we go. Here we
Here we
go. Here
go.
we go.
Yeah,
No,
facts. You
let
don't
me
like the
ask you this.
facts. You
No,
want to
no.
live in a
Let me
la
ask
la
you
land
this.
talking about a fake
No,
David and Canelo
no.
fight. Fuck
Okay,
out of
let me
here.
ask you this. Let
Fuck
me
out of
ask you
here.
this.
Let me tell you this.
Here we
Bud
go.
didn't get his Canelo
Here we
fight when he was doing 150,000 pay-per-views. He had to beat Earl and do 650,000 where money
No,
started to make sense. Yes.
bro.
Yes.
Don't narcissist me, bro. Let
Hey,
me ask you
whatever.
this, bro. Don't narcissist me. Let me ask you this, bro.
Ask away.
Is Canelo Marco? Is Canelo David Benavidez on September 13th on Netflix? Is that a bigger fight than Canelo Crawford?
No.
For the hardcores, yes. For the world, for the earth, no.
Exactly,
Oh,
bro.
you cap too.
yo,
You
he
cap
thinks
too.
he thinks
You
double
cap
dipping
too.
in the same market. He thinks double dipping in the same market is somehow bigger than having the
And
green
Tone,
print. You don't want to learn
I
from
love
Floyd. You
Benavidez.
want to be bigger and better
No.
than Floyd. That's why y'all not gonna succeed.
Cap.
Learn
Niggas is
from
You know I love
Floyd.
Benavidez. It's just unfortunately
nah,
it's
bro.
about
Cap.
drawing power.
No, bro.
It's about drawing
Niggas.
power and notoriety.
Okay, Marco. Majority of people give Terrence Bud Crawford no shot at winning this fight. Right or wrong?
Wrong.
It seems about
Wrong.
50-50 from
Did
my
he
most
look at the
recent.
opening betting lines? Did he look at the opening betting lines?
Niggas up here capping. Niggas up here
Hey
capping.
man,
Nah,
we'll get to
I've been doing
callers.
polls.
We'll get to
Tone, I've been doing
callers.
polls and
Up
stuff.
here
It's about
lying.
50-50.
Niggas up here capping to win an argument. Lord child. It is musty at the highest level. This nigga said niggas.
You mad?
Shout out
You
to you,
mad?
Tone.
You mad? People picking Crawford over Canelo? Oh Lord Jesus!
No.
Shout out to you, Tone, for being the one up here with some integrity. Welcome to the groupie voice, home of the groupies. I mean, I just love everything you said, Tone. I mean, the groupies are just out today. Y'all up here worried about another man's money that y'all don't get a dime of. I couldn't care less about. And what makes it even worse
You
is these
care?
motherfuckers coming off of a draw. Motherfuckers coming off of a draw. That's what makes it so much more insane. If he did this after Frank, I would be mad, but I'd be like, who cares? He just knocked Frank out. He does what he wants anyway. He just come off a draw, so he's clearly ducking. There's no other way to put it other than him ducking. So when people come up here and do all this semantics talking shit, he's a duck. A little bitty duck, but he's a duck. But I mean, hey, Tank wears purses and he paints his nails and he has so much pressure on him and he's so scared. But he comes from the hood and shit too at the same time. However that makes sense. I don't know. But shout out to the groupie voice. And this one's for Ness. Since legacy and belts don't matter, you're the same person that's always discussing resume and whatnot. I never want to hear you say it again. I never want to hear you say it again. I'm a Bud fan, so I never have to worry about shit like that, though. You know, my fighter fights for legacy.
Yeah, man. Just like me, I'm a Haney fan, right? So I don't know what you're talking about.
No, nigga, you're a Tank fan from now until further notice.
All
Haney
right.
would never do no shit like this.
All right.
Shout out to the boxing voice, though. Shout out to the groupie voice. Shout out to Tone for having some nuts.
Hey, man. Tone, man. Tone gets to be the bad guy. I mean, the good guy. I'll be the bad guy. It's okay with me. You need good cop, bad cop, man. You know, it's all good. Let Tone be the. Oh yeah, Tone is cooking. Tone. Side, because the business side is the right side. That's the side that keep the sport going. That's that side.
Nasty, bro.
Counterpunch.
Like niggas I'm just happy Tank fans can't argue no more. You
Where
niggas
top
on
rank
that.
at? Where top rank at? See why the business matter? See why the
Watching
business
50
matter?
Niggas is watching 19 episodes of Power. They're gonna turn on a top rank fight. That is absolutely musty.
Bro, you out here reporting that? You nasty. I thought you said you was the king of Twitter, man. You don't know who is what and what is who? You are, Tone. That's nasty.
Tone like Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen right now cooking up, man.
There
Shout
you
out
go.
to Tone.
Look at him. He can't help but
Hey,
smile. He loving all that.
He said Ramsay in the kitchen right now. Hey, man. Let me say this, though. I was just thinking, like, when you think about the quote-unquote four kings, what they doing right now, let's just break this shit down. You got Devin Haney going for his, third division against the boogeyman in the welterweight division, the nigga that's knocking 3 weeks of memory out of his head. That's Water Walker legendary shit. You got Tio and Shakur discussing the potential fight. That's a great fight. Water Walker legendary shit. And then you got Tank fighting Jake Paul, who's supposed to be the quote unquote best of the bunch. That shit just sounds disgusting when you think about what his contemporaries are doing. Whether you want to agree with it, it sounds disgusting. But I ain't even called in to beat on that dead horse. I was gonna leave it alone. It is what it is. Tone, we gonna have our hot lemon pepper wings and our catfish nuggets and our salmon nuggets and our Don Julio acting the Fulio watching this shit show of Tank and Jake Paul. I was gonna leave it alone, bro. Until you niggas said that dumb shit y'all said. He could still end up having a legendary career. That's when the delusion kick in for me. That's when you niggas start lying. Don't start talking he can still have he know he's rich. He's famous. He's gonna get yams. That legendary shit is done. Exactly what that nigga wanted to happen happened. He aged out Lomachenko, who retired, and everybody around him moved out of the weight class and left him there by his motherfucking self when he himself said, I'll fight at 135, and you waited and waited and waited for everybody to leave. Keyshawn, gone. Shakur, gone. Devin, gone. Tio, gone. That's exactly what that nigga wanted to happen. That legendary shit's a wrap for that. Just keep talking about what y'all talk about. This nigga gonna have the bag. He's gonna have an unlimited inventory of fly ass chrome heart shit. And that nigga's gonna be able to fade into oblivion as a rich, red bone midget nigga who ain't caught no real fades. He'll never get an episode of HBO's Legendary Night. It is what it is. I respect it. But all that legendary shit, that shit's over, man. Don't be lying now. That's when you piss me. Don't paint that narrative that he could still be legendary. Nah. Stay in his lane. He's in his I'm getting money, putting on fucking entertaining spectacle of fights lane, bro. So we gonna keep it 100 now. We not gonna say this nigga gonna bounce back from this and start doing legendary shit at 34. Nah, man. I can't let y'all out like that. But I'll let you get to some other callers, man. I just gotta call you out on your bullshit when you talking that bullshit. It is over for the legendary shit. It ain't happening. He gonna get his money and rock his chrome hearts and do him. And I respect it because he bring out the yams. Yet again. So Tone, get your hot lemon pepper wings and your catfish nuggets, and we gonna enjoy the show, fam. I'm out.
Salute. Chili Killers. Chili Killers. That's the Chili Killers right there. Yeah, all that barbershop talk you niggas was doing, I'm glad I ain't got to debate with you niggas no more. It's over. Now we can debate Devin, Shakur, Tio. And Tio. Tio
what bothers me. See, this what bothers me, man. This is why I don't be fucking rocking with y'all. Look, now you talking we could debate Devin. Bro, you was just dragging my man through the mud. Then you talking about Tio and this other fucking guy. This guy, everybody, Brandon, caller of the year. Why are y'all so dumb? How is he caller of the year, but he's telling you, yeah, Shakur and Tio, they doing legendary shit. Y'all was just shitting on Shakur, calling him a runner. Y'all was just shitting on Tio, saying he was a fucking mental head case and a racist. You see, y'all play musical chairs with who y'all love. It's fake love. That's why Tank doing what the fuck he doing, because he seen what y'all did to Devin. You see? You talking about Tone cooking, y'all don't even know what the fuck food I got because y'all used to McDonald's. Why the fuck would Tank take the chances that Devin took when Devin did everything fucking right and you still had Tone cooking them? For no reason. Lying. Bald-faced lies. Y'all laughed at him. He did everything right. Shakur did everything right. Fought with a broken hand and we shit on him. Shakur, three-division champ. We shit on him, and he ain't never made over $5 million.
Bro, you don't follow other sports. Draymond Green kicked LeBron James in the nuts in the NBA Finals. The NBA suspended Draymond and ruined my Golden State Warriors championship. We ain't got time to fucking cry, nigga.
Listen, champ. Look. In one ear, out the other, man. You can't win an argument on a boxing show with some basketball shit. You don't get out of here. Read your hat. That is musty. How you winning an argument when I don't know what the fuck you saying? Who the fuck is Draymond? The fuck is that? I don't know what Draymond is.
He put a nigga to sleep with boxing. Jordan Poole. He got hands.
I don't know none of that. I don't know none of that.
No, but I'm saying, bro, it's in the game, bro. Why, bro? It's in the game, bro.
It's not in the game, bro. Devin did everything right. Devin had a father. Devin started in the mud. Devin was black excellence with fucking independence. Y'all shit on him. Y'all shit on everybody. AJ did everything right. AJ got the medal. He wasn't black enough for America. Like, get the fuck out of here. Tone and all of y'all with this bullshit. Does somebody need to follow this fake fucking path the society set? No. Y'all don't even respect the dudes that follow that path. No, Shakur was getting shit on. Now, all of a sudden, Shakur ain't a runner because it's Tank turn to get shit on. And now, all of a sudden, Devin is the best because it's Tank's turn to get shit on. But a few days ago, you talking about how Devin is crying about Austrian, or Devin is suing, or Devin got a father so he ain't tough enough. Like, y'all weird. Ain't no boxer should be listening to none of y'all. Get your bread, bro. Get your bread.
Bro. First of all, this is a sport that allows Victor Bonte in the sport. Salute Jake Paul for using USADA. I know you like that.
Yeah. And look, I'm sure you want to finish your train of thought, but that's a trigger for me. You shit on Devin and make 20,000 deeper, darker link videos on Devin and Victor content. You haven't done one or mentioned Victor and Terrence on this show yet. Exactly. But that's that light skin shit. Terrence dark enough so he gets certain passes. Devin the light skin rich boy is daddy this, daddy that. Y'all some fucking phonies. So do what you gonna do, because no matter what you do, these motherfuckers gonna hate on you, because again, Devin did it right. Look at Brian Norman, perfect case example. Brian Norman was getting shit on after the Boca Chica fight. TBV was still interviewing him, but the world thought he was garbage dog shit after the Boca Chica fight. Now y'all dick riding him because guess what? We don't like Devin Haney, who got a dad and he light-skinned. Let's fucking get at Norman. Let's get on Norman bandwagon and shit on Haney again. Fuck you. Tank, get the bag. These niggas is flip-flopping pancakers, man. Get the bag, man. Get the bag. Don't trust none of these dudes. Don't trust none of these dudes.
When them kids is fighting in border wars at our amateur event, your amateur event.
I'm about to mute you, bro. Devin did what right? He took a 24-hour contract and went to another country. But again, because you don't like Devin, that ain't nothing you respect. So to you, that was just Cambosis. That's why you out of here. That's exactly why you out of here. Go ahead, Champ. What you were saying?
I forgot what I said. I forgot what I was saying. But what I'm saying is, Devin, niggas was cooking Devin, bro. But nobody asked Devin Haney to go on ESPN with that nasty hat to the back.
Here you go. Instead of respecting the shooter, he respecting the motherfucking victim again. Ryan cheated, but you talking about Devin's actions. Bro, Devin would have never did what he did if Ryan wouldn't have did what he did. There's an action for every reaction. Tell Ryan stop fucking cheating. You don't put my man in no position to go on ESPN. But you want to omit that. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. That's why Tank, do what you do. These niggas is going to hate you no matter what you do. No matter what you do. You still got these grown-ass men. We could be talking boxing, and they'll still call in and say, well, fuck Tank. He ran over a girl with his Lamborghini. That's the type of dudes y'all is. So why would I pay attention? No, fuck Tank. He's a woman beater. We talking boxing, but you calling in and call him a woman beater. You understand? Fuck him, Tank. You do your thing. They all would have took it. Canelo took it. And we're going to do a show titled that. Canelo took it the same way we said Muhammad Ali did it. Canelo took the Jake fight. Y'all some fucking haters. End the story.
Yes, because Canelo did not give David Benavidez a shot. In a perfect world, bro, David would be fighting Canelo, Tank would be fighting Shakur, and Bud Crawford would be fighting Jerome Boots Ennis.
And in that perfect world, you and I would have a fucking show on one of the major networks, but the world ain't fucking perfect. And because it ain't perfect, that don't mean you got to stop doing what you do. You just do what you do. And the hope is to get as far as you can and make as much as you can doing what you do. Y'all mad that he did that. Y'all mad. Y'all mad he found the cheat code. He didn't have to do the Oscar De La Hoya route. But ain't nobody mad at Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. with all the motherfucking nobodies in between his resume looking like Swiss cheese. If we just use a hole punch on every name we don't know with a shitty resume, what would that fucking resume look like? But now we going to talk about Tank for taking an exhibition. Let me get to some callers, but go ahead and make sure you finish before, because there's just hella motherfuckers.
I'm just saying the man, Gervonta Tank Davis, everything that I said years ago came to light. The man is not like that. He's fighting Jake Paul in the middle of his prime, bro. In real boxing conversations and debates, barbershops, put him over there with KSI, put him over there with Dean the Great, put him up over there, bro. When we talking about legacy and all that other shit, because, bro, Tank ain't giving me no money, bro. Tank ain't giving me no cash apps. And I'm telling you niggas right now, bro, you niggas try to get a picture with Tank, his security fucking you niggas up.
Word. Let me see here. Jen Sassi. Counter.
You can hear me, Ness?
You know it.
Hey, Tone, I gotta agree with you, man. You've been cooking, bro. Nestor, what I'm gonna say is that I see the Tank fans got their tank tops out. That's what I'm gonna call you guys now. Straight tank tops. Because when we're trying to have a logical, rational conversation, all you want to do is inject all this stuff that doesn't really matter. Let's talk about something. Let me ask you a question, Ness. Who is a bigger fight? Jake Paul and Canelo or Jake Paul and Tank?
Man, before Crawford, maybe Jake Paul and Canelo.
Let me ask you this question. Since we want to put Jake Paul on this super high pedestal, because we just don't understand business, you know, there's gatekeepers. When you're allowed in a space and you're allowed to operate and do things, it really makes you look larger than life. But let's talk about it. Why didn't Jake Paul counter Turkey's offer to Canelo? It's about the money, right? So why didn't Jake Paul offer Canelo $200 million or $300 million?
But who says Jake has $300 million? But who said no?
Tell me.
No. No one says Jake Paul has the bank. Jake Paul has Netflix money, whatever that budget is.
Okay, I like that. So now it's very clear to the audience. So can we stop pedalizing Jake Paul? The reality is this. Jake Paul isn't the one with the bank. Hold on. Jake Paul's not the one with the money. Jake Paul has a network. He presents a deal, a scenario, and they either approve it or they don't. Okay? I heard your comment that you made about Netflix, right? And about me working in film. So you mentioned Ampo. Wasn't Ampo a champion in kickboxing?
I don't know what champion he was. I just watched the fight and know that wasn't
okay,
fake.
Cool. So let me educate you. Ampo was a champion in kickboxing. And when I made my statement about film, it was specific to the American demographic, not the Japanese demographic.
You didn't
but
say
I just
that.
want to clarify that for the audience.
Number
two, back to the Jake Paul thing.
You didn't say
Go
that.
ahead.
You didn't say that. You can't come a whole 24 hours later and talk about it was specific to the American scene. Get the fuck out of here. You know what it was specific to? Exhibitions.
What? Okay, okay, let me clarify. If you notice, all of my examples were examples related to American fighters fighting exhibition.
Yeah.
Let me clarify that.
And if
go ahead.
you notice, we were talking about exhibitions. You want to try to exclude territories to win a conversation.
Fair enough. You want to run the semantics, I'll give you that. No problem. So I'm clarifying it now. Just the point I'm trying to make, you tried to make a point And I felt that point was ridiculous. Ampo, comparing Ampo to Jake Paul and all that stuff was just ridiculous. Ampo's a champion in kickboxing, and also the
ridiculous?
demographic of over. Go ahead.
My brother, how is it ridiculous? What's ridiculous is that you're not trying to use Ampo when you're the one that specifically told us it is fake. So if it's fake, what the fuck does it matter to you specifically if he's a champion? You see? You see why that makes no sense?
Once again, I'm clarifying it now. The American media is truly steeped in structured, scripted stuff. That's what I'm trying to share with you. Scripts is organized. You thinking that Jake Paul and Gervonta Davis are going to have this amazing fight? No. What I'm saying is the same way we were let down by Mayweather, who is arguably the GOAT in this modern age. Have a mid-fight. Go ahead.
Mayweather made Tension cry on live TV, bro. They're not fake. You're fake. Exhibitions are not fake. So Tension was crying because Floyd beat his ass, bro. Like, what is he talking about? I don't know.
So what I'm saying, Nestor, is that so you view wrestling as real too, right?
I view a dude getting punched in the face and seeing his reaction is real. And that's what Ampo did.
The reason why I'm asking you that, you know, in wrestling, you see people bleed sometimes. You see people get hurt. You see people do all these things, but you view it as real to you. So by your definition, you think because you're sitting down and you're being entertained that there is no discernment. I'm going to pay for another one. There's no discernment between what's real and what's fake.
Bro,
there's no
listen,
Go ahead, I'm listening.
It's cool to say that some of these are not scripted, bro. It's cool. Like grabbing this shovel, going down this weird hole you're digging. Bro, it's obvious to any boxing fan that's been a boxing fan, Ampo Pacquiao was real. Floyd Tension was real, bro.
I'm agreeing with the Ampo and Pacquiao, but I'm clarifying now what I was specifically talking about, sir, is American situations. I was specifically talking about the fact that the fights that we're seeing, these exhibition fights that we're witnessing in America, in American media, they're nowhere near close to being real, bro. And the reality is that you don't have an all-time great like Mayweather go into the ring to fight a Logan and not get the job done in a way. You don't have Mike Tyson and Jake Paul in the ring, and you can clearly see that they're not trying to take each other's heads off. You can see the hesitation, and you're going to tell the public that that's real. I'm agree with you on this. I'm not going to say all exhibitions are scripted. Okay, cool. You got that.
Thank you.
But, okay, but I'm specifically talking about this particular fight. Let me tell you, I'm gonna put this on the record right now. Let me tell you what's gonna happen with the Gervonta Davis and Jake Paul. And I said it first. This fight is a scripted fight. I guarantee that Jake Paul is gonna go off the script and knock Gervonta Davis out. That's what's gonna happen.
How is this?
He's gonna go off the record and knock Gervonta Davis out. Gervonta Davis is gonna go into that ring thinking that all things are pretty. He's gonna think that all things are good because he gave up he took the money he took the money. And Jake Paul, being the mastermind that he is, he's gonna go around that contract. He's gonna knock Gervonta Davis out. Gervonta Davis not gonna expect that because that wasn't a part of the rules in their little agreement. And that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna shock the world, and we'll be back talking about it again. I can guarantee you that because this world is not pretty.
Go ahead. Jin. Get all the Tank fans mad. Is he gonna sue if Jake does that?
I got to walk Raton on this one. I don't think Gervonta Davis will sue anything. I think Gervonta Davis is happy with the bag that he's getting. And the last point I want to make is this.
Listen, champ.
I want to know why didn't the network give Canelo more money so that Turkey couldn't take Canelo?
Why would they? They're not in the boxing like that. Why would
According to you, though, I mean, come on, Jake Paul and Canelo be the biggest fight.
And think about this. And ever since you started watching boxing, every network has one sports network executive, right?
Yep.
So Netflix wants Canelo versus Jake would be great, but they want Canelo. Sella, Nick Khan, they can tell Netflix, look, don't worry about the Jake fight not happening. We're going to bring him back via Sella versus Crawford. That's what they did. But you sound way too educated to try to get that all to my agree with Tone. You telling me that Tank is going to sign for a fight with the contract states that there's a script. You're selling script to us. He's gonna then get knocked out, go through public scrutiny like Devin, which forced Devin to sue because guess what? You just ruined his market value. You're saying
I follow you.
you're saying that Tank is too tough to listen to the advice of the very intelligent people that put him in position when they say sue. Because you're telling me the people behind the GTD brand wouldn't want to sue the white man for knocking out the black man in a contract
I'm gonna be very.
that says
Let
you
me ask you a
can't hit
question.
him? You wildin', man.
I got a question for you, Ness. Is PBC a part of this deal with Netflix?
Nope. I ain't seen nothing say PBC.
This is my opinion.
Ain't nothing
I
to say
believe
Amazon either.
I believe Gervonta Davis going into this deal without the intelligence of Al Heyman or PBC, without Mayweather. I think he's in a world, in an arena that he knows nothing about. I believe he will not sue because of his lack of education and understanding. I think that Gervonta Davis is a puppet. That's to be honest with you.
Champ, you can't be in the business this many years, make as much money as he make, and not have met people. Like, he's not going to be in a position where he doesn't have an attorney.
I follow what you're saying, Ness, but we have examples like Mike Tyson who squandered away millions of dollars and he's been in the business for years, right? So I think it's fair to say that just because you're equating a person being able to make a lot of money with intelligence, and that's the problem. That doesn't always equate, man.
All right.
I believe that there are many people that are multimillionaires that are dumb, that have poor money management and don't have the right teams.
All right.
All right. Hey, Tone, I'm with you on this one, Tone. Hey, thanks, Ness. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Hello. I just want to say, Teofimo, the Takeover Lopez, he deserves some hate, just like Tank is getting. The man begging Aiden Ross for fights. I just sent you the clip.
I can't even believe you reporting that, man. I've been seeing that shit. I'm not, bro. I was about to type according to boxing, like, who cares? Like, who cares that he gonna fight 3 people? Like, you forcing us to report on that shit now, bro. Like, I don't care. T.O. always doing some dumb shit, and y'all give him a pass. And this is what I'm saying. Motherfuckers get their turn to get shitted on and to be praised. This is more of the weird shit you doing. You didn't take 11.5 million, but you want to fight 3 dudes on an Aiden Ross fucking stream. Bro, but y'all got an issue with Tank. You see what I'm saying? Tone, you such a fucking pancake. You mad at Tank because he getting 50 million, but you ain't mad at T.O. for jumping on a fucking stream.
I just
doing
said
the same thing. He ain't receiving the hate. You know why he ain't receiving the same hate? Because he ain't going to make no 30, 40, 50 mil. He ain't going to make it. He on an Aiden Ross stream with weird glasses. I don't even know why Tone be reporting some of this shit. Some of these dudes don't deserve your attention. He looking goofy as hell with them fucking dumbass glasses, man. Who the fuck be these dudes stylists, man?
We cooking them.
Ass triangle glasses, man. Get that shit out of here, bro. Give a fuck about you fighting no goddamn streamers on no goddamn stream. Why the fuck you ain't take that $11.5 million offer to fight your fucking nemesis? Your nemesis. Before you was a champ, y'all was in the WBC tournament. Y'all supposed to fight each other. You ducked off. You went the IBF route. Then when he became a champ, you call him an email champ. You made an excuse after an excuse after an excuse until now not even money's the excuse. No, nobody give a fuck about T.O. Call me when Turkey says yes to the Shakur fight, because that's more fucking smoke and mirrors. If you got Shakur on Twitter, if the T.O. fight don't happen, I'm fighting Lamont. My man, you should have been called Turkey. Do he want this motherfucking fight with this dude who keep disrespecting him? We sitting here waiting around. Turkey told us on this show, Core ain't coming back till next year, but y'all mad at Tank. He should be fighting Shakur with a broke hand? With the hand he healing? With the hand they told you he can't use till next fucking year? No, he should be fighting Shakur. He should be fighting Shakur. Well, that's why he didn't want to give us the rematch to the fight that we didn't want. Because I lost Lamont. He used to interview on this show. He don't come on here because we ain't want that fight. And I ain't about the cat that I wanted Tank to pull up another 130-pounder. Now, again, this is why I said, Tank, do what the fuck you want, because now everybody dick riding Lamont. He got to draw. He the new fucking dude. But a few days ago, oh, he's pulling up another 130-pounder. This a cherry pick. Same thing y'all did with Bivol. Cherry pick going wrong. All of a sudden, Canelo got his ass kicked by Bivol. No, he cherry picking Bivol. Bro, don't listen to none of these motherfuckers. Get your money, man. Get your money. None of these motherfuckers care. Two shits. You die today, they moving on tomorrow. Believe that.
No, bro. I cooked TL for doing that, bro. I just tweeted that, bro. I wasn't praising that shit, nigga.
Your cooks be legendary when you want them to be, bro. You cook Ryan for crossing the line too, bro. Nobody gives a fuck. Y'all all flip flop like I am, right? Somebody tagged me in the short the other day. Me and you talking about Tank. And it is situational. It is situational. You want to call me a flip-flopper? Call me that. It's situational. In this situation, no, I'm not advising nobody to turn this shit down. You stupid? You stupid. I'm not advising you to turn this down. I'm not.
Just how down bad is it? It's down bad.
Not for me. You 30 years old. You know, Brandon wants you to believe that Tank don't got the time. Whether Tank chooses to use his time wisely to be legendary is up to him. Maybe Brandon's right. Is the probability lower of Tank not chasing greatness after this? Possibly, but that don't take out the possibility of him being able to be an ATG if he just fight Shakur, Devin, and Tio. That's all. That's all you got to do.
We don't believe it. Like I told the Hatrix last night. As a content creator, this is fucking amazing. My channel gonna grow. The Box Voice channel gonna grow. This is amazing as a content creator. Content. Now put that to the side. In the sport of boxing, as a sport, it's fucking trash, bro. It's trash. It's goofy. Like Homeboy said, the worst face of boxing of all time. And then my man Canelo, bro. You should have fought David Benavidez. You should have did. You started at Canelo. You said, he don't bring nothing. And when niggas start saying he don't bring nothing, like, bro, this is the matchup era, bro. Matchups, bro. Tank, you know this.
Never happens, bro. You got to bring something to the table if you are a challenge. Loma didn't fight Devin till he brought something to the table, bro. Loma always wanted to fight Tank because he brought something to the table, bro. Like, you got to cut the cap. Motherfuckers call out Canelo because he represents the check. Same reason they call out Jake because he represents the check. Same reason they call out Tank because he represents the check. Man, get out of here. Motherfuckers really want to be the best. Why they ain't calling out Shakur? If you really want to be the best, why you ain't calling out Shakur but you calling out Tank? Come on, man. Knock it the fuck off.
I'm saying, what John Ryder bring to the table? What did Jermell Charlo bring to the table? What did Jaime Munguia bring to the table? What did Edgar Berlanga bring to the table?
Let me answer all of those. Start one at a time again.
John Ryder.
John Ryder signified a person that was willing to go to Mexico and still be able to, again, when you go to Mexico, ticket sales ain't going to be the same. Canelo ain't going to be able to get the same purse either. So just like Boots is doing now, getting a $100,000 opponent, Canelo got a cheap opponent that he could go to Mexico to. What's next?
David wouldn't have went to Mexico?
Not for the same bag. That's what you ain't just hear me?
So David wouldn't have went.
Listen. Did Josh Kelly go to Philly for Boots? No. Did all those offers go? No. Lima went for $100,000, bro. Again, there's a budget zone, but okay, who the next fighter?
Jermell, Hennessy, Hypnotic, Duce, Charlo. What he bring to the table?
Remember, not last minute, but last minute negotiations. Canelo has a 3-fight deal. It's supposed to be Charlo, Earl. They try to slide in Charlo. Charlo's on the Hennessy. Jermell gets in. He brings in Legacy, Undisputed, plus a fight historically we've been wanting since they were both at 54. And Floyd Mayweather's green print, black versus Mexican. What's next?
Jaime Munguia, what he bring to the table?
Come on, bro. Mexican. He outsold He outsold David Benavidez in David's hometown of Arizona. And he brings in all the, let me see if I can say this right, Tijuaneros. I probably fucked that up. Tijuana, I don't know. Maybe I said it right the first time, but he brings in all the Tijuana people, men, big bucks. Think back to the plane, think back to the fight when it was here in Vegas. That shit was lit. Private jets out. Jaime made money and brought money. And
So
don't forget, we Googled it earlier this morning by mistake. It said Jaime made $10 million for that fight, which I think is cap because Caleb made 10, but hey, Jaime brings in more tickets than Caleb, right?
So him and David wouldn't have been bigger on that date.
Would it have been bigger? Maybe.
Mexican American, Mexican Guatemalan, whatever.
Maybe. Again, Jaime outsold David, which means Jaime, who doesn't live in this country, has a bigger fan base. Like, what don't you get? And Jaime got more money than David. David was offered $5 million and accepted it. Flat.
So you telling me? So you're
Jaime
telling
got
me
10.
Okay, so Jaime Canelo would have been a bigger fight than David Canelo. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying Jaime Canelo did bigger numbers because David ain't there yet.
Yeah. No, but you're saying that David Canelo that weekend would have just been a pedestrian weekend.
Nah. I think they probably would have did similar numbers, if not slightly less, because again, David doesn't bring the quote unquote Mexican people like that. Jaime does.
All right, Edgar. What did Edgar Berlanga bring to the table?
Are you serious?
Mexico, Puerto Rico?
Absolutely. You even heard Canelo. And look at the numbers. Like, you asking when you see the numbers, you see what it did.
So David Canelo that weekend would have did less than Edgar Canelo.
Quite possibly. Look at Bud and Canelo. I mean, look at Bud and Earl. We thought that was gonna do. You shaking your head, but he doesn't want to use facts. We all thought, except Danny Ringside Danny, that fucking Bud and Earl was gonna do better than Tank and Ryan. But Tank and Ryan, the circus fight with the rehydration clauses and no belts, with the kid that never won a title, did better, bro. Like, why we in denial? How many? Look. So Earl and Bud do 650, and that was for Undisputed. Think about all the Undisputed fights after that. They did even less. Bivol, Better Beef, Fury Usyk, Usyk Dubois. Bro, nobody watches them shits. They not being watched.
Bro, okay.
And you see, I said it already. Jake, Tank, gonna do bigger than Canelo Crawford.
Oh yeah. Tank and Jake. Yeah, that's gonna break records. But okay, so William Skull. What is okay? William Skull had that other belt. Okay, now Hector Garcia, Rolly Romero, exclude Ryan Garcia. Who else the nigga fight? Frank Martin, then Lamont. What do they bring over Shakur Stevenson? What did them niggas bring over Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney? Like I'm saying, our two faces of boxing have been in silk sheets, pajamas. Tank just like, oh, I'm gonna do a floor. It's nasty, bro. It's nasty. The faces of boxing have been absolutely disgusting. And Terrence Bud Crawford could be the face of boxing, but Crawford somehow he doesn't connect to young culture somehow because Crawford knocked everybody out at 147. He should have been a mega star. But I don't know what happened.
You know what happened. Stop acting like Crawford ain't come to the party late. Everybody want to give him a pass.
Yeah.
He came to the party late. Now, granted, guys like Tank don't even got to do interviews and blow up. But Crawford wasn't like being sociable. He wasn't being sociable. And he wasn't
Right.
as popular as Floyd, who decided, I'm only dealing with Fight Hype and Stephen A. Smith. But you, Floyd, you could do that. Crawford, remember, he used to win a belt and go fishing. Now you got him in the club. Now he at these basketball games and then, he's doing shit. But he used to just chill. And he was building. I ain't mad at Crawford. He was buying property, buying up Omaha, you know what I'm saying? Getting ready for life after boxing. Everybody does it different, man. Unbiased Brim.
Oh, I'm hanging on. I was dozing off for a little bit because, brother's supposed to sleep because I work
Nah,
late
your
night.
hand was up,
But
and then it wasn't up. So I thought you got busy.
yeah, because my phone went to sleep on me. My phone like that.
We was that
But
boring? Okay.
no, I work nighttime, bro. Relax, you're not boring. Two-Tone never boring. Two-Tone is outrageous, bro. I can't deal with Two-Tone, man. Two-Tone be having me messing up at work, bro. He had me cracking up so much. This dude is diabolical, bro. Love you, Tone. Check this out, man. Ness, we got to stand for something, bro. I understand the dynamics, the financial dynamics. I'm not going to even sit here and argue that. I'm just not going to. Because I don't have a beef with him fighting other than you drop the belt, do what you want, right? Fine and dandy. But we got to have some type of integrity. This is part of the problem in the sport of boxing. From the top to the bottom, we lack integrity. It's just a bag over everything. Soulless money making. Who gives a fuck about being competitive? I'm not done, Ness. I'm not fucking done.
Now being
Who cares about
makes you have a
Who
soul.
cares? Who cares about being competitive? Who cares about being competitive? Who cares about being risk averse? Freaking Mayweather, all he had to do was threaten Tank with a close fight. With a good opponent. That was his way to get the Tank, is threaten him with a good opponent. But we sitting here championing that shit, talking about, he came from the mud. First and foremost, coming from the mud does not absolve you of being risk averse, of not wanting to accept challenges, not moving like a champion would in the prime of your career. Listen, all y'all sitting up there bandwagon riding what he's doing when you're not getting a dollar of his money ain't doing you shit. This is why American boxing is in the toilet bowl, because Ness, your voice is too important for you to sit here saying that stupid shit that you be saying sometimes, bro. Listen, he can get his money, fine and dandy. But to sit here and act like this is the move to make, it's disingenuous, bro. Come on.
Bro,
and it's because of his career
how
choices.
could it be disingenuous when people like you say that Nico Ali dropped the bag?
He's risk averse. Huh?
Nah,
I didn't hear you. What you said?
I'll say it later, bro. Go ahead. No worries.
No, please say it now. Please.
No, I was just
Please
saying.
say it now,
I was
Ness.
just saying that there's people like Tone specifically that'll sit here and say Nico Ali Walls fumbled that Jake bag, but you saying it's disingenuous to say not to take it. No, bro.
Listen,
the honest thing to say is take it. That's the honest thing to say. Why? Because everyone knows life is hard. Everyone knows how much money they make. And when you can make more money than you're accustomed to for the job that you already do, and it's easier, why would you say no? You saying no because you got this fake moral high ground. You even bringing in religion, talking about he got no soul. Like, y'all weird, bro. Weird.
No, nobody said nothing about religion. I think you just reading into things.
You said soulless money-making fights.
Yeah, because you're willing to sell yourself for a certain amount of money. Now, I'm not saying Tank doing that, but I'm just saying the overall picture. A lot of us on this earth is wanting to do certain things for a dollar bill. You gotta stand for something or fall for anything.
And somehow,
Two-Tone does play both sides of the coin.
And somehow you made it soulless because
let me finish this call.
he's doing his job.
Let me finish this call because you changing the dynamics of what I'm saying. You're doing it. I hate that you do that. You're changing the dynamics of what I'm saying. At the end of the day, if he didn't make the career choices prior, moving risk averse, the backlash would not be as heavy. It's more than just this one fight. It's his historical movements as a fighter, as a champion, not moving like a champion. And your platform is too big for you to excuse him not to move like a champion. Drop your WBA belt, and you can do what you want in this fight and get your money. Congratulations. But that shit is not acceptable as a pugilist. We got to stop being in boxing, put the business over the sport. That's why the shit's trash in America.
That was the bell. Nah, man, y'all just mad at Tank that he found the cheat code. You know, see, I'm not mad. You know why? Because Tank was never my favorite fighter. Devin is my favorite fighter. So y'all mad because the wool has been pulled over your eyes for so long. What me and Tone been saying for so long, now you seeing in the last 3 days is true, and it's a hard pill to swallow. But when you a guy like me, and I thought like Tone, because he already allegedly knew the truth. So why he mad? I don't know. You know the truth. You've been doing videos for 5 years on Tank, so you know how he move. You know how he move. Yeah. That's like the Tank. That's like the Mayweather Pacquiao fight. All the people that was mad that the fight played out the way they played. Bro, I've been watching Floyd all my life. I wasn't expecting no different fight. I knew he wasn't about to change the way he fight. You should be mad at Pacquiao that he didn't get the knockout you was hoping for. I knew how Floyd fought. I know how Tank moved. You mad because you was hoping for something else. I'm not mad. Don't be mad at me because I'm not mad. This right up his alley. Like, Tone, do we not pull dudes up from 130?
Facts.
Does he unify?
Nope.
Does he like to undispute?
Nope.
Okay, so why would him fighting Jake Paul be something crazy to me? Y'all the ones crazy. Y'all the ones that's mad because the wool was always over your eyes. You starting to see the light now, and you like, fuck, man. I'm not mad. But
we disappointed, bro, because
I said that too.
We thought that we wanted to see Tank versus Shakur. We wanted to see Tank versus Devin, bro. Like, we feel let down. And his fans have made careers off of this. His fans have been up on social media for years acting like he liked that. Like, no,
But
Tank
that's
is
what
that.
I think y'all want to do more than anything. Y'all ain't mad at Tank. Y'all mad at the fans for believing in Tank. So y'all here with y'all nana boo boo, I told you so, instead of just enjoying the event. You knew this was Tank. So you mad, you want to like make fun of his fans. Like, bro, fuck his fans. They ain't mad. You see they happy he getting the bag.
No, they Tank fans is like they like the bitter baby mama. Whatever side makes you more miserable, that's what they're gonna hop on. So whatever Tank would if Tank would have said, yeah, I'm taking a fight because I like niggas now. Tank fans would be like, yeah, let that nigga like niggas. He wear a purse. What you gonna say? He's still a street nigga, even though he get cooked in his ass. Bro,
Whoa,
whatever Tank.
what the hell? This guy go crazy with the takes.
Yeah.
I got Darian with the ringer status. Lord of mercy.
Pause, guy.
Tone be going down to Pornhub's alley, man. What's going on, bro?
I'm 2 years clean off Pornhub, by the way.
Just Pornhub.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, Brian, I appreciate that bringing me up on the ringer status, man. I love you for that. Now, man, I get what you're saying. This, I mean, leave the man to his devices, let him make his money. But man, I definitely got to side on the side of, man, you are a champ. You're a great. You've been bestowed with these God-given talents in your hands, in your movement, in your feet, man, in your personality, all kinds of things, right? God given. And to those that are given much, much is expected. Can't get around that, man. Can't get around that. I love what Duke said about selling out. You know, money is the root of all evil, and it done corrupted our boy. You know, he had the talent. You can't tell me,
Bro,
Uncle,
how is being filthy
wasn't gonna
rich
be great.
corrupt, bro? Like, we gotta stop, bro. Being filthy
Yeah,
rich is
just 3
corrupt.
minutes of your time, Mr. Gibbs. Just 3 minutes of your time, Mr. Gibbs. I love you for that. Now, you know, of course, we wanted to see him, you know, fight the other kings of the sport when he was in it. But I mean, he sat on the belt. How are we going to get this man respect? And he just sitting on the belt that nobody can beat. Nobody. And then he got exposed by little man. He done got exposed, and now he ran. And he ran to go get some more money to try to keep up his status, credibility. Talking about, I don't need fights. All I need is this money. Man, Eddie Hearn himself told him that, man, he ain't never gonna be a legend. Ain't never gonna be. How much more proof do you need, man? Come on, open your eyes, G. We know that you got boxing all the way to your bones, bro. And you know this fight is gonna be some kind of other two grown men who are professionals in the sport, as you say, credible and everything, gonna stoop down to being on some exhibition brawl with the clause that's talking about don't punch me in the face, can't do that. No, 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 no. You know, come on. You gotta call a spade, man. This is a damn dud. But with all that said, now I do want to say that this fight is not about the main event. We know that. This fight, this whole card is gonna be about that undercard. That's the only thing that's gonna pull it out. And Jake Paul brings that. He does, you know. If anything, he's just a good promoter because the man throws the 1-2 combo goes right off balance. Talk about throwing the 8, the overhand right. He ain't got that punch. The man does not. He ain't got no 5. He ain't got no 3 body. He ain't got none of that. How can he be credited as a professional fighter at the elite level? I tail to the dog. Pack him up, send him out. Let's do him like Turk Sheik wanted to do him. Put him in there with AJ. Put him in there with McComey. Let's see if he can do something. He can't do it. It's Homa, whatever. He ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it, man. But Tank, he just man, he himself, he need to paint them. He need to do like Post Malone and start putting them clown tattoos on his face, man. I think that right there would be a better persona for him.
That's
Little
the
both of the
bell,
clown
Darian.
tears and shit.
That is the bell, player.
Already.
All right. Star, what up? Uh-oh, 3 girls in one day, Tone? But y'all say this shit ain't gonna help grow. Y'all haters, man. Y'all
Can y'all hear
haters.
me?
Yeah, we hear you. You the 3rd female in one day?
I
Huh?
know. I know. I'm excited.
But this is a
So,
little
man, I am so happy to be up here. I want to say if you're on the show, like and subscribe. Today, I'm so excited because we have Two Tone on the show and another perspective. Ness, you know, I've been going back and forth with you about this for 2 days. But what I want to say is, I hate the fact that when y'all say he got it out the mud and he from the hood and all that, that the first big, like, it's almost like somebody's supposed to go for a big bag just because of that. I think that in
hell
Tank's
yeah.
situation,
Hell yeah.
huh?
That's how you change the vicious cycle. That's how you get your family
No,
out
no.
the
Now, if he
hood.
was somebody broke or if he was just getting into boxing or something like that, but Tank has ways of making money. He don't have to just take something gimmicky because it's offered to him. That's a bad example for the people getting into
That's
boxing
not a
and
bad
wanting to
example,
have,
Star.
huh?
That's not a bad example, Star. Like you got to think about when are you going to how many opportunities in life does Tank or anyone get to make $40 million? Like I can't believe that y'all
But
keep minimizing that.
But Nez, when you made 20 and you can invest that 20 to make 40 and you can still have a great career in boxing, but Tank, you got to go back to the nucleus of this. Tank got exposed. That's why you don't want anybody to have that example to when they lose or they get exposed that they're just going to run away. And that's what this situation is. It's not about him being on top and then he got offered something. So that's a bad example for a man, somebody from the hood, or a boxer.
Listen,
And that's what the situation is.
I've given plenty of examples of people that did not go into the immediate rematch. This is nothing new in this sport.
But Ness, when we go to I just got my hair done 2 days ago and all that, we know what it's from. We know that he got exposed and he's running. I wanted to see something different from him and especially from any athletes coming up. When you hit adversity, don't run. It was set up so, and this is letting us know that he just wanted clean. He wanted easy fights. He wanted fights that he could hit him with his sneaky punch that knocked people out and he was happy with that. Now it's just exposing his entire career and that doesn't look good.
Facts. That's facts. That's the
So
Chile killers.
so yeah, and when you have people calling in talking about the moral side of it, Ness, you can't just keep saying, okay, well, you know, who would turn that down? When you made $1 million, you're in a better position than most people. You can invest that. You don't have to take something to just
Listen,
say,
stop.
okay,
We
I'm
gotta
not gonna
stop.
have this chance to get $40 million again ever.
Yes, you have to think that way because I don't care. no investment is 100%. No investment is
It's a
100%. So you
Well,
you can
listen, you
invest
got a
20.
son,
He
Ness.
could
So if
invest
your
20
son,
and
hold
lose it
on, let
though,
me ask you
Star.
this: if your son have something offered to him and he's in position to take it, that's telling him to take it for, then you say, you know what, son, don't pass that up. That's one thing. But if your son is taking something for the easy way out, or he's been exposed, or he don't want to face
That
tough
no, but
adversity,
that's
then
just
you may advise him
negativity.
different.
That's just the negativity in the situation that you're looking at as an easy
Nah,
way
man, it's
out
the truth.
or an
It's the truth.
exposed.
No, that's exactly what happened.
No,
Anybody that
it
saw
was a
that,
draw. It was a draw.
yeah, but it was a loss to him. When they start booing
No,
him, Ness,
it's a
and he
loss
said,
to
"Oh
you.
man,
It's a
now y'all
Bro,
hate me."
listen,
He never
listen.
experienced that.
But Star, it's a
God,
loss to you because if he really lost, his market value wouldn't have went up into a Jake fight.
No, that Jake
That's
fight
what's
was
really.
already planned. And you
That's
said it
what's really.
before. That was
That's what's
already
really.
in the works. Period. Before
Exactly.
that,
Exactly. And usually when you lose, you don't get the fight that was in the works, right? But guess
the
what,
bottom the
Star?
bo-
He
the bottom
didn't
line
lose.
is when he picked what's his name? What's the Lamont? He thought he was cherry picking. When that fight got into the
That's
second
the
half and
same
he
thing. Yeah.
realized that he was making Lamont into a
That's the
star,
same thing
the
y'all said
hater in
about
him got
Canelo.
bigger and bigger and bigger.
Same thing y'all said about Canelo and Bivol, man. This is why I say do what you do.
Nah,
Do what you
man.
do.
Nah, man. Ness, you gotta face the fact that man, he's running, and it's okay. But don't tell people that example is cool to follow
He
because it's
ain't
not.
running. He ain't running. Plenty of people haven't done an immediate rematch, and he didn't lose because
Nah, nah, nah.
he
But in
wouldn't be
this case,
falling
we don't
up.
want none of our young fighters to follow that pattern. Period.
How don't I want Mason to follow the pattern of Tank and be a 3 division champ and make millions?
You don't want Mason to hit adversity and then run. You don't want that. You don't want him to hit adversity and disappear. You don't want him to hit adversity and spiral out of control. That's what this is.
All right, that's your interpretation, though. I gotta move on, but that's your interpretation,
All right, TBV for life. Peace, fellas.
cause you saying
I have a great.
spiral out of control. Like I don't know. I guess you factoring in, the recent arrest that you're forgetting to remind yourself that was dismissed. So I don't know. Outside of that issue, that was more of a mishaps because again they dismissed it. What? Where's the spiral? I don't know. Let me catch up on these super chats. I know the lines are still lit. Jerry, pound for pound number 2, 3 in the chat. $2. Ness, when you compare fighters, do you talk money or belts? Depends the conversation. Situational. Nine Mastermind, $2. This is Floyd versus Big Show all over again. That's right. And guess what? Floyd was 31 when he fought Big Show. They mad, bro. They mad. Jerry, pound for pound number 3 in the chat. $2. Ness, Papoose has real hands. Look up his bag work. Real hands. I need to see a fight.
Why y'all bring up Papoose for? What happened?
Oh, because we were showing his pad work. He do look good on the pads, though. I was like really
Oh, yeah.
impressed with how he did the pads. Not because he wasn't just holding pad; he was actually doing pads. So he was impressive.
Yeah, he do got pads. Did you see Clarissa training that OnlyFans model?
Yeah, somebody to body. We showed that yesterday. Let that girl get on her and twerk on top of her for views.
Top of her. I said, Lord, is that Polly?
Candy Slim 501, member for 53 months on the prospect level. Tank is not like Mike Tyson. He not getting 50 million. Tyson didn't get 50. He got 20. So Jew wrong again. Pound for pound number 3 in the chat. Jerry, $2. Ness Hearn offered Tank 20 million, but Turkey won't pay more. Yeah, Hearn offered Tank 20 million for Conor Benn, not Shakur. Stop the shit, bro. It's cool though. It's cool you want to hate on him. Bob Saget, $2. Hashtag free Ted Berlanga. Carl Brown, $2. When have we ever heard Tank talk about legacy? Exactly. Jeffrey, $2. Tone life analogy is not far off. What life analogy? That went over my head?
I think about, I don't know, the way people like Tank's like a microcosm. Like Brandon said that. He's a microcosm for today. That's how these kids is. They don't want to they don't want to do hard work. They get depressed because their parents tell them to get good grades. They get depressed because niggas got to get a job, so they gonna make a song about being depressed and oh, let me get a Xanax pill. Like it's a weird generation, bro.
Candy Slim, I can't believe you think he would get less. This dude doubling down, bro. Can I just ask you? Do you think Tank is making more than 20 or less than 20
on this joint?
On this one,
more.
Okay, what's wrong with these dudes, bro?
More.
It's like, bro, Lord. Then they don't want you to talk business, but y'all be saying the stupid shit about the business part. Hook like Norman, $2. Think about them make 100 M's. Penny nail emojis. Motherfuckers making $15 an hour. Jerry, $2. If Tank was about the bag, he would talk to Turkey. Clown emoji. Bro, that's the whole point. He's getting the bag without it. Like you don't even see. It's like, Tone, come on, man. Is you signing up to the hard labor line, or you going through the I get the same pay and not do as much line? Like,
yeah, he don't. Yeah, I mean Tank, he don't like competition. Why am I gonna go with Turkey? Who Turkey's gonna put me in a tough fight when I can go with Jake Paul, Circus? I'm out to sport of boxing. Like Tank gone, he gone.
Respectfully, everyone think about this, bro. Now, me on the other hand, I got maybe 415 days that I don't do this. But I know all of y'all get on the escalator and elevator. That's what y'all do. That's part of life. You even get on the ones in the airport that you don't even gotta walk. Don't lie. That's what you do. But for the last 400 and some days of my life, me and my wife make it a thing to walk up all stairs when we go to the movies, when we park in the underground parking, when we in the airport. You understand? But don't act like people aren't programmed to take the easy route. You all get on the escalator. You all wait for the elevator. Like, stop lying. Like, y'all hating on Tank for taking a bag. It's like it's too fucking easy not to take it. It's like me, bro. Anything I make on a gig, I'm happy because I'm already doing what I'm doing. I'm already happy.
Right.
I'm already happy. Like, y'all ain't getting it, bro. All right, he said that's cute. Swad Jones, how many flights of steps you've walked? And think about when the last time you've decided, let me walk up some fucking stairs. A lot of y'all dudes is fat and lazy, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yo.
School's in session, man. We about to have a serious conversation. If I go over and run me, I got a little bit of time sitting there charging the Tesla and shit. Hey, man, I remember when Wilder gave Fury the rematch. You niggas said he shouldn't have gave it to him. Funny. See what happened. I said, man, you never should have gave nigga no rematch, man. Okay, cool. I remember when Tank was trying to rematch Pitbull. You bitch ass niggas was like, man, he's cherry picking, man. We don't want to see no fucking Oh, man, it's crazy how that shit worked. I remember that Tank Davis was the only person to tell the world that Lamont Roach is good. You bitch ass niggas said he wasn't. I remember Tank was the one who kept telling y'all, like, man, I'm telling you, dude good. Like, dude good. Yeah, I'm telling you. And everybody was done with, he ain't, man, please. He's smaller than you. And he's not smaller than him. He's not living. He told you that dude was good. Y'all don't get the opportunity to change your mind if he can't change his mind. Because you the same bitch ass motherfuckers who made a song about the nigga and then want to tell the nigga what to do as if he gonna listen to you. You can't clown if you turn into the realm of clowning somebody. If you turn into the realm of making fun of somebody, you don't get to ask them for favors, motherfucker. I'm telling you right now. I'm not asking OC or Round One for no fucking favors. I'm clowning them niggas. I'm not asking them to do shit for me. I'm clowning them niggas. Don't y'all get that? And it's so fucking funny to me that y'all ignore the fact that Tank Davis bought some housing projects in fucking Baltimore to make the motherfuckers low income for single moms. You bitch ass niggas forgot that. That's what he did with a portion of his fucking money that he don't have to do for none of you motherfuckers. You forget that. You forget that part. Oh shit. But if Manny Pacquiao does some shit in his fucking country, the whole country praise the nigga. But Tank do something for the niggas and you hate on them. One day, niggas who make money are gonna turn directly away from you bitches. They gonna turn directly away from you. Nigga, and you motherfuckers have been programmed so much by people with money to tell your bitch ass to work hard, pull yourself from the bootstraps. You have to have morals. Why they don't do the same thing they're telling you to do. You motherfuckers are dumb. They are playing you. They are not going to take the advice that they are giving you. They are not going to do it. Elon Musk, when he made his first $100 billion, he did not say, you know what? All the rest of the money I get is going to go towards my employees and their salaries and charity because I already got 100. I don't need 200. What the fuck are you talking about? There is no man that made 100 million and say, you know what? All the money I make from here on, let's give it to charity because I don't need 101 million. What are you talking about? I can give you preachers. I can give you entrepreneurs. I can give you presidents. I can give you any man who's been a leader, a man who's been a follower, a man who's been a businessman, a man who's been an athlete. Tiger Woods didn't say, you know what? I'm going to stop golfing. I don't need any more money. Michael Jordan didn't say, you know what? I'm going to make my shoes less. What are you talking about? Money is not the root of all evil. Money is the root to happiness depending on who has the money. If I got $1 billion right now, Two-Tone is going on payroll. Ness is going on payroll. These niggas about to make so much money for the job they do, and I'm not going to have nothing to do with it. I'm just going to put them on the payroll. TBX members are going to get paid on a payroll just for being members. Bomb. That's what I'm going to do with the money because I'm a good dude who's going to do good things with my money. If I'm a bad dude, I'm going to do bad things with the money. Money is not bad. It depends on who gets it. You guys have been taught things by rich people who don't want you to live in their neighborhoods, who don't want you to go to schools with them, who don't want their daughters dating you. They have told you things that they would not follow themselves. And y'all fall for it every fucking time. That's round one. CYP out.
Salute Nuvetta. Just got my brand new box in Novetta. That salmon stew is a movie. That is an absolute movie. I need all salmon stew. I don't know what they put in that. Crack. I don't know. That shit is fire. And they got some other shit that look like caviar. I don't know what it is, but it's good as fuck. The little white shit. What is it? That shit fire.
You gotta read the package. It says everything on it. Yo, yeah. I'm so happy you like it because I thought it. I honestly, I just think it's amazing. The flavors is out of control, bro. What they do with these spices is very impressive, man. Very impressive.
Yeah, man.
And they use the chimichurri sauce too a lot. I love that shit. Love that shit.
Yeah. And that sriracha, that's the best sriracha I've ever had in my life. I'm not even capping.
Super sweat. Bro, makes top of my head sweat.
Yes, bro. That shit, Nuvetta is fire, bro. I appreciate them. They got me stocked up, bro.
Yo, I see you flexing and shit, talking about shout out to Nuvetta, but did you lose already? Did you do a starting weight or no?
Well, I don't weigh myself. I do clothes. So I do clothes.
What?
Bro, because the scale one day the scale be up, water weight down, and I don't do that shit. I just do clothes, bro. If I can get into that shirt, I'm in that shirt. I'm good. But I've been super consistent. Well, before Border Wars, I've been super consistent. So when we see each other in Vegas for the fight, I'm gonna be slimmer than in Atlanta. I'm gonna be way more slimmer. So be lit, man.
But is you getting them 10,000 steps though?
Yes, facts.
Cap.
No, for real. Every day. Every day.
Shit. Oh,
I'm out here.
Shit.
I'm trying to get right. Yeah, that food a movie, KT. That's a movie. Y'all got if y'all ain't get that salmon stew, y'all wildin'.
Bro, what about the crab cakes? That's like one of the best. My favorite. I don't know. I don't think they cakes. I think they just put it in the form of a cake because I feel like you could just tear it apart with the fork. I love it. I'm telling you, man. and again, I'm not trying to shit on the past companies. Just like I only got that to compare it to. There's no comparison. There's no comparison. But Toya
been counterpunching. She trying to talk to Tom.
Nah, man. Edgar Granados gave $100 worth of counters, man. So I'm letting these ladies cut the line.
No, because some chick was just up here talking a whole bunch of nonsense.
Well, you need a better mic because her mic was crystal clear. What did you say?
So what she was talking about? She was saying a whole bunch of nonsense. First of all, I'm the first lady at CBV up in here. Don't be coming up here spilling that tank hate while Ness been cooking all morning. Yeah, nigga, we want the money. We want the money. It's all about the money. We ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Tank put in his work already. Everybody he fought became bigger names than what they was before he fought him. Just like CYP said, y'all wasn't fucking with Roach. Y'all was not fucking with Roach. I remember I seen Roach with that fight on Pro Box. Y'all wasn't fucking with him. Y'all want to fuck with him after he went on his draw tour. Now y'all think he the one. Stop playing, man. Stop it.
Nobody was rocking with Roach.
Money. We not trying to hit none of that shit. You finna go fuck for free? No, bitch. We want the money. We not trying to hit it. Fuck wrong with her. Now keep cooking, man. Keep cooking these clowns. We're not trying to hit that legacy shit. We're not trying to hit that shit. That belt. All that shit was in the 80s. That shit was in the 80s, man. This is 2025. This is not the 80s, not the
90s. She said we not trying to hit that legacy shit. Let's go. Yo, I got the right shirt on for the day.
No, y'all need to stop the cap, man. Let's be real. Like, take the show, y'all. He don't need Turkey. That's what this whole thing is about. Him and Jake, they don't need him. Y'all need to open y'all fucking eyes. They don't need him. When Tank told y'all niggas that they was over there with that devil shit, y'all didn't believe him. Until niggas started going over there catching swine flu and shit, coming up sick, missing, body parts and shit falling off. Now all of a sudden everybody want to listen to him. Y'all need to stop that shit. He said that shit before. Tank is smart. Y'all just mad because the man is not dumb. He's smart. He's a smart boxer. He's not as dumb as y'all think he is just because he's from West Baltimore. He's not dumb. And he got the power to do whatever the fuck he want to do. He can move the pieces. And y'all niggas is mad. Y'all niggas is so fucking mad. Y'all the niggas in high school that was mad that the popular nigga finger fucked y'all bitch. And y'all was mad.
I mean, you supposed to be mad about that. What the fuck going on, Toya?
Yeah, because y'all was them the guys that's mad, them the ones that wasn't popular. You know, them guys that always hated on the nigga that came to school wearing the fresh J's, the fresh clothes and shit. And y'all was the ones that had the holes in y'all shoes, and y'all had dirty drawers on, and y'all had that string around y'all pants for a belt string.
Lord, child.
I went to school with a nigga like that, yo.
You going hard.
We're not gonna hate on this shoestring belt. We're not gonna hate on this shoestring belt.
No, I'm just fucking. Hey, sis, I'm just fucking with you, man. Come on in. Come on in. CTV.
Wait. You gotta say that again, man. Damn.
Yeah, women got to stick together, man.
The hatred. Musty energy.
Women gotta see. That's what I'm talking about. My queens gotta stick together, man. Respectfully. They gotta stick together. But how come niggas ain't talking about Jake Paul taking Tank to Atlanta and having a flyer with bullet holes in it? Just get up. Just get up. Didn't Kendrick Lamar tell you niggas that you run to Atlanta, that I'm a colonizer? Didn't Kendrick tell you niggas that? Now you got Tank shirtless, tattoos showing, hair did, and bullet holes on the counter. Where is the pro-black niggas at? Where the pro-black niggas at now? Respectfully. Bro. Where you niggas at now? Niggas ain't saying nothing. Niggas ain't saying nothing about that. Niggas just gonna he done brought a black nigga to Atlanta with bullet holes on the cover like any of them niggas carry a pistol. Lord child. Ooh, you're glazing.
All right. We got Nas.
That's crazy.
Yo.
You.
Yo, what's up, Two-Tone? What's up, man?
What a goofy niggas at?
You already know I'm about to hit him. Yo, Ness, you a movie dude, right?
Yeah.
So what it mean when they put that black man in a dress? What that mean for that money?
So Tank in a dress now?
What? I mean, you let Jake Paul put him in a dress. He got the
That's
black.
crazy. So first Tank was the one that didn't do the shit and get down with Turkey, and we was bigging that up. But now, because he did a deal with Jake, he in a dress.
Nah, look. I'm gonna tell you why I feel like he put him in a dress, right? Because
Can't win.
He ain't look. He ain't do the deal with Turkey for whatever reason. I don't know. I guess it wasn't enough money.
Independence. This two dude. What don't y'all see? This two dudes that's beefing with Turkey, uniting to combat Turkey on Turkey's
That's
Netflix.
even worse. Now stop. That's even worse.
Why is it worse? Why is it worse?
Because now you just doing something because you think Jake Paul is teaming up with you. But bro, in 20 years, Jake Paul, the promoter, because I fuck with Jake Paul, the promoter. Jake Paul, the promoter, is gonna be standing on Tank head, Mike Tyson head, all of these heads he's gonna be standing on because he's a promoter. You acting like Tank is independent. He's not independent, bro. Independent.
That's crazy. When it's a black man with a company, his company's fake. But when it's a white man like Jake, his company's real. Man, you should be a fucking ashamed of yourself. He been incorporated GTD, but now his company ain't real, huh?
Come on, now I'm not
it's
saying
funny.
I'm not saying his company not real.
Now it's funny, right?
You using semantics. I never said the company not real.
Now it's funny now. Okay, I get it.
No, because you using semantics. The company real, but he not independent, right? And I hope it's not a script or none of that.
Hey, champ, if he not independent, because you still not giving this nigga respect. If he not independent, tell me who he signed to. Go ahead, we'll wait.
Oh, hold on. I see. Okay, see, I thought he not with PBC no more. See, I'm wrong then. Wrong.
So is PBC a promoter? Because show me on BoxRec when they promoted something. Because TGB is a promoter. Lou DiBella was a promoter. Marshall Kaufman was a promoter. You know, PBC, Al Heyman, that's an advisor.
So you can't.
GTD, that's a promotional company.
Oh my God, you like.
No, you the same dude. Probably you probably the same dude wasn't giving DHP credit for being a company.
No, I am, and I respect the independence over there. But I was wrong. I got
you breaking up. But this what I'm saying. Don't listen to these dudes, man.
My bad,
Don't listen to these dudes because
when
when Devin made an offer to Shakur, y'all said DHP was fake. So it's like, bro, fuck these. Like y'all not gonna care anyway, bro. Y'all gonna find a way to hate anyway. Devin literally had fighters signed under DHP. Y'all called that company fake. Bill is the manager of the year, gets awarded manager of the year by the BWAs. Y'all say he's a fake manager. And bro, motherfuckers can't move for y'all. Y'all fake. Star counterpunch courtesy of JT, Texas.
Yo, can you hear me?
We do.
Toya, don't be coming up here like a hater, just like your favorite fighter, and then trying to end the conversation with sis. It don't go like that. It don't go like that. Okay? Okay, because I'm your sis, but either we gonna be respectful or not. But anyway, Tank is a major hater. Tank started hating on Lamont the half end of the fight when he realized that he was getting his ass whooped. And then he started hating on him and hated the attention that Lamont got after the fight. And he decided to go and self-sabotage with his ex-girlfriend, baby mama, so that he can get in a little trouble, so he can get out of the situation. And now he want to jump in with Jake. So that's what the situation is. All I'm saying is that you chose the right fighter because you dialed in just like Tank and became a hater. So that's all I got to say about the situation. I'm here to stay. You say you miss TBV, but I'm just letting you know I'm here to stay. My name is L Star, personal trainer, boxing enthusiast. Just got started 2 years ago, but I'm here to stay. So thank you guys for my time. TBV forever, and I'm out.
All right.
Okay. Lord child.
Angel, Marathon Angel. Say
Ain't this
what?
what this ain't this what the young ones be doing? What's this called? Clock it?
Clock it,
Just
bro. You the one
clock
be on
T?
TikTok. You on TikTok. What the hell does that mean?
This be clock T.
Honestly, I'm glad you said clock it because I promise you, all my older men, we looking at Tone like, why is he doing this? Cause this means something totally different when we talk about a woman if you my age. So I'm like, yo, why is Tone gonna cross this line, bro? But shout out to you. You didn't do
It's clock
that. You
and
talking
T.
about some TikTok shit I know nothing
Clock and
about.
T. Clock and T.
Clock and T, boy. All my old heads know what the fuck this mean. Angel M, what up?
Yo, is this the beginning of some female beef over here? Whew.
Oh man.
Jeez.
Nah, no female
TV over
beef.
here.
No female beef. The 7% cannot bang out. The 7% got to get along because we got to grow, man. Yo, we need to be at least at 10% by now. We cannot beef, man. We
No,
cannot
man.
beef.
Hey, Ness, I don't care what you want. Just like Tank don't care what you want. We want the beef between the two girls, Toya
No,
and Star.
no,
Come
no,
on,
no.
man.
First of
Come
all,
on. Anyways, first of all,
yeah,
what's
go
up?
go
What's
to the
up, Two
topic.
Tone? What's up, Two Tone?
What
What's
up?
up, Ness? What's going on? It's taking forever to get this counter punch going. But look, first, Tank says he don't care about the fans or start being fans. To be honest, as fans, we paid for the fights. At least I did, because as of today, I'm gonna cancel Netflix on November 1st and then stream the fight. Two Tone, play the. We ain't paying for this because we ain't paying for this, dude. Even if it's just $10, I don't care. I ain't paying for this.
Cap.
I'm
Yeah.
finishing this.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Yo, my coworker has a super box for $250. I could watch anything he says. I could watch all the streamed fights, all the movies, everything. I'm buying that. I'm tired of paying for these fucking fighters just to kind of make us go back and forth. To be honest, like it just reminds me of a toxic relationship where it's just like they promise something like, "Oh, I'm gonna fight everybody. I'm gonna fight everybody," and then just go back on their word, be like, "Oh no, he's not. His name isn't big enough. Tell him to go fight someone else." Man, I'm tired of it. Tank, just like T-Tone says, man, this guy's a disappointment. I don't know. I think a lot more people are done with him too, because it's getting out of hand, to be honest. And then so Ness, it sounds like you would do anything for money.
I wouldn't
Based on
say
the
it.
last conversation, you're saying
I wouldn't
that
say
anybody would do for a bag.
I wouldn't
What
say
happened?
I wouldn't say anything. Obviously, everybody has their limits, but everybody has their price.
Yeah, and it sounds like you're defending Tank
I am.
for
I
taking
am.
money over anything.
I'm not over anything picking money. Yeah, I'm fucking definitely defending that. You got to get the bag, bro. You got to get the bag. I don't care.
So is Tank twerking for Jake,
No, because this is
or is he
independence.
shaking ass for Jake? Is
This
Tank shaking ass for Jake?
this is independence. This is independence. Y'all want to make it twerking for the Turk because that's what y'all called everybody else. Now, since Tank
No,
kept his independence,
no.
y'all need somehow to fuck him over. Y'all mad. Y'all really mad. This is crazy that I got to be the one to defend Tank because I like equality. Like, why y'all hating? Y'all hating.
All right,
It's weird. This shit is
let
super
me just get
weird.
this.
But I expect it from him.
Let
Look
me
at
just
his
get one thing
backdrop.
off. Let me get
Hatrix.
one thing off before the bell rings. It's no longer Angel M. Call me Marathon Angel.
Marathon
Every
Angel.
time.
Let's go.
Yeah. I like it. I like
We
the
only
name you gave me.
we
All right.
only
See you
gonna
guys
call
later.
you that. We only gonna call you that because you running from all the border war smoke.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll send you video. I'll send you a video soon of me sparring.
Yeah, I don't even believe. Look, I'm not even gonna do a show off this. This how much I don't be believing Tio, and I love Tio as a person. I know in deep down in his heart he's God fearing, but he's Ryan number 2. So I'm not gonna do a show on this. But according to Tio, he's accepted the fight and he see you in the beginning of the year. We just still got to get that confirmation from the Ring TV that they paying for the shit because
Right.
I ain't
Right.
believing that shit. You know, if he was a believable person, I'd do a show on that. That'd be my second evening show, bro. But I can't believe Tia with the cat, man. Miss Star, you got another counterpunch courtesy of JT. If you need it when Toya responds. And Toya, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Jonathan Sims. And the chat summary says, viewers are in the chat discussing canceling stream subscriptions, potential fights, and some are making jokes and reacting to comments made during the show. Others are discussing a person. I didn't read it fast enough. All right, so Jonathan Sims with the counterpunch for TBV Queen Toya. We got Ryan Frazier says, L Star got to get a panel invite, Ness. She actually wanted to start on the panel, but it's like I told her, it's like, look, you got to, I could mentor, but you got to start as a caller to like see if people actually rock with you. If they rock with you, then yeah, because I've already been there where the people don't rock with a girl and then they make her feel bad, you know? Y'all brutal too. So we needed to see, do she know boxing? Right now, this is a Tank topic. This is not difficult. Keep it real, Tone. Tank topic's hard.
No.
All right, so we don't know, do she know boxing just yet. So far, so good. But can she be on the panel? Do she know boxing? Like,
oh man, salute Abigail in the chat too. Look at TBV female base growing. Salute Abigail.
Where? I must have missed it.
Abigail Hollis. She said studs. I guess they're talking about studs in the chat.
Salute to her, man, because we need that 7% to at least turn into 10%. John with the counterpunch for Toya. Damn, Toya, that's 2. That's 2. We got Get These Hands, $2. And that's out here making it stink for Tank. Oh, poop emoji. Hey, man. You know, this what I be saying, though, right? First, I was the Haney voice. Now, today, I'm making it stink for Tank. I'm trying to tell you, a couple of years ago, the Wilder voice. A couple of years ago, the Thurman voice. That's why I don't even pay attention. I don't even pay attention to what y'all say. But, bad news. The fucking theater canceled the appointment. They want to do Monday or a phone call today at 4. So I'm going to just have to take the phone call. And, you know, the show will start at 5 anyway because that's the time the fights start, right? That's what I've seen, right?
The theater is the best place to have it. How you going to do the liquor? Same as last time?
So, from what I seen, from what they sent me, the liquor, we can do everybody buy their own, or we can do a certain amount, and we pay for a certain amount for each guest. But it's going to work out the same way, because if I'm paying for your liquor, you paying it back in your ticket. So you might as well just get the lowest package and everybody buy their own shit. That's how I look at it.
Joint. I got a 3-piece coming with me. I got a 3-piece.
There you go. Dang, he bringing a 3-piece. Lord of mercy. That boy got that funds, bro. You about to play Big Polly. Let's go, Tom. Let's go. Todd, $2. If Marco could be on the panel, anyone can. That's messed up. Shots fired at poor Marquitos. Well, I mean, look, if we going to look at it from that angle, then we want to do good on the next panelist. I'm just saying, I know how y'all is too, man. So, I'm just trying to protect. Ness. Ness. Let's see. Who is next? Big Money. Big Money. Hero
Unmute,
Killer,
Gam.
Counterpunch for Stock Chasers and CYP. Salute. Hero Killer, not playing
Yo,
no
yo.
games. Yep.
Yo, I got two things, man. Hey, the fact that a lot of y'all sound just like Star sounds says two things about you. She been in the boxing for 2 years, and she speaks with her emotions. She's a female, and y'all niggas a lot sound just like her. That's not a good look for you niggas. It's a good look for her, but not a good look for y'all. It's deeper than rap. You don't want to come off like a woman at all times. You want to let the women sound like women and the men sound like men. Y'all niggas sounding like a grip of stars up in this motherfucker. Stars is born. All I see is stars. I look up, I see stars. Starting to start our own fucking community because a lot of these niggas sound just like you. But, secondary, I fuck with Toya. Toya, let me holler at you. We do not have a queen on TBX. We do not. I fuck with you. You understand me? Now, I gotta run it by the fellas. But I love the fact that Sims already hit you with the counter because when you fuck with the group, we got you. You ain't gotta spend. We got you. If you cooking, we hear you cooking. We gonna let you keep cooking. See, we ain't stingy. We matter of fact, we fund the show. Keep it 1,000. We just do what we do. If I'm not on, tip on. You know how we do. So that's what I want you to just think about it. Just think about it, darling. Come rock with the best. You know how we get down. You ain't gotta love the same fighters as us. You ain't gotta agree with us. You just know that you stand on your shit. You clever, you funny, you support the motherfucking show, and you loyal. That shit is TBX written all over you. So let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. The head captain hollering at you. I'm hollering at the boys. I think you the perfect fit for the first lady of TBX. CYP out.
Alrighty then. Anthony Brown.
Yo, can you?
We hear you, but you sound like you on a speaker or something.
Yeah, I am, man. Hold on. Let me take it off Bluetooth right. I'm on Bluetooth. Yo,
Yeah, we hear you.
all right. Next, come on, man. Two-tone, what up, man?
What up, man?
Like, all right, Tone, man, look, I give it to you, man. You saying everything that the people is thinking, man. When I say people, I'm talking about the real people, man. The people that was born, not in this YN generation. Cause the YN generation think the way Nestor is thinking. Nest, okay, man, listen. So if weight difference it shouldn't matter in this fight, right?
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that he's fighting for the bag, right? So, but before this fight was presented, there was another fighter that outweighed Tank Davis by
Bro,
the name of Bud Crawford,
this an
and he wouldn't take that
exhibition.
fight. He wouldn't
Lord
take.
have
He was more
mercy.
popular. He would have made the bag. He would have made the bag. He would have
Lord,
made the bag fighting turns Bud Crawford because
Lord
he was
have
more popular
mercy.
than Devin Haney, more popular than all the so-called kings. So why did he take that fight? He didn't take that fight because it would have been a threat. He's taking this fight because it's not a threat, and yes, it is for the bag. And I don't blame him. Anybody, like you said, would take this fight for the bag. But what we are saying, he didn't put the work in. He didn't put the work in and showing people that he's a real fighter, that
And
he
that
wants
and
the
that's what
tough
got y'all
competition.
mad. That's what got y'all mad, that he's able to make the real fighter money without putting the work in. Y'all mad that he
But
found a
he
cheat
would have made,
code.
yes, he would have made that. He would have made all what he making with Jake. But
Cheat
if he would have
code.
fought Terrence Bud Crawford, which outweighed him a large amount, just like Jake Paul, he wouldn't take that fight because Terrence Crawford is a threat, and that lets you know the caliber of who Tank Davis is. He's not a fighter that want to take the real
Cheat
smoke.
code.
That's what we're talking about.
Cheat code.
It's not about the bag. It's about his
Hey,
heart. He
hey,
have no heart.
do us a favor, man. Give back your PTO days, man.
PT.
Since you don't wanna make easy money, give back your PTO days, man. Tell them you
See,
don't
that's
want it.
what we're saying. We saying we're not mad at him making easy money.
Yes, you
We mad
is.
that he won't take the tough fights. Get out the game. Go fight. Speed. Go fight all the people that's got all these followings that the people will pay to see. Don't be in this sport and not be real. This is what we saying, man. It's pathetic, man.
Pathetic.
Yeah, it's pathetic, man.
Making
With
an
Tank
easy
Davis.
bag is pathetic, bro. Y'all, I hope y'all don't be giving y'all children this type of advice. I swear.
No, I give my children. I teach them. Listen, I could pay for you this car, but you will be much more respected if you go out there, work hard. I'll help you a little bit, but work hard and get that car. It's more respectable, and this is what we saying towards Tank Davis. But Ness, you have lost
He
your
said it's
way.
more
You weren't born in
respectable.
2001. You
Lord
was
of
born in the 80s,
mercy.
Ness. What happened to you, Ness?
Lord of
What
mercy.
happened
Hey,
with this
Tone,
soft
he
neck
said it's more
battle? Belly
respectable.
back.
Get
What
your money
happened
more
to this neck?
respectfully.
What is going on?
Hey, Tone, so your $1 million is better because you earned it more
I said
respectfully.
respectable. I ain't said better. Respectable. Get it right. Get it right. It's more respectable. It's more respectable for the independent artist. It's more respectable for the person that got it from the dirt.
Man, oh, and he didn't get it from the dirt. I guess the dirt and the
No, he
mud,
ain't getting it from the dirt. The
dirt,
dirt is Shakur
dirt,
Stevenson.
the
The
dirt and the
dirt is
mud
Devin
ain't the
Haney.
same
The
thing.
dirt is all the fighters that we
Dirt
want
and
to
the
see him fight,
mud.
but he won't fight. But he want to cherry pick this man because he got a lot of followers. That is the dirt. The real dirt is that Shakur
Dirt and the
Stevenson.
mud
The real
ain't the
dirt is
same
that Timo
thing, huh?
Simo.
The dirt and the mud is not the same thing these days. Hey, listen, buddy, you got it. You got it, man. Can't
The
Yeah,
argue
thing
but
is,
with
anyway,
y'all.
shout out to you, Tone. You a real one, bro.
Can't
salute,
argue
bro.
with them, man. Yeah. For some reason, everyone want to take the hard route today to the bag. That's hilarious, bro. Counter, but I was about to get the star. She dropped. You back. Counter, star. JT.
Can you hear me, Ness?
What up?
All right, so I want to take this thing nice and slow. So I'm gonna start with CYP. So I get that you're saying, women come from an emotional place, but that emotional place is necessary in different places in your life. I'm sure you got a wife, beautiful wife, which that's amazing. So I'm sure certain things that happen in life, she have to bring that emotional aspect to it to get you more grounded. If you have a mother, I'm sure your mother do the same thing. So in this situation, just like the young man that just finished, he made a lot of great points. Yeah, he got a little southern drawl, but we like that too. And he made a lot of points on morality, and that's what we're talking about in this situation. And that's thank you for saying this show. This show is definitely not going to show or showcase the boxing knowledge that I built up over this time, and I do this 24/7 now. So my 2 years may equate to somebody else's 10 years. So you guys would definitely see that. But today we're just talking about moral standards. And Tank has displayed no moral standards. So that's just simply what this conversation is about. And sometimes we need an emotional balance when it comes to that. Because we're not just coming down on him and saying that he ain't shit and he don't know how to box and he's a coward. No, we're saying that, or I'm saying that I would love to see this young man say, you know what? I'm going to take this challenge. I'm going to show you guys that I didn't want to be a meme. I didn't want to be a gift. But now that I am a meme, I'm going to turn that thing around. I'm going to face adversity. I'm going to give Lamont that shot that he deserves because he was the most challenging fighter that I've ever faced. That's what I would want that young man to say. If I wake up tomorrow and Tank say, I'm pulling back from the Jake fight, the Jake fight, and gonna go ahead and do my rematch with Lamont Roach, I would be so proud of him. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that he is a mess and he shouldn't be doing this and doing that, and he ain't no, he ain't no fighter. But what I'm saying is his morals has been challenged, and I would like to see him overcome that. That's all I'm saying, fellas and ladies. And that's all I gotta say.
All right.
She
all
cooking.
right.
She cook. She in her bag.
Oh.
She in her bag.
In
Respectfully.
that bag. Yes, yes.
Facts. Clock it.
Hey, man. I don't
Clock
know,
it.
man. Got to get that bag. This bag don't come around that often. This ain't a Shakur fight. Shakur going to be there. He's here. He's here to be a boxer. At any moment, the Jake thing could be over. That's what y'all not getting, man. You're not factoring none of that in at all. At all.
See, Core, his Mayweather card is still there. So Core is going to set himself up to be an all-time great, man. I'm telling you.
He need the opponents to do that just like Tank need the opponents. Y'all literally said Tank can't be an all-time great without fighting them. How the hell is Shakur going to be an all-time great without fighting him and the rest?
He about to fight. Well, we just, the internet literally just shamed Tio into retweeting and saying he's accepted the fight because they cooked him over the Aiden Ross shit. So he already bent the knee to Twitter. Salute Twitter for shaming Tio.
So that might mean that Tio is, again, I didn't want to even talk about that. Why? Because I said Tio could be capping, and it looks like all you're doing is adding to my theory of him capping. He talked about fighting some streamers, got some bad publicity, so said, no, I'm actually fighting you. Come on, bro. Sounds like more, what is it called? Damage control?
Damage control? Narrative spinning? We gonna see, man. But Shakur Stevenson right now, he's the man at 135 pounds. Even if we don't get that fight, we can get the Lamont Roach squabble. If Lamont Roach don't shit the bed in his tune-up, it looks bright for Shakur, man. It looks bright. It looks bright. Him and Devin down the line. Even though Eddie Hearn violated Devin Haney.
When?
Let me send it to you.
Some new? Lord have mercy. G-Ball $2, respectfully. Boxiana should be on the panel. She's always welcome, fam. You know she got her own thing cooking up with the queens of boxing. We up 718, $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. Damn. Who cares about how much these fighters are making? Real fans want to see the best fights, and we wanted to see Tank be the fighter his fans say he is, and stomp Roach in the rematch after getting exposed in the first one. Lobo, $5. TBX got one lion, CYP, and a bunch of starving, laughing hyenas. Toya, do what you want with that info. 2 lion emoji. Wolf emojis. Lord of mercy. Jorge, Mexico. Jorge. Going once. Toya, counter.
Hello.
What up?
So what does morals have to do with the guy taking the money? That doesn't mean he doesn't have any morals. If anything, that makes him even more of having morals because he want to feed his family. Boxing is, yes, we know that boxing is a sport, but y'all gotta understand boxing is a business first, and we all understand that. Y'all hate to admit it, but it's a business first. These guys get punched in the face, punched in the head, CTE. The boy been boxing since he was 7 years old, just like all the rest of them who started out young. Who else started out young? Devin started young. Shakur started young. Most of them, the elite top fighters, started at a very young age.
who's to say how many more big fights are there out there left with him so he can make that type of amount of money that he's asking for? He's seen what happened. He know the game is changing. It's not about morals. It's about being smart. I just think that's just him being smart, respectfully. Like he just want to get his money, and he's still young. He still got time to come back and fight these names if he choose to do that. But he been talking about this for the last past interviews. He want to get out. He want to be better for his daughters. He got all this stuff going on, and you know what I mean. Like I just think that you don't have to like the fight. Okay, you don't have to like the fight, but don't throw dirt on this guy's name because of what he chooses to do with his career. This is his career at the end of the day. When he retires and he get older, he want to have some money put up for him and his family. I think that's more of being a king than anything. I don't think that has nothing to do with his morals, respectfully. But yeah, I just think that it is what it is. And whoever don't agree with me, that's fine. We can meet at Border Wars. Let's do it. I'm 38 years old, 150. Let's do it.
Okay. Damn,
That's it.
I ain't think you was 150. Y'all could actually maybe make it happen. I think Star might be like a 35.
Oh, pull up, baby. There's a lot of meat over here.
But how tall are
Respectfully.
you?
I'm 5'8".
Okay. Okay, Toya.
Stallion type.
Let's go. All right, champ.
You heard that, Tom? Nah, I'm gone.
Hey. Hey, Lobo. What up, Lobo? Help is on the way. Help is on the way. What up, Lobo? Got that 5,000, Lobo?
Boxing boys.
What up, Lobo?
What up, Mike?
What's happening, boxing boys? What's good, Ness? You been having me on hold forever, bro. What's good, man?
Bro, you got Tank fans running the show, baby.
No, man, I've been on hold forever in the Q's way. You ain't supposed to do no Terrence Bud Crawford fan like that, Ness.
Bro, Tank
Come on,
show.
dog.
They overtaking you, man. Tank show.
All right, watch this. Hey, spam the chat right now. And Team Crawford. If you rocking with Team Crawford, let me get a helpers on the way and a Team Crawford. Man, we done talk Tank all day. Come on, enough is enough. I had enough. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, god damn, man. I've been hearing these two. You got two girls going back and forth talking about Tank. Come on, Ness. Tank, no, we done with Tank.
That's how you know Tank is boxing, bro. He bring it on everybody out. Men, women, children, old heads. He bring them out.
Man, September 13th, baby. September 13th. You already know what time it is,
What's
man.
happening
That's all
there?
we talking about. You know the takeover. Team Crawford invading Las Vegas. We're going to be in your city, baby. You're going to see us everywhere. Two-Tone gonna see us too. We gonna be. I told Two-Tone, we still looking for you, Tone. Tone got here talking. Tone. Every time you go here talking crazy, your new name is Tony. I'm calling you Tony. Your name Tony.
Damn, man.
Tony, you be talking. You be on that bullshit, Tone. The fuck? Come on, man. You Team Crawford now, Tone.
Yeah, man.
He's certainly Team Crawford because he ain't done no Victor Bonte videos with Team Crawford and snack shirts, none of that. He Team Crawford for sure.
No, man. Tone on and off. One day he Team Crawford, the next day he Canelo. I think he Canelo today. You Canelo today, Tone?
Nah, man.
Tone,
Nah, I'm waiting to the weigh-in, bro. I'm waiting to the weigh-in, bro.
Hey, hold on. Y'all didn't see the video he posted today or yesterday? You didn't see that?
Nah, what he do?
He working.
I sent it
The one with the little arms. That's what I was saying. His arms look little in that one, man. Like he losing muscle mass.
That boy is shape. Hey, it feels so good to be a Terrence Crawford fan. That's all I want to say, man. My boy live by the code. He do it the right way. It ain't no shortcuts. Like what you say, Ness? He don't take the elevator. He went to the stairs, baby. He went to the stairs, man. And I see y'all talking about this Tank getting that bag. I thought Tank already had the bag. Like, how much bag do you need?
What you mean?
You thought.
Is you
What you
serious right
mean?
now? Is you serious right now?
Yes. I'm
Bro,
very
y'all
serious.
not even, bro. You gotta,
Come on,
it all
Ness.
depend on your level of comfort, man. You know what I'm saying? How much bag do you
But he
need?
got the.
What you mean? Crawford had mad money, and now he still went for the Canelo fight for the bag.
Hey, but what did Tank say in the interview? He said why he taking that Canelo fight because he need the money. He need the money. Didn't he say some shit like that? He said he taking that Canelo fight because he need the money. What the fuck you talking? Come on, that's double standards. He challenging himself fighting a real fucking fighter, bro. He fighting one of the best niggas in the game. He going up multiple weight classes, challenging himself, doing some shit that we ain't seen, and we gonna really downplay that for this shit? Come
Bro.
on, baby. But thing is, it's cool though. It's cool next. You know why? Today is August 22nd. Tomorrow, Kobe Bryant birthday. Happy early birthday to my boy Kobe Bryant. But it's the
Yeah.
22nd. And guess what, baby? Help is on the motherfucking way. Hey,
That's
spam
the
the text,
bell,
y'all. Help is
champ.
on the way. Parents, crying.
We love you though. Listen, man. Bud Crawford fans need to call in. Somebody send that video to me though. I feel like he might have took off too much muscle mass. Star counter, courtesy of JT. He said he got you. He gonna be in your corner if you need a coach. Coach JT.
Toya.
She
All
married?
right, Tori. I have the same management team as Two-Tone Superstar. So come up with $5,000. Come up with 5K. Because baby, when you fight me, you're gonna become a star. Come up with $5,000 and I'm going straight into camp. You're a little younger than I am, so you got a little leg up on me, but come up with 5K, boo. I'll meet you there.
Uh-oh. See?
That's
Look at what
oh,
Tone done started. He done got
oh.
Come on,
this type
Toya.
of
Get that 5K together. I heard
negotiation.
you Lobo was inboxing you on the back end. So you with the right team right there. Y'all need to come up with y'all money and let's go.
Oh shit. Damn, Lobo.
You
What up,
teaching people
Lobo?
how to negotiate in border wars, Tone. You see, you starting that tank shit.
Nah. She give that
Nah.
money.
That's right.
Give that money. She
That's
need her
right.
back.
Y'all want to be paid in the amateurs. That's that tank shit.
But this our first fight. So once we get our money, we ain't gonna be we're not gonna be taking no gimmicky fights. We gonna stay professional. So this our first fight. We gotta get a little money for what we do.
That's
Facts.
that tank and
And we make stars out of them.
two-tone
And we
shit.
make stars out of them.
That's that tank and two-tone shit.
That's right. I'm here, Toya. Come on. Let's go, girl. You sound like you got a little coin, honey. Come on, come up with that 5K.
A
I'm
little
right here.
coin, a little coin. Yo, and I actually got a pink Border Wars belt, never used. I made it for Adrian's ex-girlfriend and Canadian Jose's wife. They never got the fight. Got the
Let's
pink
go.
belt. Fire. It's beautiful, too.
That'll be fire. Hey man. We got to meet her demands respectfully. We got to meet her
Yeah,
demands.
that's the shit you done started. Look, damn. $5,000 fights now, man. We got $5,000 fights now.
Hey, Lobo.
Can you tell her what up?
Help is on the way.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what up? What up? What up, guys?
What up?
What up?
I was jumping in and out, but ready to go now. But I'm with that other caller. We can quit talking about Tank. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about Devin. So, was Devin the B side to Ryan?
Was he on
Even
the
though he's
left?
more
Was he on the
accomplished.
left?
No, it was Haney. Haney was the A side.
Oh, okay. Because I recall everybody saying that why is Golden Boy Promotions leading the lead promotions on the team and all that stuff.
Well,
And then
remember that he didn't use Eddie because that would be paying two promoters. He went. That's why they had such a bad time. They was hating on Oscar, and then they sued. Pretty sure they sued Oscar to see the books.
Got you. And then did Devin go into an immediate rematch with Ryan, or did he take a fight in between?
Well, remember
following
he had to sue just to get the fight. Ryan didn't want to give him the rematch.
but I recall both of them not wanting. I remember Devin originally said he didn't want the rematch, and then Ryan said he didn't want the rematch, and
No,
then
no, no,
and
no,
then from
no. Definitely not. Definitely not.
I thought he said he wasn't gonna. I thought Devin said he wasn't gonna fight him because he was a dirty fighter or something like that.
I don't
He
know.
didn't want the rematch.
I remember them wanting the rematch. The father wanting the rematch. Them suing for the rematch. That's the whole point. They dropped the lawsuit just to get the rematch.
Got you.
It's literally in an
And
article like that.
okay. Because I was just trying to get that cleared up because when I was comparing it, I was like, dang, this is kind of similar to when Devin took the Ryan fight. It to me it was like everybody was calling in saying, like, why are you taking this fight, Devin? This is just a cash grab. Ryan's a C-class fighter. I'm an A-class fighter. All that stuff came out, and I'm like, dang, this is pretty similar. This is just like a money grab fight. But I didn't see them call. I didn't see the Devin fans tripping about Devin taking the fight as hard as they're tripping about Tank taking the money grab
Man,
fight.
Lord of
So
mercy.
that's
Look,
where I was at.
I'm already on Tank's side, but you wildin'. Now you comparing a real fight to an exhibition? Come on, y'all be hating Devin so
Okay,
hard.
okay. It's an exhibition, but what I'm talking about is a lot of people were saying that when Tank fought Ryan, that how bad, how like trash of a fight it was, and then Tank fans came in and they were on the side of now look at you're taking the fight after y'all got done just trashing me. And what I'm saying is Jake is probably going to go on to fight other credible boxers after this, and then are y'all going to have the same hate that y'all have for him for Tank fighting him?
I don't know, man. Lucky for me, I'm on the side of I like this fight. People mad at me for liking it, so yeah.
Got you. All right, but yeah, that was it. I was just calling to clarify because I'm like, you already know, Jake. If win, lose, or draw, Jake's going to probably continue to go on and fight other credible boxers after this. So we'll just see if y'all keep that same energy when he's pulling. When he might pull Canelo after Canelo's done with his turkey deal, or something like that. We'll see how y'all feel.
All
That's
right.
all.
Okay. Stock chasers counter.
You're,
Yo.
you're. All right, yo, how's my audio, fellas?
Straight.
Yo, two-tone, man. Yo, keep your foot on their necks, you heard? With the real shit, all right? Don't let nobody change what you saying, bro. You fucking cooking. You're cooking. Yo, on a side note, shout out to the editor, bro. Yo, there's a short, right, of me cooking Tank yesterday. Bro, Ness, man. That shit got 27,000 views, 1,300 likes, 25 fucking reposts, 857 fucking adds to story, bro. That shit cooking, bro. And that's in less than 6-7 hours. And I'm gonna tell you why, Ness. Because everybody sees the truth, bro. Tech ain't shit, no matter how the fuck you try to put it. No matter how you try to put it. You hear me? Tank ain't shit, bro. And I'm gonna tell y'all what it is, man, at the end of the day. Yo, look, if y'all gonna watch Five Stick that shit, you feel me? You gotta teach motherfuckers a lesson. And I'm gonna tell you what my problem is with this particular fight. You're comparing it to Floyd Mayweather, this, that, and the fourth. Bro, he fought 24 champions. Bro, when he did these fucking exhibitions, he was well in place to do them, bro. Nobody could say shit to Floyd Mayweather. But you got Bro, did I just hear that he's trying to rehydrate clause Jake Paul now? Is that also what he's trying to do? Get another rehydration clause fight
I
on
didn't
his resume?
I didn't see that, but I certainly suggested he should make Jake go do 175 with a 10-pound rehydration. Yeah, it's only right.
Bro, no, man. The only fucking reason why Tank would even get paid in this fucking fight is because he's fighting Jake. So he ain't nobody to be fucking telling this dude to get on a
Tone,
fucking rehydration
hold me
clause.
down.
Because otherwise, but listen, otherwise, what does Tank have to do? He has to go rematch Roach? Bro, he don't want that smoke, bro. Bro, it's so funny to me. that homie dead got a little taste of, I guess, pressure or. And man, listen, it was a draw, but we all know what happened. We all saw it for what it is. Took a knee, blamed it on the hair grease, got touched by his trainer in the turnbuckle. Bro, it don't matter how you spin this shit. I'm on Tank's ass, and your fans, they down bad, nigga. Y'all niggas down bad. Stop defending this garbage. All right, man, that's my call.
Salute. That man cooking right there, man. Salute my man Stock. He cooking. Chilaquiles.
Musty energy.
Oh, it's musty, and I say that respectfully. Yeah, man. Gervonta Tank Davis is checked out, man. We care. Tank fans care about his money. Y'all acting like the nigga was homeless 2 days ago. You act like the nigga just left the hood 4 days ago, talking about Tank from the bottom. He got his no. The nigga been a multimillionaire, bro. Stop, bro. Y'all got to stop, bro. The nigga been not from the bottom, bro. The nigga eating filet mignon. The nigga done clapped the cheeks of Ari. The nigga clapped the cheeks of Ari, bro. And he clapped the cheeks of Des Dior, bro. Y'all got to stop, bro. This man done clapped mad industry cheeks, and y'all over here caking for this nigga. Dropping stank for Tank, shaking cake for Jake. Nasty.
Haters gonna hate. Tip Bellis, where you been at, man?
Yo, dímelo, ¿qué lo que?
Hello, car.
What it do, man? Tone, what up?
What up, gang?
Yeah, man. You know, before I get to the Tank talk, man, yo, Ness, I was talking to Coach Bermudez last night, right? What do you think about Rohan Polanco versus Gabriel Maestre?
Good fight. Maestre is a good puncher. He's a little older, though. I don't know how much credit people are going to give. That's a good fight for me, though. I'm a hardcore.
Yeah, I love the fight. That's what I was telling him. I love the fight. Him and Johnny was saying Blair Cobbs.
Blair Cobbs is a bigger name, but neither of them are ranked, I'm pretty sure, right?
Blair Cobbs isn't ranked. Maestre is ranked.
What? Who'd he beat to get ranked? Because
not a soul.
WBA rankings.
He ain't fought since whatchamacallit?
What?
Stanionis. The Stanionis fight.
Lord of mercy. Nah, that's crazy. I would take Blair. I would take Blair because Maestre is less known, bro. If he's not even ranked, I mean, bro, even if he's ranked, bro, like he's like, you know what I'm saying? He's not popping like that. Blair at least got a buzz, name to him, fan base, like at least internet fan base that want to see him fight. Don't nobody want to see Maestre fight.
That's why I would take Maestre. Listen, I was like, take Maestre first. Take Maestre first. Get the knockout. Because he been out for a year. He up in the nigga like 38. You know what I'm saying? Go in there, take the Maestre fight, get the knockout. You please the Latin fans. Then you can make the Blair fight happen. That Blair fight gonna be a headliner. That like the Maestre fight is like a co-main fight. You can headline a Blair Rohan fight. I'm just thinking about, you know what I'm saying, Rohan got star potential. Now that I'm looking at it, you know what I'm saying, over in New York.
You can't headline a Blair Maestre fight. You lying, son.
Nah, bro. Not a Blair Maestre, a Rohan Blair. A Rohan Blair.
Yeah, hell yeah. Rohan Blair, hell yeah. Not Maestre.
Yeah, you can headline that. But that's what I was saying. Maestre is more of a co-main. That's more of a co-main fight. It's a co-main fight. That's a co-main fight. That's a great co-main fight. Especially you want Rohan to look good. It's a great co-main fight. Great co-main fight. But yeah, man, you know, help is on the way. Yes, sir. Help is on the way. GTD, Gervonta Tank Davis. Yes, sir. Run me for a counter, Ness, because help is on the way. Niggas ask for help.
Y'all trying to steal his catchphrase, man. Everybody liking that one.
We sending it, man. We sending the help. No, this shit is catchy, man. This shit is catchy. Man, shout out, yo. Shout out to all the new callers. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to what's my boy? Big Boss, Big Boss. I can't think of
Bandalorian,
your other user.
Bandalorian.
Bandalorian. Shout out to the Bandalorian. Shout out to Toya. Shout out to all the new female call. Shout out to all the new callers that popped out this year. Y'all really made this a good show. You know what I'm saying? Definitely stepped it up, man. A lot of people definitely stepped it up. And that's what we need in this community, man. We need more callers. We
Word.
need more callers. All the personalities are good for the show. Keeps the show going. Y'all seen the show done been running for longer than what it used to. You know what I'm saying? We went from like 2-3 hours to damn near 6 hour shows every morning. It's just crazy. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of hypocrisy going on in this boxing game right now, man. You know, y'all hating on the boy, man. Y'all hating on the boy. Niggas can't even, get niggas can't even get a payday. Niggas can't even get a payday. It's hate when Tank get a payday, but when anybody else do it, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta chill, bro. Y'all gotta chill. Let my man go in
You
there
may feel like it's your
and do what
turn,
he do. Let
but it's
him
not
go
your
do
turn.
what he do. Why, like, I don't get why y'all so mad. Like,
Shit. I
y'all
got
done,
some other callers here. Julian.
I was gonna say run me, but go ahead.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Ness? What's going on, Two Tone?
What up?
What up? What up?
So I'm looking for an opponent for Border Wars, November 8th. 168, 175. I'm trying to see, what options you have available. Be my debut in the amateurs and in Border Wars. So I'm looking for an opponent. I'm just trying to see what you got for me.
I was talking to Alex about the possibility. He likes Angel Urina, but Angel might be a little picky. We got to see, does he take it, which is going to require footage. If not, we could just match you with whoever doesn't require footage. But Angel is going to require footage.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I know there's been some stuff that's been sent out, so I'm not sure if you have anything that you could show him, but if he wants to see, that's fine. If he doesn't want to accept, whoever it is that decides to step up, I'm cool with that. But I'm down to face anybody around 168, 175.
Yeah, he's 168. And Bobo has not accepted the CYP fight, so he's also potentially available at 75 if that fight, if he doesn't take that fight.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, just keep me updated and let me know. But yeah, like I said, 168, 175, that's what I'm looking for. But yeah, November 8th, be on the lookout and I'm ready to give out the best Border Wars performance and just ready to put on a show.
Bet. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Y'all take care, man.
All right.
Salute.
Al in the Bay. Al.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Bay
Yeah, man.
Area.
Yeah, man. This Tank. People are so emotional over Tank. Um, I know who Tank is, man. Tank is all about the bag, man. So it's nothing to get emotional about. Uh, what do you think? You said the the WBA thinking about stripping him.
I ain't say that, but they doing a review.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. My thing is, as long as he gets stripped, um, and give Roach a chance to fight for the belt, and then he can come back and fight Roach again. You know. Um, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't hate on people who go get the bag. You feel me? Um, it is what it is. but I do see Tank as a Hall of Famer. I just don't see him as a first ballot Hall of Famer. And there's a big difference between a regular Hall of Famer and a first ballot Hall of Famer. First ballot Hall of Famer fight the guys that you want him to fight, the top dogs in his division, and win those fights. Um, I don't think Tank even cares what people think. Uh, you know, um, but one thing I do see Jeek actually dropping Tank. Um, and that would make him a bigger meme than he is now. So this is actually a threat, even though this is not a actual fight. It's still a huge threat because he's going against somebody who's bigger. Um, and right now there is no weight requirements uh when it comes to like rehydration. So you know that I just thought about that. Like that is a big threat because he's facing somebody who's truly bigger than him. And if he can get dropped, oh my goodness. Um, that I just got my hair done 2 days ago. You thought that was wildfire, you know, getting knocked out on an expedition fight. That would explode the internet. That would shut down the internet. So yeah, man, he's taking a huge threat on this one. That's my call.
Knock, you say knocked out on a safari?
Shout out to my girl Marilyn.
I definitely think that Tank can get dropped uh by Paul.
Hell
Just
yeah, hell yeah, hell
just
yeah.
on the size alone. And he's been fighting bigger guys. You know. Um yeah, man, I was trying to root for Paul, man, but he keep doing this uh thing where he want to be a real boxer, but then he don't want to be a real boxer. So, I can't trust him, man. I want to root for the guy, but I can't do it because he's not taking it serious that I think. So that's my call.
Damn. Tank on an expedition is crazy.
Tito Vos.
Hey, you ain't right, Tom. Fellas, how's it going?
Chilling.
So, shout out to the caller that said he was emotionally unattached to this fight, and that's how I feel. And I need to explain to certain people like that are getting excited. Ain't no need to like blow a vessel behind this. It's already gonna happen. I mean, I'm tapping in, and Tank Davis to me has been the biggest disappointment in this era. But I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna support. It's on Netflix. I ain't gotta do no extras for it. I'm gonna watch. And if he gets tossed around like a baby, then he gets tossed around like a baby. If he knocks him out, then he knocks him out. No big deal. You gotta understand something. All you guys that are worried about integrity, this isn't integrity fighting. This is prize fighting. Okay. Now, Tank coming from from the foster home system says a lot, man. I grew up in the foster home system. Shout out to CYP. 1% of us come out of that morally strong men. It's a very small percentage of people, man. So it's not surprising this dude just chasing a bag. Now, is he putting on lipstick and a dress for it? No, it's not comparable, man. I mean, ask him to do it. Who knows if he'll do it? That's not the point, though. The point is that he's doing I'm just saying expedition, this exhibition for a bag. It's not a big deal, man. If you don't like it, don't support it. But I guarantee y'all, if y'all don't watch it day of, you guys will see memes about it the day after. All right. And the thing about fickle fans, casual fans, is that their love is cheap, man. It comes and it goes. So why even do anything for it? Now,
I'm not talking about Tank Davis as a fighter. All right, I have zero respect for him as a fighter. As a man, as an individual, I got the utmost respect, and I understand where he's coming from. So everyone that feels like they're gonna have an aneurysm behind this, man, save it for something that matters. I'm tapping in. I suggest everyone else tap in too. That's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. L Jab. Actually, let me catch up, L Jab. I won't forget you. Lord of mercy. We got Jerry with the 10,000 Colombian pesos. So now my super chats ain't good either. Missed 10 of them. Nasty work. I'm done here. Happy Fridays, amigos. Lord of mercy. Maybe you late. Maybe
You
I'm
missed the
not.
super chat?
Nah, I missed a bunch of them, yeah. My bad. Damn. You act like it wasn't more callers than ever. That's what Tank do. Tank and Jake combination, bro. Huge show. Mr. Savi, $5. I'm not a Tankamaniac, but out of all the four kings, his resume is the best, respectfully. He has the most former opponents to go on and become champs, right? Yep. Jerry Soriano, 10,000. Tone, drop your legendary Tank rant. Go viral yet? Crazy how Tone is the casual. He dropping jewels about hardcore boxing. Ness lost in the glaze sauce. Nasty, bro. That's what you wanted, Red? All these insults? Pristine Sports Network, $2. Ironic, only time money is mentioned is for ducks. I don't know what that means. Could this be Ya all Ya ass boxing of the nope, I don't know. Ya boy TK, maybe? Your boy TK, $10. He can't fight Dev because he's too big. Can't fight Shakur because he got a rematch. Tank said he wanted to fight the best. I don't mind the money move at all. Now, everybody believes him. Hey, man, that's what I said. Y'all disappointed that he didn't do what y'all thought he was going to do. Jerry, 10,000 pesos. Ness, now you need pay-per-view numbers to fight Canelo. You are part of the problem, amigo. Write out the PBC Duck Playbook. What's Shakur done? What Bud done? Yeah, bro. You want to not live in reality, man. So how long you been watching boxing?
For a minute, man.
So do you think that it's safe to say if you're a threat, you got to bring money to the table? Economics?
Yeah, because a risk, but
So that's all I'm saying. How can I be part of the problem? Because I understand the world I live in. And I understand that if you're a threat, you got to bring something to make the A side want to fight you. I'm just living in the world I'm living in, brothers. Living in the world I'm living in. Stranger 16, 2-pounder. Manny Pacquiao, December 27th on the Inoue Saudi card.
That's crazy.
B. Paulie, member for 56 months on the contender level. Why all y'all saying, quote unquote, y'all ain't getting Tank's money? Well, you ain't in there throwing punches either, so why talk about why he fights? Commander fan, $5. Don't always stereotyping and then be the first one to bring up, quote unquote, he came from the hood, hatrix or self-hate, my brother.
It's not that deep.
10,000 pesos, Jerry Ness. We'll be back tonight talking about belts, resume, and legacy in hardcore boxing. Quote unquote, this what's wrong with boxing. No callers? Ness, GTO. Yeah, you know it. You know it. If we do a hardcore show, you're not calling in, man. The lines is lit because it's a casual show. Peace to God, $2. Do what is best for business. Tank, Hall of Fame. Money. Emojis. Pristine Sports, $2. You think Tank would take 100 mil to take a dive? I don't think so. Because Tank is a dude that needs the streets to respect him.
Yeah. He don't like to lose either. You know what I'm saying?
So
He
he
still
ain't about
got
to
pride.
take no dive.
Yeah.
20,000 Colombian pesos. Ness, did you see Tio on that tank shit? Has approached Aiden Ross about fighting streamers in an exhibition matches. He said he was fighting Shakur. He on that tank shit. Welcome to your new boxing, bro. Amen. Perfect. General manager is available to meet with me at 1:30.
Let's go.
Please note that we do not source the fights.
Lord child. I don't even know what that means, gang.
But look at what this says. Lord have mercy. Is this even... They be trying to... This the crazy shit right here. Look at this. 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 See that?
Oh, let's see.
In the
Oh,
meantime...
that's lit.
You crazy, bro. You crazy, bro. Only Tone would say that.
All right.
Chill, round one. Don't kill nobody, man.
Wrap my hands.
Devin's the same as well.
Yeah,
These
he
guys,
is.
they're
But
very...
he's changed. Devin's changed. Because Devin's fallen out of love with the sport of boxing because of what happened with Ryan Garcia and other bullshit as well, you see? So, Devin, when he started, all he wanted to do was chase greatness. I don't think he's like that anymore.
Do you blame him, though?
No, and I think now,
I mean,
big
this
part
is
of Devin's
Tone's
just fighting for money.
narrative, but
And
Devin just... Oh, shit, Tone's gone. No, he's not. He's back. He's there. This is Tone's narrative, but the truth is Devin just did a show with the Ring Champs, which I was crushed that they got the interview first. But hey, it is what it is. That's life. Boxers love you one day, hate you the next. But he said in that interview that he's looking to undispute 147.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. They asked him, man. Shout out to Ak and Barack for always getting the big ones. The big
Yeah, Eddie
interviews.
said Bill and them used to be strategic. Now they just looking for $7 million bags here, $8 million bags there. And he said the Brian Norman fight is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, but you know, CYP counter punch, man. Just hope y'all give him credit.
Yo, and like I told Ness, today this show Toya got unlimited. So if you want to call back in, just raise your hand. He gonna bill me. That's how we do. So you can talk as much as you want to today. It ain't no issue. Oh, and shout out to homeboy who's also in the foster system. You know, I rock with you. You know, we like brothers and shit. You know, if you know, you know, we like brothers. But this calls for the nigga in the chat. Modern media mayhem. What the fuck your name is? I seen you disrespect foster kids when he was talking. But that man who was talking never said nothing bad about you, dog. He don't even know you. You disrespect niggas just to disrespect niggas. And then y'all want niggas to do you favors. Like you niggas disrespect Tank for no fucking reason or a reason and then ask niggas a favor. Like this is the problem we have with you niggas. If you really don't fuck with them, why are you here? Think about it. Nobody cares about this fight. Nobody wants to see this fight. But you on a fucking show, it's like the fifth one we did and your bitch ass is still here. Nigga, you care. Like every single one, I'm talking every single one of you niggas. You care. You understand me? You give a fuck. Get some help. Huh? You're the one on your fucking knees. It's you. I'm good. If he had another topic, guess what? I'm good with it because I'm still going to watch the fight and fucking root. That's what I do. You niggas care. Just admit your feelings are hurt that another boxer is not doing what you want him to do and your other boxer that you like isn't big enough to get this offer. That's what it really is. Because I swear to God, you niggas are the dumbest niggas ever if you believe that your favorite fighter wouldn't have took this fight. You're a fucking idiot. Like, how many times we got to tell y'all? Once these dudes become A-side, they all the same. Your nigga just ain't A-side yet. But when it happens, he gonna turn. He gonna do the same thing because it's prize fighting. When they first started it was about let's get up in there and scrap. 100 fucking rounds, 60 rounds, no little gloves, all kind of crazy dumb shit. Have y'all ever noticed this shit? And I thought about this yesterday. How come they never got no interviews with them old time fighters who used to fight them long ass rounds? How come you never hear no documentaries where they talking? You know why? Because they died early and the motherfuckers couldn't talk. You see that? That's the bad side of boxing they don't tell y'all niggas about. But when they start making that money and they start being real, and they start having to share that money, shit started changing. You know how many niggas Mike Tyson fought that had no chance of beating him? You know how many dudes Chavez fought that had no chance, no reason to be in the ring with him? And nobody cared because they were fans of Chavez and they were fans of Mike Tyson. And Chavez is one of the most overrated niggas in the history of boxing. But the reason why he still lives is because his people believed in him no matter what. Because what? They just wanted to see him scrap. That's how you supposed to do. It don't matter. You want to see yo dude scrap. The problem is y'all niggas don't know how to be loyal because you grew up in a community where y'all hate each other. And that's just facts. Y'all niggas hate each other. It don't matter. You looking for a reason to put somebody down, even right now. I ain't said nothing negative, and you niggas is talking shit right now. Like, that's what you do. So this what I need y'all to do this shit for me, for real, for real. If you don't like Tank, man, stop asking this nigga or expecting this nigga to do something that you want him to do. That sounds dumb. You would not do a nigga a favor who constantly talking shit about you. So why the fuck you expect him to do it? Like, be real. You niggas are funny. You don't like the man. What do you expect him to do? The opposite of what the fuck you like, nigga. Say hello to the bad guy. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Shout out CYP. We got L Jab.
Yo,
What up?
I'm glad we're talking about this again today because I didn't get to finish my point yesterday. But when you talk about if it's good or bad for boxing, um, it could have a good impact, but in the long run, it's not good for boxing. When these dudes are at the top of their game and when they're in the face of boxing, they have a sort of a responsibility from the sport that hardcores and pundits they kind of depend on those guys that are at the top of the sport to make the right decisions. And when you make a decision like this, it trickles down. Like when LeBron left and joined the Heat, that was a domino effect that allowed Kevin Durant to go and join the Warriors. It's like we get away from competitiveness and it's kind of just all about whatever it takes to win and be great. Forgetting all the extra things that come with, with the sport. I can't be mad at Tank. No one can be mad at Tank. Is he ducking the best? If the best were the most lucrative fights, I don't think he would duck them. I just think he's chasing money. I don't think he's ducking the best. I think he's just going after what makes the most money. They had T.O. at this press conference fucking begging to fight 4 civilians. I don't even know what that was about. Like, these dudes are trying to figure out and find out any ways to kind of make that sort of money, and that's what this younger generation of boxers is going to be on. I think we'll have some gems with like the Abdullah Masons, but that still bring that competitiveness to the sport. But I could see a guy like Keyshawn Davis doing the same thing down the line. I could see a lot of these younger guys doing the same thing down the line. It's just like the motto is, and this is what Floyd left off. How do I make the most money with doing the least amount of risk? And when you put it like that, it makes a lot of sense. But for the fans and for the hardcores, it hurts, and it's not what we want to see. Now, if he would have went and fought Shakur and beat Shakur, and then he's doing this Jake Paul fight, I don't think anyone would really have any complaints about it. It's just you haven't given us really any of the fights we wanted outside of the Ryan fight, and this is a fight. But what's funny though? I feel like this is his first 50-50 fight for real, because motherfuckers is talking about he might get dropped or he gonna get stopped or this weight difference is too much. So like on paper, like for real, on paper, this might be his first 50-50 fight in people's minds just because of the size difference. But Jake Paul has no chance of beating Tank. I don't take anyone. I mean, I'm not. I would never pick Jake Paul to beat Tank. I think he knows what he's doing going into this fight. I don't think if there's any risk, if they thought he was a real threat, he would fight him.
You may feel like it's your
Appreciate the
time,
time. Love the show. I'm gone.
but it's
All
not your
right.
time.
Yeah, if this was Richard Torres, it'd be a different story. You know what I'm saying? If this was Moses Iatama, it'd be a different story. Jake Paul's gonna get cooked, man.
Well, we got JXV 88 $2. Ness, how much did Tank's team pay you to twerk for him? Jerry, 10,000 pesos. Tone, when you hear quote unquote, what do you bring to the table, end quote, that's code for duck talk. But they turn around and fight a cherry pick. Ness, good with it. Let's go, TBV. Adrian, $5. Ness, you got the biggest podcast. What the fuck is this? Maybe we're not gonna, I don't know. You got the biggest podcast. You should be the pioneer of boycotting this BS. No, sir. I agree in these fights. I like McGregor Floyd. Profound Dreamer, member for 30 months on that champ level.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Fans just hurt because Turkey and Shakur are not going to be able to afford Tank after this. Double exclamation emoji. Bradley Cooper, 2-pounder. Ness, you're going to cry when Norman steps over DH. Hey, somebody's got to lose, buddy. Jerry, 4,000. All money ain't good money when you duck and smoke. Duck emoji. B-Dog, member for 54 months on a prospect level. All these fakes want him to do what they want. Exactly. Tevis Smith, $5. Ness is right. This is just like Floyd versus The Big Show because it's scripted. I ain't say that. 10,000 pesos. Jerry, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. We'll see how good Roach is when he fights Shakur. Just like we found out how good Pitbull was, Rolly was, Ryan was, Barria was, Hector Garcia was, etc. Hey, man, well, you know, Pitbull ain't turned out too bad, neither did Rolly. JXV88, $2. Tone and S, just let CYP yap a bunch of BS. Tevis Smith, $5. Tank showed y'all who he was when he asked in the ring after Pitbull gave him a tough fight if he would rematch him, and he said, hell no, and laughed. I Am Saint, member for 4 months on the prospect level. Don't drop the belt then. Excuse me. He said drop the belt then. Mr. Lemon, $2. Everyone except for Frank. Hero Killer, counterpunch for Star. Tevis Smith, $5. He said, I'm not going to watch the Mickey Mouse Club versus Tiny Toons. Jerry, 10,000 pesos. What are the odds Jake signs Tank to MVP after the fight? Best path to keep running from that turkey smoke. Tank fans will say, Jake, great for the sport. Laughing out loud. Ty, $2. Duck Talk, Toya in 2. Oh, calling out Star, huh? Demo, counterpunch, help is on the way. All right, Mike, you got it. Air Jesus, member for 5 months on a contender level. Tone going for Crawford when on Henny, and for Canelo when on Casamigos. Tone emoji. Charles Remington, $5. You guys think Paul Williams wouldn't take a Jake fight tomorrow? And your health is never promised. Get it while the getting is good, fellas. Exactly, yo. Poor poor Paul Williams, bro. He was gonna get that fucking Canelo fight. That shit was signed, sealed, delivered, posters, announced everything, and had that horrible accident. JXV88, $5. Lamont done made Tank retire. Wonder if Tank will after Jake. Will he unify the exhibition belts and fight KSI and Dean the Great? Doubt it. Hate is in the building. KL Chapo, $2. Tank has shown us it's about the money. Hashtag Big Bank Tank. You ain't lying. Marilyn Paul, shout out to the 7%, 20 pounder. Actually, $20. And she says, I've been covering this sport for almost 15 years, and I've seen young fighters completely obliterated for very little money. I'm not mad he's taking a bag. Exactly. Shout out to her and the beautiful work you do. Your photos are epic. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. We got help is on the way.
Boxing boys.
What up?
Yes, sir. Guess who's back? But I ain't never leave. Yes, sir. You know what time it is. Yes, sir. They said help is on the way. Yes, sir. Let's talk Terrence Bud Crawford shit, man. What's good, Ness? Talk to me, baby.
What up?
What up? Tone still there?
No, sir.
Tone out of there? He's a slivered up out of here, huh?
You done got up out of here, bro.
Good. Hell yeah. You already know, baby. You know, I'm just sitting back, man. Who sent me that counter?
Hero Killer.
Hero Killer. Okay. Hero Killer. Hey, that's a nice little name, because we about to be a Hero Killer come September 13th. Yes, sir. Get rid of the Mexican monster, the real Mexican monster. Canelo Canelo Alvarez. You know what time it is. Help is on the motherfucking way. Yes, sir. Shout out to the whole boxing voice, man. Y'all been doing y'all motherfucking thing today, man. Even though I feel real disrespected, though. Been sitting in the damn queue for hours. I pay my subscription every month, Ness. I want you to know I pay my fee every month, bro. I know what I'm saying. I show you my support, bro. So I want a little love too. TBC style, you know what I'm talking about? Shit. Let me see, man. Y'all still talking about that Tank. I don't want to talk Tank at all. We can talk. I guess we can talk a little Dev Haney though, man. Are you ready for that? Are you ready for that?
Yes, sir.
Cause that's what I told you yesterday. That's the fight that's getting lost in the mix right now. You know that, right? That's getting lost all in the mix. Nobody even talking about that shit no more.
Nobody ever not watches a Devin fight.
You, Ness, stop playing now, Ness. That boy was just on the undercard this last fight. Nobody calling for Dev right now. Dev got some proving to do right now, my boy. He got some prove, man. If he lose to Brian, it might be all done for Dev. And I don't want it to be, because I like his character.
Now losing to the best welterweight with the biggest punch in the welterweight division, and it might be over. I love it.
He the best welterweight. It's only like 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers. Ness, and ain't that many in there, bro.
Don't matter.
You know Boots left, right?
Exactly.
And Rolly.
Barrios there, Rolly there.
Man, that was gifted.
Rohan Polanco. I mean, it's hella welterweights, bro.
Yeah. But how many of them do you think that Dev can mess with, though?
All of them.
Like, for real, though, man. I like Dev.
All of them. You heard the interview. He asked for boot.
That's tough.
At 147.
Hey, True, but when he be talking, if you look at his face, he not sounding confident when he say that shit.
Bruh.
I know a man when he talking with his chest and he be just talking because he gotta say some shit that sound good, bro. Come on, man. And then when he asks like, do you ever get mad at anything Bill act? When he say something, you ever get mad? He don't want to say no. He be like, no, man. Hell yeah, he do. Come on, man. That's pressure.
Bro, why would you like say some weird shit about your dad? That shit you keep in house. Even if he had an issue, he said he handled that perfectly. Even if you
Yeah,
have an
true,
issue,
why
you
would your
talk
dad
to
put
your
you in a
dad.
messed
You
up
don't
position?
you don't blast that out on camera.
I know, but the way he answered, if you look at the way his body mannerism and all that, he doesn't look comfortable, bro. I promise you. I know a man that talk with his
Yo,
chest and
the
somebody that
only
just
dude,
talking to
the
make it
only
sound
dude that
good, bro.
runs to the smoke but don't look comfortable. Y'all be hilarious, man.
Only dude that do that is Terrence Bud Crawford. Now let's not
Crazy
get that
sound.
mistaken, my boy. It's going. Hey, hey. Now,
Terrence
all right.
Terrence was
Well,
Terrence was 34 when he took his toughest fight.
they all ducked him his whole fucking career. Who's ducking
Man,
Dev like they ducked
cry
Terrence
me a
Bud Crawford?
Loma
No,
Loma
so.
Loma was ducking Dev. Loma was ducking Dev. Remember? He took franchise
Hey,
status.
let's put it this way. All right, cool. Hey, Dev got a lot of heart, but I guarantee you, Dev would never have had a boss to come up to face Terrence Crawford. He would never in his life. He would never think about getting in the ring with Terrence Crawford.
Terrence,
Ever.
You mean Terrence would never think about coming back down to 47 and get in there with Devin?
Man, he would beat the shit out of Dev. I don't know if I can talk about that, man, because I like Dev. I don't want to talk about Dev like that. I'd rather talk about Tank like that or T.O., you know what I'm saying? Let's not talk about Dev like that. I got to give Dev, because he get in the motherfucking ring. I don't want to disrespect him, though. I really don't.
Dev would
But
probably
hell
beat a
no.
40-year-old Bud, man. You wildin'.
Fuck no, bro. Hey, Dev couldn't beat Bud in for the next 10 years, bro. And like Bud got to be like damn near 50 before he got a chance. Bro. I
Crazy.
promise you. I promise you. And you know it too. If you ever really been in a room with Bud, you know it. I know it because I've been in a room with Bud multiple times as a little kid and right now. Trust me. Nah, hell to the no, he'll fuck you up, bro. Hell no. I swear to God, one day, we was in like 10th grade, bro. Man, they was having a food fight, throwing food around across the fucking cafeteria. The white dude got up. He said, who did it? And Bud was like, I did it. Nigga got mad at Bud, pushed him. My nigga Bud knocked his fucking teeth down his throat. Knocked his fucking teeth down his fucking throat. I was like, oh my God. Niggas, everybody just sitting there. Next thing you know, we don't see
You
Bud.
may
He
feel like
ain't
it's your
coming back to our
time,
school. You know what I'm
but it's
saying?
not your
That's what
time.
he do. Help is on the way, baby.
Now
We only got a
Canelo,
couple days left.
now Canelo, some lunchroom white boy. Y'all crazy, man. Super Bud is on the way, man. Super Bud is on the way. Majid, what up?
I'm at the river, so I don't know how the signal gonna be, but everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Um, for the longest, ever since they were talking about four kings, I wanted all of them to squabble. You know what I'm saying? But I got lost a while ago when niggas went fucking free agent, and one of the biggest fights that they asked for was what? Bud versus fucking Spence. He left Top Rank, then went over there and got it done. And I didn't see the other fighters follow that blueprint, so I was just confused. Still to this day, I don't really have an answer how could Bud and Spence do it just like that, and then these other people, they go over there and they yell from across the street, "Come see us!" You know what I'm saying? So I always thought that that was some bullshit, even though I got Shakur beating him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not the biggest Tank fan, but I just feel like when you get a Canelo call, when you get a Tank call, you get a Jake Paul call, nigga, what the fuck you gonna say no for? That's hella bread, hella bread. And then I got this other thing, like I like what Turk doing with boxing, when it come to all those little tournaments and all that shit. He hopping up to people gyms while they doing sparring and see if they on cards. I love all that stuff. But when it comes to the highest, all these title fights and everything, he got so much money that people like Eddie Hearn, I just feel like just gave up everything. He did the 5-on-5. All his fighters got beat. Anthony Joshua just got knocked the fuck out last year or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Usyk is the man at heavyweight now. The biggest, well, I don't know if it's the biggest fight in boxing, but Canelo versus fucking Crawford now is on TKO with Dana motherfucking White. The nigga that ain't put no work in. When Eddie Hearn opened the doors and introduced us to Turk, and threw on his shows and put his fighters on on a fucking line and shit, trying to show us like paper like this the best versus the best over here in Riyadh season. Then Riyadh season went over there with them UFC boys. You know what I'm saying? So I like this fight for the simple fact that we got American superstars putting on a show on Netflix, and yeah, we got that. So I think that people just need to leave this shit alone because all these other fighters like that's not Tank, they ain't even practicing. The Crawford fans realize that those other niggas ain't even do like Crawford did and lead they people to go over there to make the motherfucking fight that only did 600,000. This shit is going to eclipse that shit. Let them motherfucking work. Jake Paul ain't the worst for boxing because look at Serrano and Taylor and all of them. Ask them what they think about it. You know what I'm saying? Little Jersey girl, all of them. Like, they got to stop that, man. Let these motherfuckers make their money because we ain't even making 5% of their motherfucking paychecks, but we got all this shit to say. Shout out to Tank for getting the motherfucking fight. Shout out to Jake Paul for motherfucking keep American boxing in America with some big ass motherfucking numbers. And I got Shakur beating Tank, like I said, but I'm with this fight. Ain't no hate here. That's all I got, Ness.
All right. Quest the best. Quest best. Quest best. Quest the best. All right, that ain't working. Beyond the belt.
Yo,
Yo.
yo, what's good? Nas, what's popping, man? Wonderful show, man.
What up?
I'm definitely enjoying it, man. It's been wonderful. I just wanted to share a few things. I mean, I definitely agree with the point of view that it's just business, man. At the end of the day, you got to do what's best for business, man. And that's just it. Aside from that, I understand the whole legacy
Yo,
thing,
can
but
you hear me?
Nah,
yeah,
Quest, you took too long. Go ahead, peace.
not that I
All right,
was
okay.
saying, man, that you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That pretty much, I hear what you're saying. It's all about business at this point. We already know what Tank got to offer. So at the end of the day, I mean, I'm glad he took the fight. I'm excited to see it. And that's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I wanted to, I was, pretty much hanging on for a long time because I wanted to share something with you. Are you familiar with the boxer Trevor Burbick?
Yeah.
That he passed away. Trevor Burbick at one point fought Cicada. I don't know if you ever seen that fight. That was like one of them hitting boxing MMA fights. Whenever you get a chance, look it up. Trevor Burbick versus Cicada. This guy kicked the shit out of him and messed him up, and they had to stop the fight because he didn't know how to handle him. But it was a very interesting situation. But just bringing up the point that this happened over and over and over in the past, like you said with Ali, Antonio Inoki, and the list go on. So Mayweather did it with McGregor, and Mayweather did it with the Big Show, and now it's Tank and Jay Pauling. I think it's a great thing. I think it's gonna again push boxing in the right direction. And at the end of the day, it's his life on the line, so he's gonna do what he's gotta do. So if Tank don't want to follow legacy and want to follow money, then let him be and fuck what everybody thinks at the end of the day, because it's his life and that's the way that I would do it. Let me get a chance to fight Jake Paul, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically it, man. And but I'm more excited as a boxing fan. I'm more excited about September 13th. I really want to see Terrence Bro Crawford and Canelo. I think to me that's more exciting, and my money's on Crawford. I've been watching what he's doing lately, and I think he's getting himself prepared to take them punches in the arm, because we all know that Canelo likes to break you down. So I think he's gonna hang in there and use his intelligence and his IQ. And after 12 rounds, I think that Bud Crawford's gonna be the winner. So I'm looking forward to that. But if I'm wrong, hey, I'll eat crow the next day and may the best man win, because Canelo is a champion and he is the best, at that weight, let's say. But this guy's coming for his legacy. He wants that undisputed, and I'm loving that. But that's pretty much it, man. You've been cooking all day, Ness. I appreciate the show. Thank you so much. Oh, and one more thing. My bad. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful about Freddie Roach. It's just that I was combining the whole concept that he didn't want to fight Lamont Roach and
You
the
may
whole
feel like it's your
exhibition
time,
spectacle. So that took
but
a
it's
wrong
not your
turn. My
time.
bad about that. But aside from that, that's my call. Thanks, Ness.
Appreciate you, man.
All right,
Appreciate you.
appreciate you.
You
Thanks.
you also go by like Piece the Guy, right?
Yeah, I am Peace to
Okay,
God. Yeah.
okay. Just making sure.
All right. Appreciate you, Ness.
You got it. You got it.
All right, take care, bro. All right.
If you're watching this on YouTube, time to smash the thumbs up. Quest the best.
1 2 1 2. How my audio?
Street.
Salute Ness, man. Salute TBV. Salute whoever up there right now with Ness, man. I don't know who up there, man. I'm on Twitter. Can't see shit. Yeah, man. You know, I had froze out a little bit. I was a little busy today. Tried to catch the show when I could. I'm hearing a lot of people complaining about Tank. It's just, man, y'all gotta chill out, man. You know, leave Tank alone, man. Leave Tank alone, man. Yeah, it's getting to a point, man, where it's like y'all just crying for no reason. You know, he's laying in this $500 million mansion right now, laughing at his paycheck, and everybody over here going crazy. Leave Tank alone, man. We the ones that said we want him to retire. Niggas was saying, I don't care if Tank retires. He can retire tomorrow. I don't care. I'm not even a Tank fan, man. But a lot of fans out here saying that Tank is messed up for what he's doing. You're probably right. He is messed up for what he's doing. But you know what it is? He's his own person. He gonna do what he want to do. Ness, I was kind of like looking at you crazy, but you're not gonna give that energy to Tank. I'm not gonna give that energy to Tank either. Tank, he gonna do what he do. So it is what it is, bro. Good show, man. You know, I try to catch a little bit. Every time I heard like a Tank hater, I just froze out, just left the show, went ahead, did some jumping jacks, or went and ran a little mile or something. You know, put your energy towards that, man. You know, we on here bitching and moaning. You know, Tank is bad for the sport. Look at what Tank is doing. That energy right there that you're putting towards Tank, go take your kid to the park. You know, go to David Buster's with your old lady. You know, do something productive. 'Cause that ain't productive, man. You know, Tank don't give a fuck what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck. You know, so let's just put our energy towards the great Jake Paul. You know, America's last hope for boxing, heavyweight boxing. Jake Paul, the future. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing. I'm outside right now enjoying the fresh breeze. You know what I'm saying? Thinking about, man, we got Canelo versus Bud. Nobody gives a fuck. That's crazy, man. We got Canelo versus Bud next week or a couple weeks, and nobody gives a fuck, man. You know. All right, Ness. I'm gonna be out. I'm gone, man.
All right, champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Last call for callers. Last call for. Actually, I'm gonna end it. I got that 1:30 with the general manager. They was able to find someone else to meet with me. So peace. Arrivederci. Right back at it. Probably 5 o'clock because of the other show, or maybe 4 o'clock because of some news that's out there. We'll see. Jalil West, $10. Floyd currently trying to make Carmel versus Roach. Yeah. So, bro, Timboski, you lucky I like you, bro. You gonna wait till the last freaking minute.
I salute the luck that you give me, man. You get me? I salute the luck that you give me. Appreciate to you, Nestor. You get me? I see you working hard per usual. Hope everyone's having a great week. Hope everyone's enjoying the boxing, what's happening over the past however many days and weeks that we have coming towards Bud Crawford and Killer Alvarez. Onto the topic, man. You know, I'm kind of confused when it comes to someone like Tank Davis, man. It's not that like many callers have said and the boxing community have said, the man can do what he wants. That's fine, but I'm just confused with the lies or with the misleading that he's given us. The man said there's multiple comments that he's made. There's multiple phrases that he's given us, saying that he's gonna fight so and so, he's gonna do so and so, and he doesn't do it. So if you're alright with him lying, misleading us, because he's got real fans that actually care about his career, care about his situation, and he seems like he doesn't give a fuck about the fans. And are you in agreement with that? I'm just asking you, Ness. Are you co-signing him not giving a fuck about the fans?
Yeah, for sure.
So then, do you agree that we should continue, or as boxing fans, because I don't really support the man when it comes to his fights, the people that support him with his fights, do you agree that they should continue supporting him for his fights?
Of course, he's giving them what they want.
He's giving them what they wanted, and when you say they're giving them what you wanted, when I break it down now, you've given them what they wanted. Is that really what you're saying? He's given his fans what they've wanted.
Yes, he's giving his fans what they want.
And are there more boxing fans in the whole world of the sport than his fans?
Yeah, everyone has their own fan base.
Correct, but then as a this is what I'm saying. You want to make boxing better. You want to make it bigger. You want to make it expand. So if that's the case, then why is the overall process of real fans that need to that understand what he's doing? That's cool. He's fighting Jake Paul. That's what I said. I don't have a problem. No one's getting a dime of that money. No one's getting. You know what I'm saying, it's legalized bank robbery. That's fine, man. You know what I'm saying to you? He's a great businessman. So is Terence Crawford. So is Khalil Alvarez. So is multiple other guys. Usyk. These guys are great businessmen. What I'm trying to get to the bottom of is how do we make the sport better if you're not saying to support the correct things and you don't have a problem with not supporting the correct things, which is this bullshit, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, exhibition's been part of the sport before you were born, bro. You just trying to be
Of
hot.
course.
You just trying to be mightier than thy. That's all. Like they were here before you. Chuck Wepner did one, right?
No, no, that's correct. No, that's correct. You're correct about that.
Okay.
Exhibitions are in the sport, but I'm saying to you that the timing of everything, the timing of the case. This is what I'm trying to make you understand.
No, man,
You understand why the fans are disgruntled, right?
You do
He
exhibitions
arguably
when they're
looked like he
available to you. You got to do them when they're available to you. You can't do them when you want because it's not when you
But
want.
hold on,
It's when
but
someone would
hold on.
pay for it.
But this is what I'm saying. This is where people talk about the integrity, the moral compass of a fighter. Not to say he can go on and do what he wants. The man has said multiple times he doesn't care whatnot. But then he's on the other hand, he said that he's the best. He will fight these guys. He will do what we want him to do. He said, "Don't worry, don't worry. He said he had a 6-fight deal. What happened to that 6-fight deal? Did you get any? Did you get any information on that? What happened to that? I'm confused. The man gives out mixed signals. So I'm just trying to understand what he's doing for you. Why is it that you guys gravitate towards this man? I'm confused.
You may
He
feel
If he
puts
doesn't
like
on.
give
it's
a
your
shit
He,
about
time,
the fans.
he's the closest thing
but
to
it's
the
not your
Floyd
time.
Mayweather events. Closest thing, bro.
Salute to you, Ness.
All right.
Salute. I appreciate you for giving.
I gotta go, fellas. I got that meeting. Arrivederci. Hasta luego. Nos vemos mañana. Actually, at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2 more. Floyd calling for Kamel versus Roach. If only it were true, buddy. Peace.